Thursday the 29th. Thursday the 29th. Dude. Dude, I like how you would have gotten the full page of scatters, but there was someone on Massive Copium who said for sure it's today, and that ruined the full screen of scatters. The copium in this community is too strong. You can't have it. The copium is too strong in this community, dude. But for real though, okay, that doesn't count because it's just been one guy spamming the thing. 29th of August, huh? Not many days left in August, is all I'll say, dude. It's pretty late in August. 29th is pretty late. Anyone else, random thought. Anyone else at the moment, like, slightly frustrated for no particular reason that August is a month with 31 days? Like, why couldn't it just be a 30-day month? I've never in my life have I been so frustrated by the fact that a month has 31 days. Like, normally I don't care which months have 31, which ones have 30. But like, why can't August be more like February, you know? Why can't August just try to be a little bit more like February? I kind of hate August for that. I will never look at August the same way ever again after this year. Well, we have assembled for one more coping stream. Welcome everybody. We're just gonna have a chill stream where we hang out, just like yesterday. Honestly, it's a really weird time for content creation because it's like on the one side it's like super hype to just wait for the ban list and all that, but on the other hand it's like really hard to really feel like you're creating any meaningful content. Nothing is really going on while everyone's waiting for the ban list, but it's fine. We'll just I have a couple of reacts prepared for today, so we can talk about a couple of things. We might also, depending on how much time we have, we might react to the Billy Break rivalry story kind of thing, where we might watch the YCS Bochum final and the YCS Prague final back to back. I think that'd be a fun experience. I haven't watched these ever. I mean, I played them, but I never experienced how it was to watch them. So we might do that. Talk a little bit about the Billy Break rivalry. I mean, not really rivalry. Rivalry is the wrong word. I love Billy. So, but yeah, we might do that. We've got some other reacts lined up. We can obviously play some Master Duel, but the most important thing, obviously, is that we will be here until 6 p.m. today. As always this week, in anticipation of a ban list dropping, which I mean, it's gotta drop at some point, guys. It's gotta happen. You know, we say today is the day every day, but at some point we will be correct. We will be correct one of those days. And it's gonna be hype. It is gonna be hype. It's gonna happen. It is gonna happen. All right. Anyways, welcome to the stream. Let's do a quick round of warm up. We are in, once again, no rush today. I wish we could just fast forward to 6 p.m. I'll be honest with you guys, but we will just act like it's a normal stream. And there's definitely nothing crazy happening at 6 p.m. today that we are looking forward to. So let's just hop into the warm up. Let's guess some cards. Let's see if we can break 4 digits today. Any time travelers in chat? Is that Coral Dragon? I'm not sure. I don't think so. No, it's not. That's Croc. Yep. We just need to cope harder. I feel like that, out of all the things, is not the thing. What is this? What is that? Ogdodic? Ah, okay, that's why I don't recognize it. Ogdodic Hollow. Alright, sick. It's one of those pack filler commons, I think. Don't know what it is. Arrow picks 3. Okay. Not a great start. Oh god. Okay. That I just like, can I get a card that I know? Ga ga ga. Well, okay, I've identified the fact that it's a ga 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 card on it, but like that doesn't help. Okay, that is Straddle? No. It's a spell trap. Alternative? Alternative. Okay. Terrible start. Oh god. This is the Blue Eyes Fighting Spirit? Dragon Fighting Spirit? Dude. Dragon's Fighting Spirit. Is that Lilith? Yep. Marionette Might. Yep. Who are you? I don't know. Tristan, Knight of the Underworld. Okay. This feels familiar. Blackwing. No Thung. This is the guy that gives you an extra normal summon, right? And burns in time? Pretty sure. Never seen this before. Scrap Iron Signal. Dude, today's... They are hard today, dude. Earthbound Linewalker? Come on, dude. It's not Spicy Spy. Top Share? Top Share. This is not Ryza. This is a counter trap. I'm pretty sure it's a counter trap. Guys, does anyone know the name of the counter trap that has Ryza on it? I don't think it's Ryza. Fuck. There is a counter trap that has Ryza on it, though. What is that? Latia? Abyss? Alasia? That one. Worm. No, not S. Worm. Which letter is it? Golds? Worm G. All right. I don't know who you are. Probably like do whatever. I don't actually might not be a do. Rockstone Warrior. Okay, Thunder Dragon. This is the bad trap, I think. Discharge. Even though I don't think it's that bad. I don't remember exactly what it does though. V-Jump. Oh god, these cards are... is this the Reshev ritual? Or is it just Reshev? It is Reshev, okay. This feels familiar. That's bad aim. It's not Snake Rain. Suppression? Serpentine? Nope. Serpent Suppression, okay. Almost. Bro, who are these cards for real, though? Is this Super Quant? It's Super Quants, right? Alphen Spike. Bro, what is wrong today? Oh, this is Pitch Black. Werewolf. I know him. Is this Gust again? No. I think it is a Blackwing, though. Graham. They made too many Blackwings, I'll say it. They should have made Gale and then stopped. What about Zephyros? I guess Zephyros is fine. It's not... Is it TG Warwolf? Does it have that much red in the background? No. Sonic Stun? Okay. What's going on here? Neos. Oh, this is like Neos and all the Neospatians in the background. Contact out. White. White what? Prince? White mare? White mare. Okay. I think that's a Nordic relic. Yeah. I didn't know which one though. Oh. That's not the monster, I don't think. This is Miraculous Descent. Yeah, it's a trap card. Pretty sure. This is Final Fusion. Is it Final Fusion? It's not. It's the card that you can search with Crimson Dragon, right? Oh, it is Final Fusion. Can Crimson Dragon search that? No. I'll answer your question in a second. Let me finish the 4 minutes of this game. But thank you for the 6 months. Shiranui Spirit Master. Yep. You're thinking of Scrap Iron. Oh yeah, that looks very similar though. It also has like a dragon head. Oh, that's Heliotrope. Who megalol is this? Why is there a second pair of eyes in your stomach? Hello? The double casted caster. Alright. I guess that's why. Something March, right? Parade. Okay, toy parade. Toy parade. Not another Blackwing, dude. Which one is it? Harmattan. They should have stopped after Gale, dude. I told you. Okay, Herald of Greenlight. I think. No. Okay, then it's Herald of Perfection. Ultimateness. Mirage Light. Oh, come on. Which one is it? The Exceed? Oh, what's the Exceed called again? Pure Light. I can't even spell it. It's Arc Light. Oh my god. Shut up. We will never talk about this ever again. I've seen this card before. Herald of Washed Light? That's funny. Paradox Fusion. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I hope we can get 600 today. Alien Dog. Lightsworn. No. Is it Lightsworn? No, it's a spirit. Izanami. Kishki Abyss. Meteor of... Is it Meteor of Destruction? Yeah. All right, chat. Which card type does A give you protection from? Question for the class on who paid attention yesterday. Yep, it is monsters because A is yellow. I don't know what this is. Firebrand Hymnist. Okay. Never seen that before. Mystic Walk. Okay. Well, you know, yeah. It's a bad start to the day, but it's okay because the start to today doesn't have to be great. It's fine as long as the ending to today is great. Yeah. All right, Black Cat, thank you for the 6 months again. Do you think that decks like White Forest are going to be more expensive after the ban list because Snake Eye will hopefully get hit? It's hard to make a prediction on that one because that completely depends on how good the ban list is. If we get and when I mean good ban list, I mean a ban list that hits the current meta decks in a significant way, right? Like if the current ban list hits Snake Eye and Yubel and Tenpai in a significant way, and maybe also just like a slight touch to the Fiendsmith engine, then yes, I do think White Forest would go up in price because then it's going to be like a much better deck in comparison to the format. But if the ban list isn't great, then no, right? So I don't know. It's today. Let's go. Let's fucking go, Josh. Today is the day. Woo, happy ban list day. Oh, good morning, Farfa. Good morning, Farfa. Hope you... How are you doing? All right, chat. 1 in chat if it's today. 2 in chat if it's not today. Who believes? Who believes? Bro, there's so many 2s. There's so many 2s. How are we gonna get a ban list if none of us believe? %33% support to be a ban list today? Dude, technically, true. Technically, it gets more and more likely the closer we get to the end of August. Yep. They all die. Surely. Oh man. This thing is, at this point, dude, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter when the ban list drops. It doesn't matter if it drops 5 days ago, yesterday, today, 31st of August at midnight. It doesn't matter when it drops. It just matters, in my opinion, it matters so much what is on it. It's so much more important. But that's the reason why everyone is so so anxiously waiting for it, right? Because it has to be a good list. It needs to be a good list. So we need to know, dude. We need to know. Are we ruined or are we saved, dude? I can't wait anymore. I need to know, dude. Can I rip up my Flamberge Dragons finally? Or do we have to suffer for more months, dude? I just need to know. I'm dying to know what's gonna happen. Anyways, we still need to do this one. Today we start with Appaloosa because it's her last day in the format. Oh, it is a Link monster. Decode Talker. It's a Link 3 from 2017. That should be easy. More than 2300 attack. What's a big Link 3 from 2017? 2017, did we get the Gokis yet? Yep, we did. Goki, Link 3. Thunder Ogre is too small. Solid Ogre. Oh, dude, I didn't pay attention to the year. But it is an Earth Link 3. Gaia Saber. Oh, that doesn't have an effect. Oh, I'm stupid. It's also not a warrior. It's Ningirsu. That should not have taken me this long. Even though time-wise it wasn't that long, but like I should have we shouldn't have guessed the 2 wrong ones. But yeah. No, Gaia Saber is a machine. I don't know why, to be honest, but Random Vent, thank you for the 21 months. And Biri VT, thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody to another iteration of the ban list coping stream. Alright, with the warm-up already done, I guess let's hop into the things we're gonna do today. I haven't really thought about what kind of order we're doing these in. I don't really care. But the things we have today, obviously, in the couple hours leading up to 6 p.m. where we hopefully get a ban list, I have prepared a couple of React Andes, and then we are also going to play Master Duel. So we can either start by doing Master Duel, or we can start by doing some React Andes. I can show you what the stuff that we have. It's mostly stuff taken from my Discord server, where people suggest stuff for me to react to, or post stuff that they want to see my reaction on. So that's where I got these from. But for the most, this is what we've got. We've got a Reddit post, a brief introduction of all 36 Worlds competitors. We've seen one of these yesterday out of the Japanese perspective, but they didn't have all competitors included. So I'm like kind of interested to see what they have written up about all the Worlds competitors. The other thing we have lined up is we have the YCS Bochum final and the YCS Prague final back to back, which is the me versus Billy rivalry kind of thing. I have never watched these, so we could react to those and talk a little bit about how it was to, like, because that situation still to this day is kind of surreal to me. So we can react to that. We have this one, which I don't know if it's a good video or what. Like, it's about Magic, but it's the greatest bluff in Magic history, which was suggested in my Discord server. It's only 5 minutes, so I figured we might as well throw it in there. And then we've got Master Duel. So I don't really care which kind of order we do these in. You guys let me know which one you like to begin with. I think we have time for everything. The YCS finals are both over 45 minutes, so that's going to take a good chunk. But I don't mind either way. The 36 player talk, please. React first. Okay, we can react first. We can just do these one by one. We have the time for everything today because, you know, it's we don't have much content lined up, especially for the TCG side, when it's literally everyone's just waiting for the ban list. So we are in no rush today to get through all of these. I think we have enough time for everything. All right, so let us do that. A brief introduction of all 36 Worlds competitors. So when you say all 36, I'm assuming you mean all of Master Duel, because it's in our Master Duel. Hey everyone, with the Cheer for Your Champion campaign starting and Worlds coming up, I thought it could be fun to put a spotlight on the 36 competitors, since I assume most people don't know many of them apart from Jesse and Josh. I figured this might be interesting for some of you, even if it's just to help you pick a team in the campaign. This is all the info I was able to find and considered relevant. If you know anything else, feel free to comment. Shoutouts to Twitter user Jonathan Lick, who wrote a similar list in Japanese. Okay, so they were referencing the one that we looked at yesterday for some of the Japanese players, but yeah. Team 1, Thank Love, Japan, Stellar. Before getting second at the regional qualifiers, he had only topped one Duelist Cup. At the recent Xyz Cup, he came in 3rd place, so it seems like he's been on a tear the past few months. He achieved both of his high-ranking finishes with Fire King, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him play that deck at Worlds. And unironically, some of this is interesting information for me as well, even though, to be fair, for the most part, you're gonna know, or you're gonna see what kind of decks people are playing before you actually have to play against them, right? Because they play against your teammates first, or you only play them in like round 5 of the tournament, and by that point, they've shown their decks already. But still, it feels nice to like get some info on what kind of preferred play styles these players have. Arata, don't know a lot here. The recent WCQ seems to be the first ladder event they ever topped, also playing Fire King. Back in July, competed in an IRL event with Ubel, so maybe that's one of the decks they will bring. Okay. Mirror Force, this is an interesting one. He got second at the Nintendo DS World Championship all the way back in 2009. Don't know what he was doing during the 2010s, but in 2023 he was chosen as one of the teammates of Bogan, who we'll get to later. So this is the 3rd time at Worlds. Also a YouTube streamer last year, played Branded. Maybe he's bringing the deck again this time. All right. Yeah, dude, Nintendo DS Worlds was kind of crazy back in the day. Banlist today. Oh, you have a prediction already up. Okay, well, there's a prediction already running on whether we're going to get a banlist today or not. So Gamba your points now. I was going to do that later, I guess. But sure, I guess we can have it now. It's fine. My yugioh from Singapore. We've got Xiaoxi Ma. This one confuses me. The player who got first in the Asia region at the WCQ only ever goes by Meng Xiaoheng in-game, but I guess it has to be the same person. If he is who he should be, he's a very big Tiaraments enthusiast, qualifying for Worlds and getting top 10 in the recent ranking with the deck. This guy's nickname is White Ice Blue Dragon. Another pretty interesting one. He's one of the 2 competitors this year who I consider to be primarily Duel Links player. He won the KC Grand Tournament in 2021, which was essentially the digital replacement for the World Championship. Oh. Last year, also competed in Duel Links Worlds. He did the top Master Duel WCQ this year, though I wasn't able to find out the deck. So were they invited, or were they the one qualifying? I'm assuming always the first person is the one that did the qualifying process. Probably. And then the last player, I got nothing. In the questionnaire, he claims to have won 2 tournaments in Singapore, so I guess that's something. All right. This I think is one of the teams that was not included in the thing yesterday, but we've got Joshua Kippenberg. He's been one of the up-and-coming American players in the TCG, having topped a couple of YCSs post-COVID. In terms of deck choices, seems to be quite flexible. At the WCQ, he's one of the few people using pure Snake Eye instead of Fire King or Rescue Ace. Curious which Fire King this team will go for at Worlds. This is indeed interesting because I believe, if I remember correctly, but from when we had the DB Grinder on our podcast, they also said that they were using pure Snake Eye during the Master Duel Worlds qualifiers as well, which I don't know if this is referring to the Master Duel Worlds qualifiers or the NAWCQ. But yeah, it's Kashtira Snake Eye was the deck they played, which is interesting. Which is not the most relevant version of Snake Eye in Master Duel at the moment, funnily enough, even though it is in the TCG, but like Fire King is way more popular. Yep, it's the DB Grinder from YouTube. Most people probably know him for his match commentaries and his horrendous food posts on Twitter, but he has actually had quite a bit of success at TCG tournaments recently. He's mostly been playing Snake Eye in paper, but I would also consider him fairly flexible in terms of decks. Dude, the DB Grinder is such a funny personality to talk about, because on the one hand, he is very funny and gets memed on a ton for like what freaking food posts and the way he pronounces cards, or the way he has no idea about anything geography related or anything like that. But then when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh, like actual like playing, I feel like he's put up a lot of really respectable results recently, whereas like he's just been working, he's just been grinding, literally, as the name suggests. And I think he's a player to look out for in like both the TCG and for Master Duel this year. I think he's been putting in the work. And you don't need to know about, I don't know, the country of Spain or something in order to be good at Yu-Gi-Oh! So that's something. And then we've got Enzo, another young player who's been very successful post-COVID. Out of his team, he is pretty objectively the most accomplished one. Most notably, he made it all the way to top 8 at the TCG World Championship last year with MathMech. Will he bring that deck to Master Duel Worlds? Maybe, but I find it quite hard to predict. And then we've got Team Max Yi, consisting of Dennis Naras. Just like the first North American team, this one is made up of 3 players mostly known for their TCG accomplishments. Dennis has won YCS Philadelphia 2023, got second at YCS Chicago, and topped a couple of other events. He also played Duel Links competitively for a while. Despite all that, he's the least accomplished player of this team. This team is strong. I think their biggest weakness, quote unquote, is the fact that they probably don't play that much Master Duel, although they did obviously play the qualifiers, so they at least have to have like a decent understanding. But I remember, I think specifically that was a problem for some players last year that came into the World Championships mostly being TCG players and not like being active Master Duel players. Like I think especially like there is an aspect to Master Duel that you can't underestimate, which is like timer management and like toggling and stuff like that. They are skill sets that you need when it comes to Master Duel. I think it was, I don't know who it was, but I think it was either Bowden or Jesse who like timed out once or twice during Worlds last year. I think both of them maybe did. I don't remember. But it is something that's not to be underestimated, right? But like Yu-Gi-Oh! Gameplay-wise and skill-wise, this team is insane, right? Dennis Nadas, Cameron Neal, Christian Urena is an insane combination of players. So if anything, one thing that could hold them back is like, I don't know, I can definitely look. I've seen Cameron Neal interviews after feature matches. Okay, so I can see Cameron Neal timing out at Worlds. Like, that's all I'll say. That could happen. That could absolutely happen. Cameron Neal, like his teammates, he's a very accomplished TCG player, successfully competing in tournaments for over a decade. He won UDS Kansas City and just recently took down YCS Raleigh. He's had success with decks as wildly different as Labyrinth and 60-card Thunder Tier Prize, so I'm sure he'll manage in the shared card environment. And then we've got Christian Urena. If you follow competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Even a little bit, this should be a name you're familiar with. Christian, aka Gunther, fairly recently became one of the very few back-to-back champions in the game's history. He's currently tied with Jesse Cotton for the most YCS tops in the game, 35, and has won 5 of them. It's going to be interesting to see if he'll be able to put up results in Master Duel. I think it's kind of crazy that this team is flying under the radar so much despite having some of the most well-known American players from recent years. Oh yeah, as for his questionnaire answers, I'm pretty sure he's not serious. I'm pretty sure he is not serious as well. But those answers were crazy. I think those answers, if you know Gunther, are hilarious. But if you don't know Gunther, it just makes him look like an absolute asshole. Like, I'm pretty sure the Japanese community and all the Master Duel players that don't know who Gunther is, like, he must seem so arrogant after that interview. What did he say? Oh, it's something along the lines of like, we're the best team. It's not even close. And then there's like questions of like, who do you respect most? No one. We're the best at the game. And then like, or like, who in the tournament are you maybe scared of playing against? Or who do you respect? He's like, no one except for my teammates. We're the best team. It's not even close. That kind of stuff. I'm pretty sure it's not serious. It's just Gunther being Gunther. But yeah, or like, what do you want most right now that money can buy? And the answer is like, nothing. I can buy anything that I want already. So, yeah. Anyways, we got Team Brazil. We got Mateus. He's a bit of a rising star in the Brazilian competitive scene. Last year, he topped his country's nationals, which was his first ever IRL tournament. Now, Brazil will be representing Latin America at Master Duel Worlds for the 2nd year in a row, thanks to him. At the WCQ, he mostly played Pearly, being the only one of the qualified players to do so. Maybe he'll bring the deck again. It doesn't seem like a bad option. yugioh, he was the team captain last year. This time it was his turn getting invited. In the meantime, he had a very impressive performance at the December Duelist Cup, where he took 13th place with Vanquish Soul. I'd consider him to be the face of Master Duel in Latin America, streaming the game on Twitch all the time. Last year, the Brazilians were able to make it to the top 4. Let's see how they will perform this time around. He's been playing a ton of Yubel on ranked ladder, so I'd almost be shocked if he didn't play that deck at Worlds. That is also my impression of yugioh. He really seems to be the face of Master Duel when it comes to Latin America. I'm sure there's other great Master Duel players as well. I don't want to take away from any of the other people streaming or playing Master Duel in Latin America, but yugioh has definitely been putting in a lot of work, I feel like. Also, you know, obviously making it to top 4 last year, and so on and so forth. yugioh was actually my first opponent last year at Master Duel Worlds. We played against their team round 1 last year, and my first game was against yugioh. Where I decked them out. I decked them out with Runics against Tiaraments. And then we've got Rafael Reich. Just like last year, he's competing in the tournament after being invited by the Latin American representative. This year, though, he also put in work at the WCQ, where he was top 10 for some time and ultimately just barely missed out on a top 100 finish. He first became known in 2017 when he made 2nd place at the Dragon Duel World Championship, losing to none other than Ryan Yu in the finals, who we'll get to later. He really came into his own as a player during the remote duel era, and this year he finally managed to get his first major win, taking down 2 YCSs. There's a case to be made for him being the Latin America player of the last season. He's played a lot of Fire decks recently, so Fire King would be my guess for his primary deck choice at Worlds. This could very much be a wrong prediction, but my impression of this team, and they are once again in our group this year, but from what I've seen them all play on ladder recently, it would be Mateus on Branded, yugioh on Yubel, and Raphael on Fire King or Snake Eye. Obviously, they will also have second decks, but that is definitely the decks that these 3 have been playing the most on ladder. Maybe it was just to, you know, fake people out, but those were definitely the decks that whenever I played against any of these, or whenever any one of my teammates or anyone else played against those and told me what they were playing, it was always Branded, Yubel, Snake Eye, right? Which isn't something crazy to be playing on ladder. They're good decks anyways, and also, and honestly, knowing that information doesn't give you much, because, like, those are decks you need to be prepared for anyways. But like, yeah. So that would be my prediction as to what these 3 players would be mainly using in the tournament. Obviously, they're going to have secondary decks. They're going to have plans for other matchups and stuff like that. But yeah. Team 6, Rogue Rulers from Germany. Eric, speaking of players who first became known during the Dragon Duel World Championship 2017, here's another one. It's really quite funny how 3 of the top 4 players from that tournament are now playing Master Duel Worlds this year. As for Eric, he was very successful as a child and even returned to Dragon Duel Worlds in 2019. In the TCG, he's been seeing some very good results with Branded recently, so I could see him bringing that deck to Master Duel Worlds. Then we've got yugioh. Following the return of IRL events after COVID, he very quickly became one of the biggest shooting stars in European Yu-Gi-Oh! He made 2nd place at the WCQ Euro 2022, losing to Marcus Patel and his Sun Avalon Rika deck in the finals. Afterwards, he topped 3 more Premier events in a row. Dude, yugioh destroyed me in top 8 of Euros 2022. If yugioh didn't destroy me in that tournament, I could have prevented the Rika. I could have prevented the entire Rika allegations for Europe. I would have been there to stop it, but yugioh's halfness had other plans in Game 3. So technically, it's yugioh's fault that we are in the timeline that we are. You wouldn't have stopped it. I would have stopped it. I would have stopped it. My Sprite deck would have stopped it. Believe. In the past year, he's been a little less successful, but maybe he'll get his comeback at Worlds. As for decks, he seems to be a big Tiaraments guy, which could be a solid choice for this format. And then we've got Ben. On paper, he's the least accomplished player of his team. He's top 3 Premier events, always losing in the first round at Top Cut. He does, however, have representation for being a very good and creative deck builder. In the middle of Snake Eye format, he got 2nd place at Berlin Regional with Sky Striker Orcust of all things. If you search for his name on YouTube, you'll find All Souls of White Brews. He's also one of the few TCG Pro players who have actively played stun decks. So I'm not going to be shocked by anything this team brings. From what I know, he's also friends with Josh, so it'll be interesting to see how much overlap the 2 teams will have in terms of their decks. I don't want to say too much about this, but I do know the decks that these guys are bringing. We've been talking, we've been testing a little bit. I also Ben is one of the people that I talk to a lot before TCG tournaments as well. Even though he hasn't been, like they say here, he hasn't been putting up the most insane results yet. Ben is a player that I like to talk to a lot because I really like the way he thinks about the game, and I personally think that Ben is someone to look out for in future years for the TCG as well, for YCSs and all that kind of stuff. I think Ben is a great mind when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! So I really like to talk to Ben before tournaments to just see what where his mind is at the moment. I know all the decks, at least not everything like inside out what these guys are doing, but I'm pretty sure I know what kind of decks they are running, as well as they know what kind of decks we are running. So yeah, I'm not gonna spoil anything about that. And then we got Team 7, which is okay. This is I feel like this is a blunder. So Team 7 is Team CER, and Team 8 is Team 7. I'm confused. Who's Team 7 now? Why not make Team 7 Team 7? Anyways. South Korea, we've got Greed. Apart from Josh's team, he was the first person to qualify for this tournament, being the winner of the season's first Duelist Cup back in October, the Ghost Trick Pearly 1. Prior to this, people mostly knew him as the South Korean representative at last year's TCG OCG World Championship. Quickly became one of the most prominent Master Duel players in the world and achieved 2 more very respectable results at the following Duelist Cups. Dude, I simply lack the motivation to do the 72-hour grind when I'm already qualified. Like, I don't know what it is, but like, I just don't have that like, even if it would be like insane content if I was streaming it, and I probably will again at some point in the future, right? I just haven't felt the motivation to do it last year when like nothing was at stake, you know what I mean? And it's not nothing, because I see that like winning a Duelist Cup when you're already like qualified for Worlds is like it's like a Giga Chat accomplishment. It's really cool. But I don't know, it doesn't motivate me enough for some reason. But I have respect for the people that do it. But then again, I also see like how much like what a toll it takes on your body to do that to yourself for 72 hours. I saw it last time when I did it. It's just hard, man. As for decks, he's known to have played Tiaraments, Pearly, and Snake Eyes, so make of that what you will. Subaduk already attended Master Duel Worlds last year, though he went by Gen Huke. Back then, he was his team's Tiarament duelist. In the meantime, he also got top 100 at the March Duelist Cup with Super Heavy Samurai and Vanquish Soul. He does seem to be a fairly versatile player. Nakwal could be considered the dark horse of the team. He definitely doesn't have the credentials of his two teammates. He has topped 2 Duelist Cups before playing Endymion and Super Heavy, so he does seem like a combo deck enjoyer. I'd be very interested in seeing a Pendulum deck being represented at Worlds, so I'm curious what deck he'll bring. And ironically, I'm scared of this player. I said this yesterday when we looked at the Japanese version of the player introductions. I'm scared of this player because, like, you've got to be a different breed of Yu-Gi-Oh player to play Endymion to a top finish in a Duelist Cup. And I'm just scared of that breed of duelist. Because, like, Endymion is a deck that, even though I personally don't think it's very good, it's something that, at high level of play, I think is very scary. Because you can be as good as you want. If this guy wins the coin flip and I don't open max C or they out my max C, like, I'm probably not beating that player, right? And that's always a scary feeling, right? They're very much, yeah, they're unpredictable, and the decks they're using are, like, very much just like, Jesus, take the wheel. I'm a win the coin flip and win, right? So yeah, let Emro or Quantal deal with him. That's the thing. We all have to play against him. That I don't know if this team is in. I think, are they in my group? I don't remember. But, like, all of these players, if we are playing against the team, I have to play against all of these. Like, because it's everyone plays against everyone. So yeah. So if this team is in my group, I will have to play against all these players. But I don't remember if they are right now. Both Korean teams are in your group? Okay, well then I guess I better win the coin flip against specifically Nakwal. Not if you 5-0 sweep. Oh, that's true. Yeah. If we play against them and we win, like, we go 5-0, we don't have to play the last game. If the last game would be against this guy. Yeah, okay. It's not 100%. Okay, sure. Or we get 5-0'd. You never know. Anyways, Team 7. We know a lot about these. Ryan Yu first became known in 2017 when he won the Dragon Duel World Championship with Chainburn of all decks. By the way, I just want to remind you, Ryan Yu's justification for playing Chainburn at the 2017 Dragon Duel World Championships was he thought it would be funny. You know what the crazy thing is? It is funny. It is funny. For several years, he had a reputation as one of the biggest child prodigies in Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel like he still has that, even though he's obviously significantly older now. But following the return of events after COVID, he started putting up some considerable results, including second place finish at the NWCQ and the Team YCS Las Vegas, the one with the Cash Tira Zone lock in the finals. However, Master Duel is where he really put his name on the map. Together with Ray and Jesse, he made second place at last year's tournament after having downloaded the game just so he could be invited by Ray. I don't know if this is exactly true, by the way, because I'm pretty sure that's not how it works, right? I'm pretty sure that's not... You can't be invited if you didn't make Duelist level 20 in the first stage, right? You have to have played the first stage. So it can't, because the way this reads is like, oh, Ray got first place, and then Ryan was like, oh, let me quickly download the game so you can invite me. He must have done it before Raymond finished first, right? Maybe he did it during, like, maybe they talked about it beforehand. Raymond was like, yeah, I'm doing the grind, and Ryan was like, yeah, I'll just download the game just in case you make it or something. Ray was in top 10 on Saturday, and then Ryan, okay, I see. That is funny. Ray said, if I qualify, I will invite you. So Ryan got to Duelist level 20. Okay, yeah. No, then I guess it is true. It is true. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It just, the way I interpreted it was not true, but I just interpreted it differently than how it was. Okay. Following Worlds, he went on an absolute tear in the Duelist Cups, getting third place in October, first place in December, earning his team the right to return. 3 months later, he won the Duelist Cup again just for fun. This makes him the most successful non-OCG player in Master Duel's ladder event. and it's not even remotely close. Yeah, this is crazy. Honestly, I will consider anyone completely insane and cracked at the game and crazy for winning 1 Duelist Cup in their life. For winning 2, that's just nuts. Because like I said, having the dedication to just do that back to back when you're already qualified for Worlds and then succeed back to back as well is nuts to me. But yeah. As for decks, he has achieved a lot of success with Labyrinth. I can certainly see him bringing that deck this year, if only as a secondary option. Apart from Labyrinth, I find quite hard to predict. That is true. Ryan is very hard to predict this year because Labyrinth, while a viable deck, I'm not sure, like, all the decks that Ryan likes are all, like, I would say, like, tier 2 territory in Master Duel right now. Like, for example, like, I don't know, Dragon Link is even lower than tier 2. But, like, Labyrinth, it's kind of, it's playable, but it's tough. All of Ryan's deck are backup decks. Yeah, exactly. Because even Sky Striker is a deck that you can realistically expect to see in the World Championship. Because there are matchups where you can realistically say, like, oh, I'm gonna have Sky Striker as a backup deck for this, right? Like, for example, Stun. Like, the same thing we did last year with Sky Striker is a viable strategy this year again, right? If someone brings Stun against your meta deck, you can just queue Sky Striker, right? And I don't think, I wouldn't put it past Ryan to just sit down and build like a counter deck for some meta decks with Sky Striker, right? Like, it's possible. So yeah, but what his main deck would be is tough, because even Labyrinth is a deck that you don't want to play in every matchup. So are you really gonna like blind queue Labyrinth? I don't know. Like, it's rough. You can, you know, like a furniture hand trap build of Labyrinth can theoretically perform against most decks. But yeah. Sky Striker is surprisingly good against Yubel. Sky Striker is also fine into Yubel. Yeah. So like maybe Ryan has Sky Striker. I could definitely see it. And then we've got Jesse. What even is there to say? 6 times YCS winner, 2 times UDS winner, 4 times world competitor, tied for most YCS wins, tied for most YCS tops. Is he the GOAT? You could definitely make the case. Last year, he brought his beloved Tiaraments deck to Worlds. This year, I could see him doing that again. Though a deck like Fire King or Yubel also wouldn't surprise me. Let's see if he was able to properly prepare for Worlds despite winning YCS Sacramento in the meantime. I'm pretty sure Jesse's focus was 100% on Worlds. I think he won YCS Sacramento kind of by accident, which is another just like Giga Chad move. I'm pretty sure his focus was 100% on Worlds. As far as to what deck I would predict Jesse to bring, I think Tiaraments is not unlikely, because it is a viable deck in Master Duel at the moment. And when you have to bring 6 different decks, Tiaraments is, I mean, not guaranteed to be one of them, but like I think a lot of teams are gonna have Tier. Not all of them will, because Tier has some overlap with some other powerful decks in the format, especially when you play it as like a board breaker version. There's multiple decks that want some of the board breakers, like Branded and stuff like that. And maybe Yubel wants to have a fair share of the board breakers as well. So it's hard to play Tiaraments in lineups with those kind of decks, but if they decide against those kind of decks, I can definitely see Jesse being a Tiaraments player. Yeah, but that depends. Like I think none of these guys likes to play Snake Eye, right? That's a big issue. None of these guys likes to play Snake Eye, but Snake Eye is definitely one of the best decks in Master Duel at the moment. So Jesse knows the deck, right? He's been playing it. He's also played the Fire King version at the UDS finals thingy. So could be the Fire King player, but could also be the Tiaraments player. I don't know. And then Ray, last year he was the one to qualify and invite Ryan and Jesse. This time it was his turn getting invited. Just recently he got 70th place at the Xyz Cup after barely missing out on top 100 finishes for 2 Duelist Cups in a row. Also made top 8 at YCS Indy, being the only non-Snake Eye player to make it that far. It's going to be interesting to see which decks he end up using. He's been playing a lot of Labyrinth this year, but it seems he's also been messing around with Fire King recently. Yeah, Raymond in a similar situation to Ryan Yu, big Labyrinth enjoyer. But they can't both be playing Labyrinth if any of them wants to play Labyrinth. So yeah, it's going to be. I think it's really interesting because I know that this team is full of great players. But I can't really imagine them playing a lot of the top decks in Master Duel at the moment. Like for example, I don't know if I've ever seen one of these guys play branded. I don't know if I've ever seen one of these guys play with Yubel. I mean, Yubel is relatively recently. I don't know who the Fire King Snake Eye player could be, right? So it's like it's gonna be interesting to see what kind of decks these guys have. It's I don't really have to make a prediction on this because they are not in our groups. So by the time, if we both make top, like the only way we can play against Team 7 this year again is if we both make top 4. And by that time, obviously, you're going to know what kind of decks are in top 4 because they will have to go through all of day 1, right? So, like, it's not important for me to make a prediction here. But I think it's interesting to see what they will end up with. Task. The Master Duel man himself. With the Xyz Cup, he has now gotten first place at 4 of the 3-day ladder events. He certainly seems unstoppable in that environment, but you always need a bit of luck to win a smaller tournament like Worlds. Last year, he made it to top 4. This year, he's trying again with new teammates. At this point, I'm going to be honest with you guys. At this point, it's not even a OCG versus TCG debate when it comes to these Duelist Cups. It's just a question of how the hell does Task do it? Because it's not the OCG winning all of the Duelist Cups. It's Task winning the freaking Duelist Cups. It's just, bro knows something we don't about this freaking Duelist Cup format. They have discovered the secret formula or something. Like, it's got to be insane. It's insane. And Ryan as well, by the way. Last year he brought, maybe, honestly, unironically, you know what I could see it being? I thought about this. I've only tryharded in one singular tournament like that, which was the Worlds qualifier last year, and I have succeeded, but it was close, right? I got second place. I wasn't even close to the numbers that some of the guys at the Worlds first get sometimes, right? And I thought about, like, what is the thing that maybe you can do differently? And I think one major factor, even for myself, when playing Master Duel for that long, is legitimately tilting. Tilting is a massive factor for me personally, where, I don't know, like, I think it's a mentality thing. It's got to be a mentality thing, is the only thing I can imagine. Is that they just have a really solid mentality of like dealing with loose streaks, of like preparing for the tournament. Maybe they've also got a really good routine of like how to spend those 72 hours, like when to sleep, when to play, knowing when to stop. Right? Because, like, I remember, like, basically the way I know when to stop, quote unquote, or how I did it last time is when I just noticed that I was making mistakes and ended up losing a couple games in a row, right? So technically, a really important skill would be to stop before that happens, right? Like, noticing, like, oh, right now I'm doing fine, but, like, I'm noticing that in the next couple games, I will start to make mistakes and I will start losing because of it. So I should stop now, right? So because that makes a huge difference. That's like 10,000 points over the course of the weekend, or 20,000 points maybe. If you realize that, hey, I'm about to tilt or I'm about to be tired, I need to stop before I lose points. Like, I don't know. It's something that the Duelist Cup environment is something that I'm really looking forward to. Unironically, like, the one positive thing, if we don't win this year's World Championship, was obviously we're trying, and I really hope we can. But if it doesn't happen, one thing I'm genuinely looking forward to is tryharding in Duelist Cups with something on the line, because I feel like I need that motivation. I need the carrot on the stick to motivate myself to try hard for 72 hours. But if we don't win Worlds, I genuinely am looking forward to trying in some of these Duelist Cups and seeing how it works, and maybe getting better at doing that, right? We'll see. And then we've got Magu. I'm sorry, but every time I read this name, I'm just being salty right now. But like, I think on Sunday I played like against this guy 3 or 4 times, and I lost the Maxi minigame every time. So now this will forever be the Maxi person to me. The name is pronounced Maguro, by the way. While not one of Master Duel's definitive top players, he has had solid success recently, achieving 3 top 100 finishes in the last season. Was originally a big Cybers enthusiast, though he has been playing plenty of the other decks recently, including Centurion and Fire King, also streams on YouTube a lot. When I played against this player on ladder, it was basically always Fire King. So that would be my guess as to what they are playing this year. I skipped this paragraph. Last year, he brought Ishizu Bestial Punk to Worlds, while Kulusi, I feel like it was not a very good choice, taking up many important shared cards and only being played in a few games. This year, it'll be interesting to see if he'll stick to more conventional decks. At the last 3 ladder events, he's played Snake Eye, Rescue Ace, and Fire King, so seeing him play a fire deck wouldn't shock me. This is I only have my own opinion on this. I don't know if it's true or not. But last year, it felt like Task qualified for Worlds, right? So he was the team captain. So I felt like the dynamic in that team was Task invited the other 2 guys, which was it was the 2019 TCG World Champion and the I don't know exactly the YouTuber guy, right? And to me, it felt like because he was the captain and he did the qualifying, he just decided what deck he was going to play without really taking the team dynamic into consideration, if that makes sense. He was just like, Punk is my favorite deck, so I want to play Punk at Worlds because I think it'll be cool, and I'm going to make my Punk deck as good as possible. And so what ended up happening was they put like Ishizu cards in his Punk deck and stuff like that, which I feel like from a competitive standpoint, that really didn't make sense. That did not make sense, but I'm sure the other 2 were fine with it because, like, I mean, you'd rather go to Worlds. Maybe that was one of the things he said. I will invite you if you let me cook whatever I want, right? Maybe that was the condition. Maybe the condition was, hey, I'm the captain, I decide. Period, right? Which is fine. But I think from a competitive standpoint, the Punk deck really wasn't that great, even though it made for a really cool round 1 feature match, right? Because they featured them in round 1, and what happened was, I think it was Gimlet against Task, and Task got max seed on turn 1, and they just decked them out with Punk. Yeah. They still got top 4. I mean, yeah, they still got top 4, but you want to put it into some perspective at least. They got top 4 out of 8. And like, it's a really short tournament. In such a short tournament, variance is always a thing. They could have won Worlds with the Punk deck. That does not mean it was the best deck or the best approach, right? It doesn't mean that. Even that the fact that we won does not mean that our decks were necessarily the best, right? There's still a chance that maybe someone else had a better lineup. You never know that just from the result. But yeah. Maxi is based. Thank you for the 10 months. Even though I do not appreciate your username, thank you for the 10 months and the kind words. Attack, who also thank you for the 5. And then we got Goyoku. His accomplishments are similar to those of Maguro. He made top 100 2 times this season, with Pearly and Labyrinth being the decks. Not sure what he's been playing recently. Also made top 16 at YCS Japan with Runic Stun last year. So that's something. Oh boy. I don't think this team is in my group. I don't think Heroes Future, I don't think Task is in my group. I'm gonna look at the groups after we're done reading it. But Double Noir from Japan, Bogin. Last year he was the other Japanese player besides Task to qualify for Worlds. His team's run ended quite early though after losing the first 2 rounds. This year he's back with new teammates to try again. Since this is one of the 2 season points team, it's no surprise that he had very good results at all Duelist Cup style events this season, including 2 top 10 finishes, plus an additional one at the Xyz Cup, which doesn't give season points, but still. In terms of decks, he seems to have been playing a lot of Branded on the ladder recently, so don't be surprised if you see him playing the deck at Worlds. He's one of Master Duel's most active ranked grinders. The term Bogan Challenge, referring to 10 consecutive wins in Master 1, was coined after him. KG, he was one of the most successful players of the season, topping the 3 Duelist Cups, including a 10th place finish in October. Despite that, he's arguably more known for hosting tournaments called KG Cups and DCKGs. The DCKGs specifically are very highly regarded in the Master Duel community, as they are essentially exclusive mini Duelist Cups intended for training. For example, at the Duelist Cup in March, 8 of the top 10 players had competed in the previous DCKG. Participants have also included a few non-OCG players such as Ryan, yugioh, and Trish, who is competing in TCG this year. KG is also a big Pearly fan, so I could definitely see him having that deck in his lineup. He's also a YouTuber. Pearly is also a good deck for Master Duel this year. One of the reasons why I personally think Pearly is good is the fact that Pearly can be played either as a hand trap deck or a board breaker deck. And I think that makes it fit into lineups very well, because it's like if you decide to play a couple decks that need a lot of hand traps, you can just play Pearly with board breakers. Or if you decide to play some decks that want board breakers, you can also just throw the hand traps into Pearly, and that's fine, right? So overall, I don't think Pearly is like a top 3 deck in Master Duel at the moment or anything, or top 6. Maybe it's top 6, but it's like, I think the reason why I think Pearly could be represented well at Worlds this year is because it fits into lineups relatively easily, right? Just go like, oh, do I have a bunch of hand traps left? Well, I guess I'll play Pearly. Do I have a bunch of bird breakers left? Well, I can also play Pearly. So I think that's why. And Pearly is a very, like, it's not a very polarizing deck, because it just has fine matchups across the board, right? Like a 5 material Noir can technically beat every deck in the format. But also it can lose to everything. It doesn't have any super huge or super bad matchups. Even the Rescue Ace matchup, which is probably the most polarizing for Pearly, is still like either super bad or super easy, right? If you have the field spell, the entire back row is dead. If you don't have the field spell, the back row completely cooks you, right? So it's like it's not bad or good, because both of the decks basically counter each other sometimes. Suizo Kaku, while he is probably the least known member of this team, he's no less had an extremely impressive season, topping every single ladder event and getting at least 14th place every time. That is impressive. At the WCQ, he's one of the players to choose Rescue Ace over Fire King, so he might bring that deck again. He is apparently one of the innovators of the infamous Ghost Trick Pearly deck that came out of nowhere at the October Duelist Cup, which speaks to his ability as a deck builder. That is also where the team name comes from, by the way, as all 3 team members saw great success at that Duelist Cup playing Ghost Trick Pearly, which would ideally end on 2 Noirs and F-Zero. Oh, that's why they called it Double Noir, because they fondly remember that Pearly deck. Okay. Team 11, CER2 X FCG, South Korea and Taiwan. Min Sung Kim. Now we're getting to the second season points team. As the name implies, the 2 South Koreans on this team are associated with the 3 members of the CER team mentioned above, so I wouldn't be surprised to see overlap in their decks. The fact that they have to face off in the group stage is kind of unfortunate for them. As for Sana, he already competed at Worlds last year, playing 2 fairly unpopular strategies in Tri-Brigade Sprite and Vernus Sylph Emancipator. This season, he put up very good performances, with a 9th place finish at the March Duelist Cup being his best result. In the process, he played all sorts of different strategies, which makes it quite hard to predict his deck choice for Worlds. Himself mentions his ability to quickly pick up decks as his biggest strengths. I only know one thing, it's not going to be branded. He is a solid contender for World's biggest branded hater. Okay. That's good to know, I guess. Then we've got RJ in December. He fought an extremely close race with Ryan at the Duelist Cup. In the end, both were far ahead of everyone else, but Ryan managed to get just a few DP more, leaving RJ empty-handed. He didn't let that stop him, though, and achieved 2 more very strong results at March Duelist Cup and Worlds qualifiers, making him one of the players with the highest amount of season points. To qualify for Worlds, he then decided to team up with 2 South Koreans. I think one of the interesting parts about this team, and this is, I don't know if this information is 100% accurate. This is just how I remember it being. I don't know if it's true. Maybe you guys know as well. But I think there is, I didn't look into the system that much because we were already qualified. But if you could have made a team before all the Duelist Cups, right? At the start of the season, you could make a team and then you would get more points, right? If you already had a team. So to incentivize people to form teams early, to stop people from just looking for the people with the most points at the end of the season and just combining, right? Like they wanted to have people to work together as a team from the start of the season to the end, right? I think. And this team, I think, is an exception because I think I remember RJ posting on Twitter at the end of the entire thing that he has a lot of points and needs 2 other people with points so they could combine to qualify. And I think that's how this alliance happened. I think this is how it happened. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. Yeah. Which also makes sense, right? I mean, it does make a little bit of sense to form a team to not form a team throughout the season, because you might like form a team with someone who ends up not doing well in the things, and then you're he is also a content creator and involved with hosting the Asian version of the Challenger Cup, which I guess makes him a colleague of Josh and Emre in a way. So yeah, actually, you guys are gonna maybe see some more of RJ this upcoming weekend, because we actually have a special version of the Challenger Cup this Saturday, which is called the EU versus Asia Challenger Cup, which is, I think there's 48 teams from Europe that signed up. It's a 3v3 tournament. 48 teams from Europe and 48 teams from Asia are gonna duke it out in the EU versus Asia Challenger Cup, and I'm gonna stream the European perspective, and RJ is going to stream the Asian perspective. So that's going to be a pretty good, a pretty cool thing to watch on Saturday. The only thing I'm hoping at this point is that the ban list does not drop during that tournament. That would be cringe. I would hate that, because I think it's going to be a pretty hype tournament. I think it's going to be super fun. I'm looking forward to it. I hope all of you will tune in on Saturday to watch it. But I really don't want like a ban list releasing in the middle of it, like take away from the hype of the tournament. You know, like I myself want to be able to focus on the tournament. I want to enjoy the gameplay, EU versus Asia, you know, team tournament. I think it's really cool. I just don't want it to be, you know, I don't want it. I just want it to be today or tomorrow, basically. Like it would be so much easier. Like today or tomorrow, please. Please not on Saturday, dude. It'd be so cringe. Anyways. For Dex, he's been playing Vanquish Soul, Tiaraments, Snake Eye, and Rescue Ace recently. I feel like he's the most likely option for being the fire duelist of the team. Tiras, he is the second player at this year's Worlds who I would consider to be primarily a Duel Links enjoyer. In fact, he could have attended the Duel Links and World Championship via KC Cup points this year, which I'm pretty sure makes him the first ever player to qualify for two different world categories in the same year. I don't know how he manages that, but good for him. He decided to go for Master Duel, though. That is impressive. That is very impressive. Out of the 6 players who qualified via season points, he had the least points, getting 3 mid-table top 100 finishes throughout the season. In terms of decks, he seems to almost exclusively play branded. I would be kind of shocked to see him play any other deck at Worlds. Dude, so they got the world's biggest branded hater on the team and someone who exclusively played branded. Oh, I think these guys got along very well in the prep phase. I'm sure these guys loved each other during the preparation phase, dude. This team seems kind of off to me. They could still be, they are probably great individual players, but it seems like they kind of just like got together because of the situation, right? Not because they're not going together because they want to go together. They're going together because they just happen to be a couple people with a lot of points. But we'll see if that hurts them in any way. I don't know. I don't know how good their preparation was as a result. It could be that, like, you know, but I don't know. And then we've got ourselves. Let's see what they wrote about us. Josh, he's about to become the first player ever to compete in 6 world championships. Really? There's no one else? All right. Other than that, okay, last year's champion, 4 YCS wins, more tops and wins than any other EU player. Blah, 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 blah. That's feels weird reading that about yourself. I guess the biggest question is, will he bring his beloved runic cards again? My guess is no. That's a bold guess. All right. I guess you will see in a week what I have cooked up. Emre, he was a bit of a child prodigy in the mid-2010s, topping multiple major events at a young age. He eventually took a break for about 6 years, and after returning, quickly started topping again. Josh chose him as his teammate last year due to their long friendship, and it proved to be a good choice. While mostly playing Flu in the TCG, he showed he was no one-trick at Worlds, playing Labyrinth and Exosister. If I had to make a guess for this year, both Fire King and Labyrinth wouldn't shock me. He has been playing a lot of Fire King since the archetype got released to Master Duel, and Labyrinth seems solid again. All right, that may or may not be true. Quantal. The last player on this list, at the time of the WCQ last year, he was fairly unknown face outside of the European Challenger Cup community. At the WCQ, he just barely missed out on an invite, being the third highest ranked European player just behind Josh. The two then decided to team up, and the rest is history. At the start of the season, he also traveled to multiple overseas TCG events, getting his first YCS top in Vancouver. In terms of flying to tournaments, he seems to have slowed down a bit recently, though. As for decks, he's another pretty flexible player. He does love Tiaraments, so we might see him play that again, but I wouldn't bet on it. And that's all the competitors for this year's World Tournament. I hope this was interesting to some of you. TLDR, this tournament is pretty stacked, and I honestly don't know if there is even a favorite. I think it's hard to call anyone a favorite, to be fair. I really do. Especially because, obviously, me or even some of you guys know some of these TCG players very well, right? Like, we know Christian Urena, Cameron Neal, Dennis Nadas, great players. We know Team 7 is full of great players as well, like all that kind of stuff. Even after all that, we still don't know that much about the OCG players, right? The OCG players probably are also very, very strong, right? Like, even the teams that didn't make top 4 last year, like, whenever, I don't remember any player that I was playing against where it felt like, oh, this player does not know what he's doing or something, except for that one incident with the Naturia Runic. Every other matchup was, like, really close, and my opponents played really well. So, yeah. You guys told me to check out the comments. Okay. I like how 5 of the 6 Europeans are from Germany. Well, I mean, that's just because mostly if someone from Germany qualifies, they will invite other Germans mostly. Team Snipe Hunters for the win again, baby. Let's go. The fact that Team 7 is actually team number 8 annoyed me. That is true. Very good write-up overall. I want Josh to win, but I really hope Task doesn't try to be too fancy with his deck choice this year. Punk Ishizu Pistol was such a big disadvantage, as you touched upon. It took away Ishizu Millers from tier, meaning it was beatable for non-counters. It took away Bisteel from a potential Dragon Link as one of the 2 good anti-tier decks. Task himself then took Exo as his backup deck, the other good tier counter. I don't know where his team's Ishizu Shufflers were, but they weren't with the tier player, so they were expected to lose the tier mirror as well. Yeah, this was not great. Both his teammates were expected to lose the tier matchup, which is a very questionable choice. The third shared card Elf was sus, but didn't really matter as much as the above. Granted, given what he used in Duelist Cup, the wackiest he can go is running Race over Fire King as the fire deck, which is completely fine and valid. Will Josh bring Runic? Runic combo is good for deck building due to card pool, but suffers from the current Runic combo being weak. I could see Runic Bisteel as a backup anti-tier branded for the fire player, but it doesn't look super appealing. I'm winning those matchups with Runic Bisteel. Stun, maybe with Runic, will be a very common backup deck that will be queued into the Yubel player. This means the Yubel player's backup will have to be an anti-stun mass breaker deck like Blind Second Sky Strikers. This is the prediction I'm most confident in. And to clear a common misconception, Stun isn't considered good versus Fire King Snake Eye at top levels. Fire King Snake Eye Duelist Cup was Stun's worst top DC performance. Stun is good against specifically Yubel for this world. Yeah, that's fair enough. I personally, I don't consider Stun to be a great counter to Fire King Snake Eye. I also don't consider it to be a bad counter against Fire King Snake Eye, though, to be fair. Like, you have to look at it this way, right? Fire King Snake Eye is a very popular deck at the moment, and I predict most teams are going to have it. And because it is the best deck in the format at the moment, you can only have so many decks that have positive matchups into Fire King Snake Eye, if even anything, right? So, like, there's not that many decks that have great matchups into Fire King Snake Eye. So I think it's okay to just have, like, a player that has a stun deck just for the Fire King Snake Eye. Even if it is just, like, a coin flip, like, if you go first, you probably win. If you go second, you probably lose. That, honestly, at this level of competition, is not the worst deal against the quote-unquote best deck in the format. Like, it's not unreasonable to just say, like, hey, you know what? If I flip heads against this deck, I win. That is unironically, it doesn't sound great, and it's not great for a single player tournament or like a long grind in a Duelist Cup, but for a short-term World Tournament where you're playing, like, because look at it from this perspective. Each individual player plays against 3 different decks, right? So if you find a deck that's, like, solid in the format right now, but it has a bad matchup into Fire King, I think it's okay to just be like, okay, I'm going to play against the 2 other decks, and then against Fire King, I'm just going to take the 50-50 with the stun deck. I think that's okay. I think that's a valid strategy that some people might go for. Yeah. All right. I'm not going to say if we brought stun or not, but I will say we tried stun, for sure. We tried stun because we were aware of the option. We were aware of the option that stun could be solid. Whether we decided to actually bring it or not is something that you will see, but we tried stun in multiple different variants just to see, because this is the kind of format where we're being able to maybe counter a deck, even if it's just one matchup, even if stun only goes into one matchup and wins that matchup sometimes, like that can be worth it. It can be worth it. So I wouldn't be surprised if a bunch of teams had like a stun somewhere. Did they last year actually? I don't remember. You remember if anyone had stun last year? I know I played against Flu once. I know I played against at least one Flu. Oh yeah. Did you finalize your list? Yeah, deck submission is closed. Deck submission is closed. That's why I don't really have a problem talking about like my opinion on a lot of the decks in the format, because everyone has already submitted their decks. It's all said and done. So I'm okay with giving you guys some insight on what I think about certain decks, but it really is a matter of, in an environment where you have to bring 6 different decks to the World Championship, a lot of decks become viable. Like a deck like Lab or Pearly or whatever, decks that I would not really recommend for high-level ladder at the moment are completely imaginable in this environment. It just depends what you want your lineup to do, right? A lot of decks, I think that's a very important factor in this format, is to understand what your decks do for your lineup and what kind of decks you need for a lineup, right? And especially when it comes to what is your first deck, what is your second deck, it's very important that these go well together, right? You don't want 2 decks that are basically good into the same decks and bad into the same decks, because then you don't have a chance to really switch it up. That kind of stuff is important. Could you re-explain the format dynamics? Okay, so every team has 3 players. Every player has 2 decks. So a team brings 6 decks. With each player playing 2 decks. And when a team faces off against another team, it is a best of 1 9 times, because every player plays against every other player. So for example, if we are playing against Team Max Yi, for example, in the first round of games, I will play against Dennis Nadas, Emre will play against Cameron Neal, for example, and Quantal will play against Christian Urena. And then best of 1, after that's done, we will switch opponents, right? I will play against Cameron Neal, Emre will play against Christian Urena, Quantal will play against Dennis Nadas, and so on, right? And between each game, you have the option to switch your deck, right? You don't have to. Theoretically, you never have to play your second deck. You never have to play your second deck. You can always play the first deck if you think so, if you think it's better. Like, you never have to switch. Like last year, I'm pretty sure Jesse never played his secondary deck, which was Marincess, but he always played Tier, right? So that's a very interesting dynamic, because if you had to play both decks at some point, if they had a rule at some point that you like had to switch in certain situations, then you would have to make sure that both of your decks like work against a variety of the metagame, right? But when you only have to play when you're only forced to play one deck, and you can switch to the second deck if you want to, but you don't have to, you can make that second deck way more specific. You can fulfill it, like it can fulfill a certain role, right? Like for example, last year, Quantal had Tearlament as the first deck, right? And Tearlament was by far the best matchup, the best deck in the format. So we didn't expect Quantal to not play Tier very often, right? We tried to even counter Tier with some decks. We tested it. We tested some Tier counters. We tested Stun against Tier last year. But we reached the conclusion that Tier simply is not counterable. it simply is not counterable. He should rather play the mirror match instead of just trying to counter tier somehow. Like, it wasn't really a thing, right? So what we thought was like, okay, well, maybe we give Quantal a secondary deck that beats, like, if someone has, let's say someone has a deck that isn't great into tier, so they don't have the option of, hey, let's just play the mirror. Maybe they will give someone a counter deck to tier, right? Like Stun or Exosister, right? And so we worked on a list for Sky Striker that could beat those kind of decks, right? The Sky Striker deck last year was actually pretty good against Stun and Exosister. And that also, it worked, right? We did queue it into Exosister. Quantal, I think, played it twice. He lost one, he won one. But he said, I don't actually know, but he said he could have won the one that he lost. He said he made a misplay. I don't know. But that was basically the idea, right? And you can do different things, right? You can also imagine other scenarios where you just like try to like cover a weakness of your main deck, right? In the format, right? And it's just very interesting because like I personally, I love this format. I love this World Championship format for Master Duel. I think it makes, no matter what format you play, mega interesting. And you're forced to look into so many different strategies and learn so many different things. And even if it's a tier 0 format like it was last year with Tiaraments, you still have to like get creative and think of other ways, and maybe think of ways to beat Tiaraments, because you can't just put Tiaraments on all 3 players. And on top of all that, it also makes it for a much better viewing experience, I think, which is also important, because you're just not seeing tier mirrors the entire day. If they didn't put the shared card rule on it, you would have seen basically only tier mirrors last year for everyone, which is an awful viewing experience, right? Do you think they should enforce deck switching? No. I think with a shared card pool, forcing people to switch decks is bad, because like I said, if you have to play both of your decks, you have to find 6 all-round good decks, basically, right? You have to find 6 all-rounder decks, and with a shared card pool, that is not possible. You have to have some specific stuff in the back that like has specific tech cards. Like, I think you guys are going to be surprised by what kind of cards we'll see play at this year's World Championship. I can already tell you, in our lineup, there's cards that you will not expect to see at a high competitive level. But they are there because we have decks to cover specific weaknesses. Which I think is a fun part of this format that completely goes out the window if you force everyone to switch their decks. Well, are they related to extinct animals by chance? I prefer not to speak. All right. Shoutouts to the person that wrote all of this up. I think this is very interesting. I think specifically Master Duel is like an environment where players don't get as much spotlight. Outside of Task and the people that were like known from the TCG, I didn't know much about most of these players. So I think it's great to put some spotlight on these, because at the end of the day, when you're watching the tournament, the people you're going to see in the stream are mostly going to be like, obviously the main focus is going to be on the team that wins. When all of these are probably great players, just like how last year everyone was probably a great player at Worlds, and deserved a lot more spotlight than what they got during the tournament. But it is what it is. I mean, people most of the time just really obviously care about the player that wins, but obviously all of these are phenomenal players, right? So I like that they wrote up a little spotlight. All right. Last year, the focus was on the office room they were playing in. That is true. Okay. All right. It is 1:30 right now. How long away from the ban list are we? 4.5 hours? 4.5 hours, dude. Okay, what we're gonna do, because I'm Goblin hours. So 4 Paleo games. We could just hop into Master Duel right now. But I wanted to get something done today that I've been talking about for a while to do, and people have been asking me to do it. So what we're doing is we're reacting, or we're reliving, the Billy Break versus myself story/rivalry towards the end of 2016 and the start of 2017, which still to this day is one of my favorite memories when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh. I think it's very special how that like 2 tournaments in a row can create a relationship/friendship that I have with Billy Break to this day. Like whenever we meet, we don't meet very often, but whenever we meet, it's just it's very, very cool. Because we've played in back-to-back finals against each other. And so whenever I think about it, like obviously, you know, winning both of these would have been really cool. And I'm sure Billy thinks the same way. Winning 2 YCSs back-to-back is an insane accomplishment. But honestly, I think the way this turned out, the way that both of us walked away from this story, a YCS champion, we basically, I think it just feels fair, you know? When you look at Billy Break as a player and you look at myself as a player, I think it feels fair that we share this story in equal parts, right? I don't think it would feel reasonable if Billy walked away from this a 2-time back-to-back YCS champion when I would have lost back-to-back finals. The same way, I don't think from a neutral perspective, I deserved to win 2 YCS finals against Billy Break back-to-back. I think it is, I think it's fair and wholesome and much more like, yeah, I don't know. I like to imagine that we both like this story the way it is and not just like sit there grumpy and being like, I wish I won both. I'm happy the way this turned out. So yeah, obviously this story begins at 2016 YCS Bochum, where Billy Break, I think, traveled to Europe for the very first time in his life. And made it all the way to the finals with Metal Foes versus myself playing Paleozoics. And when this final begins, I am very close to doing something very special that I have never done since, and will also not succeed at this point. But I was about to win the biggest YCS in Europe to date, completely undefeated. I went 11-0 in Swiss with Paleos, and obviously made it all the way into the finals, completely undefeated. It would have been the fabled undefeated biggest YCS at the time win. But obviously Billy had something to say about that.
Welcome back to the coverage of YCS Bochum 2016. You can tell we are hyped.
Never make fun of my mic quality anymore after hearing what they used for this YCS coverage.
Hyped. There was a moment when somebody said, from here onwards, it can only go downwards. And what he was talking about was the feature match in round 10, where we had 2 out of 4 undefeated players at the time going up against each other. Those 2 guys were Joshua Schmidt from Germany and Billy Break from the US. It was an intense match. It went to time.
Really
we didn't even have a winner in regular time. And in the end, it was Joshua Schmidt who came out victorious. He is still undefeated. So he made his way all the way to the finals.
Oh yeah, we played in round 10 already.
But guess what? Billy Break just decided, I can do the same thing. This is just a temporary upset. Doesn't matter. It's the Swiss rounds. What matters the most is the knockout portion. And I'm going to knock you out, even if it takes all the way to the finals. And so he made it. He's in the finals with Metal Foes, and he's now going up against Joshua Schmidt with his Paleozoic deck.
Yeah.
We have talked about the decks.
Bring me back these times, man.
Of these decks over the course of the 2 days. We saw that going into the event, Metal Foes was the most popular deck.
Yes.
Going down in relative numbers slowly, but still pretty much ahead.
Yeah.
ABC second most popular, going down a lot more. Paleozoic going up in relative numbers.
Yes.
All the way until the top 8. And then we had 3 Paleozoic, 2 Awesome Hero.
Bro, Paleo cooked this event, dude. Paleo was so underrated. It's crazy.
2 something? Was it Metal Foes? 2 Metal Foes in a mirror match, actually.
Yeah.
And the last match, the last different deck, can you guys recall? It was ABC, of course. Marcello Barbari's ABC deck. This is the top 8. And now we got the two of the 3 big decks in the finals.
Yeah. Well, we got 2 of the biggest players here. Yeah.
Whenever we
finals
ask
as well.
them who's the favorite going into this, they say the guy who wins the die roll. That's what I heard the last few times I asked them. Which is not 100% true in this particular matchup. Luke,
No,
right?
that's not.
Yeah, I mean, a lot. I just had a conversation about this just outside, just before we started, and a lot of people saying, "Oh yeah, it's die roll format. Whoever wins the die roll wins."
You know what's funny? The people that say it's die roll format were not playing in the finals.
How is that
Weird.
possibly factual when we have the best players we know are the best players making it to the top cut? It's not just a die roll format.
It's not only the finals, it's also just like, I'm pretty sure top 4 was Eugen and Marcelo. And I don't know who else was top 8, I don't remember. But like this tournament, like this top cut was crazy.
Okay.
Not at all.
Facts,
Not at all.
The facts seem to win the fight.
That was
against
last
opinions
format.
right there.
That was last format. I think people are just jaded from last format where that was kind of the case.
Well, it's an easy excuse. All right, guys.
It is a pretty.
We are not going to waste any more time.
Yeah.
We're going to take you straight to the feature match table where we're going to have Joshua Schmidt versus Billy Brake in the finals of YCS Bochum.
Do this.
All right, on the left you see Joshua Schmidt. On the right it is Billy Brake. It's time to duel between these two.
The apple, dude. Oh my god, the story of the apple is funny. Let me tell the story of the apple. So, before I traveled to this YCS, it was in Germany, so I just traveled on the Friday, I think. In the morning, was it Friday? Yeah, I think it was Friday. My mom gave me an apple, right? She was like, have this on your way, you know, like how moms are, you know, make sure you have your fruit. So I took the apple and I put it in my bag and I just like carried it around with me at some throughout the weekend. And I just like, I don't know why, but I always forgot to eat it because I never really felt like I had the time for it in between rounds. I don't know. So I just always had it in my hand. I was gonna eat it. Then the pairings happened, and so I just took it with me to all the matches and put it on the table. And at some point, someone was like, "Hey, now you can't eat the apple until you win." So I was like, "Okay, I won't eat it until I win." And it was like kind of the meme of the weekend where I just took the apple around with me. It was not actually a toad. It was not actually a toad joke. Because the toad does not have an apple on its head. It's an orange. But some people thought it was because of Toad that I had an apple. Because I thought Toad had an apple in its head. That's not why it was. So you invented mates? Yeah, it was basically a Master Duel mate on the thing. Yeah, so I took it with me. I said I'm gonna eat it when I win. And then And then I still had it in Prague. I carried on the meme, and people came up to me in Prague 2 months later, and they were like, "Is it the same apple?" I'm like, "No, of course it's not, dude. I ate the apple anyways. I'm not gonna throw it away because I lost. I ate the apple anyways, and I just brought a different apple to Prague." But then in Prague, they made this whole like this whole funny story out of it, which we'll get to later, because I brought the apple again. So.
After the semifinals, because we were like, okay, we've had these guys a couple of times.
Yeah.
There's nothing left to say.
Basically, yeah. And we're ready for this. We're really ready for this.
Is this live? Yes.
It's the rematch you've all been waiting for.
That is absolutely true. This is the mother of all rematches, I would say.
It is. Definitely.
Ooh, 2 maxis.
Billy there has 2 maxis in opening hands, a Painful Decision, Clifford Monolith, and Metal Foes Voltflame.
Joshua still hasn't eaten his apple.
Well,
Yeah.
no, it's his prop.
He actually posed with it for the top 8 profile. Like put it on his
Set
head.
4, let's go. What do we have? Maxi, D-Barrier, Morella, Leoncolia, Reckless Greed.
You
Unlosable
can,
game.
of course, find that in the written coverage of the event. Check out all the top 8 profiles there.
Okay, so that's a maxi in hand, Reckless Greed, Leon Choilia, Morella,
Cholia.
and a Dimensional Barrier set.
All right, and the Maxine hand, very important.
So Billy Brake has just drawn a Bismugear.
2 Maxis
So what is this? Wolfflame, Painful Decision, Monolith, Bismugear, Maxis.
for Billy Brake in his opening
All
hand.
the maxis.
By the way, the reason why this matchup, to me in particular, in this format was really, really enjoyable, I think if you ever want to like practice mid-range / control decks, you should probably go back to this format and find yourself someone who's playing Metal Foes. The cool part about playing against Metal Foes in this format is that because it's a pendulum deck, they basically reveal most of their cards as early as turn 1, because they just give you they turn a lot of hidden information into public information, which was part of the reason why at a high competitive level, I didn't actually like Metal Foes that much. It was still a really good deck, but like the Metal Foes deck kind of forces you to put your entire hand face up early on in the game, right? Because you just like Metal Foes, pop, get another one, activate another Metal Foes, pop, Pendulum Summon, and like very little is left behind. You're basically, it's not an all-in deck in the sense that you're like OTKing immediately or stuff like that, but your setup involves like basically putting your entire hand face up onto the board, which as a Paleo player, I found it really enjoyable because it was basically like a little puzzle. There was not much hidden information. You could say you got perfect information very early on in the game, and as with a Paleo deck, that's really dangerous because like if I know all the cards my opponent has, I can use all of my interactions very carefully and very precisely, and it's really fun.
Sees.
A Monolith, you don't want to open it with Monolith.
Like the opposite of Snake Eyes, basically, right? It's like your opponent can normal summon a Snake Eye Ash, and even if they have one last card in hand that you don't know, you're never safe to interact with it because the last hard card could be like Diabellstar or something, and you're still getting Omega cooked, right?
No, very rarely do you want to open with a Monolith.
No, you don't want one.
So
The only thing you don't know is the Metal Foes fusion draw.
on a pendulum scale from 1 to 10, how
Yep.
good is this opening hand?
Yeah, well, I mean, double maxi isn't that great. Monolith, not that great as well. This is going to be a slow game.
And that's normally favoring Joshua, right?
Yeah,
With the grindy Paleozoics.
yeah. As long as he can restrict Billy's flow of monsters into the extra deck, then he should be good. But it's kind of, you know, big explosive attacks from Billy.
Normal
Gets
summon
stopped
Gold
by
Driver
Joshua.
attack.
Continually,
at
you know,
W.
even more explosive attack. That's what's going to happen each turn. It's just going to get more and more scary.
Which format was this? End of 2016.
yeah.
ABC, Metal
Big Show,
Foes,
one of the
Paleo.
biggest.
What's pretty cool is when I was in there, just talking to the staff in there and the players were preparing themselves, Joshua was just kind of getting ready, sitting down, putting some stuff on the table, and Billy was in the corner doing squats and stretching.
Really?
Getting pumped. Like, yeah!
You're making this up.
No, it was happening. He was like stretching and getting
Why
ready.
didn't we do this for Facebook Live?
Really,
That would have
Giga
been
Chan.
something. See the preparation of a champion.
Yeah.
So doing squats in the corner.
Was he
I was-
trying to
I
bait
was-
Mirror Force?
I-
No, I don't think he was trying to bait anything here. It's just like you can't do much with that hand. Like you don't have explosive plays. Yeah. Another thing about the Metal Foes matchup, by the way, with the Metal Foes, like setting the traps can be dangerous because all of the Metal Foes traps, when you activate them, give me a Paleo, right? So it's like really, it's not great to go for that.
Here's a maxi. So, still able to fuse with that Monolith, even though it was pretty dead other than that use.
But I forgot
Joshua
Mithrilium's
starts
effect.
drawing
I know
cards.
Mithrilium can revive if it
Yeah,
dies
Billy's
or
gonna
something.
be able to use that fusion to replace itself.
I forgot. It's like shuffle 2 back.
Metal Foes fusion is
Target
so
2 Metal Foes cards in your grave and a
so
card on the field. Shuffle the targets from your grave. It bounces. It bounces.
Oh,
It doesn't.
accidentally
it doesn't
just
shuffle
dropping his deck there.
Yeah, that's easily fixed.
Yeah.
That is not something where there's going to be a penalty involved in any way.
back. Yeah, it was zoomed down too much.
Generally speaking, these players have been super clean. Like there's,
Yeah.
I don't know of a single occurrence where anybody was ever accusing them in the first place of doing something shady. Joshua and Billy. So
Nekomata
yeah,
is scale 2, isn't
they
it?
have been practicing a lot. If you ever spoke to Billy and then see him play, you understand where he's coming from.
Okay, so he's got the kitty cat
Or why is he? Okay.
in his other pendulum zone.
Neko. Yeah, I think Neko is just used for the kind of the usage of having a big pendulum scale. Searchable by Momoku.
Yeah, as I say, it's another.
I'm not sure why you pendulum summon the Gold Driver here to give me another draw. I don't see what it does, but okay.
Is consistency out the window in the finals? Is it all about explosiveness?
Yeah.
And big plays.
How did Yu-Gi-Oh go from this to 10 negates turn 1? Yu-Gi-Oh never has 10 Omni negates turn 1, but I know what you mean. I want to say that this format is not always like this. This format has ABC, which ABC is probably the closest to like a modern auto win going first combo deck. Some openings for ABC you would simply not beat. Even though the ABC end board for this format is still like less oppressive than some modern, decks, but it's compared to the time, if ABC pops off, it's over turn 1, right? This matchup is great. This format overall has a bunch of stuff in it that's not as great. Like, for example, I played against Marcello in top 4, and he was playing ABC, and I think I won that matchup based on the dice roll. That matchup was the ABC deck had a lot of dice roll matchups. I think that's what players were frustrated with in this format. That's also why I said yesterday when we watched the 2016 recap, I don't like ABC that much because it created that dynamic in a format that was otherwise really cool and really good. The ABC matchup was, it wasn't that fun to play against ABC, especially if you went second. But overall, it's still a good format.
There's Morella.
Also, guys, there's no Ash yet.
Are we going to send another Morella to the graveyard?
There's no Ash yet. There's also no Demise yet. And no Grass.
Is there no such thing?
No such thing.
So this is 40 card
Would you prefer a frog
Paleo.
at some point?
Actually, Demise is
well,
out,
you
but
can
Grass
always
is not
be
out.
happy with frogs, but you can never have too many Paleozoics all at once.
Dude, Morella always
Morella
send
sending
another
itself.
Paleo in this format. It's so sad. No rollback. So here, the thing that's really going to hold me back is the 2 maxis in Billy's hand. It's kind of awkward when I'm about to like pop off and Billy maxis the first Paleo probably.
So intense again. So
Yeah.
intense. We've seen those two before, and now it's Billy's turn to drop a maxi. The stakes are pretty high.
Yeah.
I see why I lost. My maxi is super rare. His maxi is ultimate.
Obviously.
The problem.
So
Like Royal Maxi.
That's what's Joshua Schmidt's nickname. Does he have one? Ollie?
I would assume the play here is you can chain, or I could chain another trap, bring back the other Morella before the maxi resolves. So Billy gets 1 draw for the maxi, and then I still get Toad run over the gold driver.
not that I'm aware of. I mean,
I'm not sure if it's worth using a D barrier
like
for
to point
that.
out he's
though.
got a poker face in between rounds.
Yeah.
I mean,
But you like to say that about Eugen.
yeah, Eugen is to me like the little brother of Joshua, who is a bit taller than him, which of course doesn't sound like it
Little big
does make a lot of sense, but you know where this is going. I mean, Joshua was like in the shadow of Michel Gruner a long, long time ago, and then he tried to prove to the world that he's as good as Michel, and he did when he became one of the top 4 competitors at the European Championship, and also followed it up in Madrid. And then Eugen had a victory at the European Championship, and people were like, "Oh yeah, he just a fluke victory," just like the same thing they said about Joshua. And then Eugen tried to prove himself, and he also did. Also
They
had some
say
strong
that?
results after that. But he's still got less results than Joshua, so this is where I'm coming from.
Oh,
Eugen is
God,
like the little
dude.
brother of Joshua.
Dude,
Yep.
So here's a swap.
the only reason I had ulti swap frogs is because I pulled 2 of them in OTS packs, and then I was like, well, I gotta get the 3rd now.
Has he got any of the water monsters in his hand at the moment?
His hand consists of.
Dupe Frog, so he can make a nice summon here. He bounces the Dupe Frog back and then the Swap Frog, and then special summons it using the Dupe Frog.
I don't think you special summon swap here. I think you just normal dupe, make Toad.
Pretty good for him. Oh, that works too.
See, we think alike. The guy on the top, we
Normal
understand each
summon
other.
the Dupe Frog. Conserve that Swap Frog.
Could also make Opabinia, but I think it's Toad.
So, for somebody who's just tuning in, who is ahead?
Is your name spelled correctly? No.
I think that at the moment Billy's slightly ahead. Just 'cause he
It's
has
my name has been like this in the Konami system forever. I don't know why. I think it is because when I was a kid, I went into the store to create my Konami ID, my whatever it was called back then. And I didn't fill out the thing myself. It was the guy in the store that did it. Because I was like, I don't know, 9 years old or 10 years old or whatever. I was just like at the counter. I'm like, I want to play. And they were like, you got to have an ID. So what's your name? And I was like, Josh. I told him my name. I think they put it with a C. And that's why it was like that forever.
board presence. He's got a complete pendulum scale. He's currently got Max C on the go, which is really causing Joshua some problems. That's the reasons.
All right.
Okay.
So what's my hand? And this game is giga over. What do they mean? Billy is ahead. I have a Toad, I have a Strike, a Compulse, an Olenoids, a Leoncolia, and a D-Barrier.
Quick recap.
Bro, pack it up.
Earlier, in the finals of YCS Bochum.
Previously.
Where did that swap rock come from?
Previously on YCS Bochum.
Did I think I had another normal summon?
What would be a card for Joshua to turn this around? I mean,
Yeah, they caught
He
it.
just needs a lot more trap cards here, because
Caught!
at the moment he's currently under Max C, but as far as generally is concerned, he's got... Yeah, he's not got much to be able to play through that Mithrilium, to be honest. Oh, a Compulse, sorry, yeah. He's got Compulse, so you can just Compulse it. That'll be nice.
that would be.
I always loved the idea of compulsing fusion monsters because they get put
The back row moving. Back in the day, that was not a problem.
little
Before
scene, it's just
Imperm.
like,
I can't believe how times changed. Yeah, you just move your back row to put the new ones in. It was so natural back then.
Again, just the way that your mind works.
yeah. I just imagine when it was like Construct. Imagine Construct getting like.
And they just fall back into their pieces or
No,
something.
it was more like... And then they went onto the Forbidden Limited list.
There's the
And
second
then lots of
Maxi.
people cried.
There's the second Maxi from Billy Break.
Yeah.
So after that, if Joshua Schmidt survives this turn, he never has to deal with Maxi again for this game.
Yeah.
Oh, right,
That's
Maxi's
the
up too.
positive
Open
way of
both.
looking at
Right.
this.
Yeah. That's a very shiny Professor Frog. You can only see his hat.
Like he's coming out of the clouds.
Yeah.
That's the first thing you see. Here's your degree.
Yeah, this, guys, is what you consider an unlosable position.
Alright, Joshua's got Swamp Frog in hand. That's pretty much it. Everything else
So you're
is
4-2 in finals. That's not bad, actually. In YCS finals, I'm 4-2, yeah. I'm, overall finals, if you include German Nationals and Worlds, I'm 5-3.
on the table, and you can see those cards on the right-hand side.
There we go. Big tribute summon there for the Unicorn, tributing the Mithrilium. Gonna go get back that Gold Driver.
I'm 2-0 in Yugi Tuber Grand Champ finals. That's also impressive. Not bad.
I think Joshua here.
Dimensional barrier.
Yeah.
Seems fair.
Yeah.
Seems
Okay, so
like
Mithrilium tries to reborn Gold Driver. Chain Barrier called Pendulum. Chain Kirin bounds itself and Toad. My first instinct from today's perspective is to let this go through so the Kirin is not on the board anymore and you can't get re-Pendulum summoned because Barrier is active.
Potentially going to use Totally Awesome's effect here. I wonder what he
Because I
used
have
it
the
on.
Swap Rock in hand anyways, so there's no real... Yeah. We let that happen. We let that happen any day.
so that he lost his Totally Awesome. Finally.
Seemingly fusions is what Dimensional Barrier got called on.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Makes sense.
Just because that's that's just from the game state. I didn't get that from the judges.
You and that guy are very in sync.
Yeah, Billy's so far ahead now.
How is Billy so far ahead? He's got 4 Pendulums in hand and can't Pendulum summon.
Yeah, that tribute summoning of the Mithrilium immediately made it so, Compulse was useless because Kieran just doesn't care about Compulse.
Yeah.
Also, tribute summoning Kieran is like amazingly strong.
This game
'Cause
is
then you
over.
can
This is
Pendulum
double
summon
Toad now.
later and just be so happy about it.
Right. it's Joshua's turn again. He's
How
got
old were you
Sword
at the
Frog,
time?
and he's 100%
2016?
certain that there's no more
21.
Maxine in his way, so he
Holy
can
shit.
special summon like
Go
there's
to
no
town.
tomorrow.
This is 8 years ago,
In fact, there
guys.
is no
How is it
tomorrow in
8
this
years ago,
tournament.
man?
This is the last match.
It's the final.
I'm glad that you said in this tournament.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd need to panic.
It's okay. No emergency evacuation device here.
Activate trap.
Okay.
Bring
the
back
Centurion.
Paleo.
And it's Lean Chelia.
Getting
This might be
back
game this turn. They might, really might die. Like Gusto Phoenix and stuff. And this might be over. I don't know. Or it's just double toed.
Yeah, if somebody's just tuning in, he's like, why are they showing the round 10 game again? I watched this yesterday. This is the finals.
Bring back Toad.
Just stress this again over and over.
Bring back
Josh
Ronin.
Schmidt versus Billy Break both
I
made
don't
it to
know.
the finals. after
It
they
might
played
just be
each other
game. I might also
in
just go for
round 10
multiple
already.
Actually,
toads because
that's
it's
the first
also
time
safe.
it's
I don't
happened.
know.
That two players played each other and then again.
Rob Job, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Enjoy the subs, everybody. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the finals.
Actually, it is.
Yeah.
Well, it's
This never happened on stream.
okay on the stream maybe, yeah. But generally speaking, this happened before.
Yeah, but
So-
we've never featured an exact match and then featured
Yeah.
it exactly again.
That
Like
is
Guys,
true.
I kind of at the moment think that Joshua's probably won at this point. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Probably
Oh,
pushed
we
through the
realized.
yeah, maybe.
Billy's hand has not got much in it
No, he
That is
got.
it, yeah.
at all.
Yeah, that is it.
Yeah.
Well, 20.
You can tell
24,
again
12,
because
36,
he's moving faster, moving
he's
faster.
46,
Yeah, I didn't go
he's
for
at
game.
46 on the board
Maybe
currently.
I had game, but it's like
can make
Animal
more.
Ocarus, Toad,
Yeah.
Quite easily.
couple back row. It's probably fine.
And
Yeah.
he probably will.
Strike and compulse set.
got-
We're not
I got
losing
trust
this
in
one either
Joshua.
way. It's okay.
Is actually anybody rooting for Billy here? Because we're Europeans, I'm just pointing that out.
Billy's a good guy.
Yeah, he is. He
I'm
is.
rooting both of them.
I'm rooting for Yu-Gi-Oh.
I'm rooting for Yu-Gi-Oh.
I'm rooting for Joshua Schmidt. How is that a question?
No, Animal
We're
Ocarus, don't pop the
Europeans.
Paleo. It's
We're
unaffected.
coverage reporters. We're not supposed to be unbiased. We're just supposed to call a match.
I'm pretty unbiased because I think that Joshua's very, very good at what he does, and I also think
Actually,
Billy
I think
is
it's still
very,
game.
very good at
Like
what he
Gusto
does.
I'm not
Phoenix
saying
now?
I have anything against the guy.
Okay, let's see how Joshua
Yeah,
decides to
Daigusto
play this
Phoenix. Detach the Ronin.
Okay, no
Bring the
fan
Ronin
support
back.
from
Make
you two.
Cat Shark.
I'm calling this unpatriotic.
No, it's
regarding
not a
the
frog
EU,
engrave.
which is very fitting considering that you two guys are from the UK. With that, let's leave out the political aside.
No, the monster
Who you
engrave
gonna
is
say
a max C.
Who are you gonna
Do I
say?
have enough?
Okay, there's the
somebody
Daigusto-
has-
Oh, I can
Daigusto
activate
Phoenix.
Compulse on the Opabinia.
Bam,
3,000.
bam. 12,
Wait, that's
24.
76 though.
That's quite
And
a
then
bit of
yeah,
damage.
okay.
That is quite a bit of damage.
And there's
Yeah.
a
Compulses.
Compulse.
Yeah, we
compulses
figured
his
it
own card
out.
to get back into the All Days.
We figured
That
it
is
out.
it.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Europe
Okay.
1, US 0.
Yeah.
Joshua Schmidt 1, Billy Break 0.
Yeah.
In case you're not into that whole continent thing.
No, I'm not into the whole continent.
All right, win game 2.
Is to it, if not necessarily.
All right, so we're 1 win away from the undefeated YCS sweep.
There's no point.
Yeah, not necessarily how you want to play it. Okay, not a good hand here. In all honesty, not a good hand. He's probably going to make something of it, but I wouldn't be surprised.
This is the kind of hand I'm talking about. With this kind of hand that Billy has, 3 Metal Foes, a Nekomata, and an MST, I'm probably going to see all the cards except for the MST in the first turn.
definitely not the best opening of Billy's.
On the other
Oh,
side
I
of
even saw the
things,
MST.
You know, MSTs on cards.
Okay.
It doesn't look that bad for Joshua.
Joshua's got Swap Frog, Ronin Toad in, Solemn Strike, and 2-dimensional variant.
That's if
That's
Billy
That's
can't
actually
go
really good.
big immediately, which is not not
Just waving to the European Organised Play Manager as he comes past to check on how Europe is doing.
Yeah, we'll see him in the prize ceremony.
Yes.
Billy needs to top deck Shinzo was a comment, but he's not playing that card. Just in case this was not a joke. I mean, I don't know. Billy Break is not playing Shinzo in the side
Nope.
deck,
Joshua.
Wait, is that the
in a
quick play? Is
real
that
good
full
spot
Metal
here.
Foes fusion?
which is interesting because he hasn't even started yet.
Yeah.
It's like saying at the start of a race, you're in a pretty good spot,
Yeah.
Mm.
and you're still at the starting line.
Yeah, I think the best thing really here for Billy is to get into Alcahest.
All right, so I think at
Yeah.
this point
Yeah,
Billy has no
it's-
cards in
it's
hand,
still
so
a
I know
good
all
opening,
of
but
the
it's
things.
hardly kind of infinity plus dimensional barrier plus something else. You know, I mean, it's yeah.
So what is Billy missing, really?
So here's the thing. I know both of the sets. It's the full Metal Foes Fusion and Metal Foes Counter. There's only going to be one unknown card in total, which is the card drawn off of
What
Metal
is his
Foes
hand
Fusion.
missing?
Yeah, I think it's already kind of.
What does
missed the point.
Alcahest do? I think Alcahest like equips a monster from your opponent to itself. Either on summon or as a quick effect. I don't remember. I think it was on summon, so you would summon it with the quick play fusion.
Which its ceiling could get raised.
Or
by
maybe
stuff
it
like
was just a
Scout
quick
and
effect. I don't know.
Monolith,
Quick
and
effect?
whatever else.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's not like he's got emptiness as well. You know.
Oh, it was
It's
only
not
the
a
opponent's
massive
turn. Oh,
blowout
okay.
Hand.
Yeah.
This is kind of a
Damn, it's crazy. These cards were balanced?
standard
Holy shit.
opening hand, and you know that's where Joshua has to play. Joshua, on the other hand, does have double dimensional barrier, which is not that good going second. But you know what I always say: when you've won the first game, it's better to take those risks.
All right, so end phase, I think Nekomata searches Bunbuku, and
second game, it is the
Bismagir
third.
searches Wallflame.
Definitely.
That's a very popular theory.
Right,
of
show
yours,
me my
yeah.
hand again.
Yeah.
What's my hand? I think it was Swap Frog plus... I mean, this board just doesn't have interruption, right? That's the crazy part about this board. It just doesn't have interruption.
So let's see if Joshua can make a bit of his reasonable hand. Let's just call it a reasonable hand.
It's like, it's
You gonna go anywhere
Alcahest.
from here? Does he
That's
have any
it,
other
right?
plays?
I think that could be it for now.
Okay, moving over to Joshua. And
Yeah,
Swap
so-
Frog hits the field.
I think he's probably gonna play Swap Frog, bounce it
That
back,
hand is
hit Rodent
good.
Toad in for Swap
It
Frog,
just doesn't have Paleos. That's the
then
problem.
banish a card for Rodent Toad in, then yeah, go from there. So I think he's Billy here is gonna go into full Metal Foes Alcahest, steal the Swap Frog, and then that's gonna be the end of Joshua Schmidt's plays. And then we're gonna have to see what happens during Billy's turn with all those back rows to contend with.
I feel like if the frogs are
Two of the
Paleos, you win
backrows
this.
are
I mean, I win this
Barriers.
regardless if there's no incident later. But yeah, you're right. The best answer to
So-
this really is just set 5.
Joshua he's not thinking right now. No, wasn't sure. So
No,
Billy's.
Billy's going into Alcahest to take the Swap Frog.
That
Oh, my swap
worked.
frog!
You didn't need to make that noise.
That's
Oh.
the relinquish noise.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
Oh. That's disgusting.
That's what it sounded like in the anime.
Don't.
I know.
No, not
Don't
in the
make it
imperm column! Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I'm sorry, I know we can't help it.
It's a classic card.
Yeah. Yeah,
Bunbuku.
Billy's just so far ahead here.
Probably.
You said that before.
Do we
Yeah.
deep-
And then
Barrier the
one turn
Bunbuku right
later,
away?
Billy was shuffling up. Are you doing the same again? Is that secret code
Quiet
for
turn.
Joshua's got this?
Here is Joshua's back row.
Yeah. So dim barriers the Bunbuku.
Don't want to get Kirined.
I just feel like if Joshua had some stuff to actually summon back when he played the dim barrier, then yeah, that would at least progress the game state a little. But he just doesn't seem to be going anywhere with this.
So do you think Billy's just gonna
Attack for lots of damage now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
Oh yes, definitely.
It's a pretty straightforward way to victory.
Yeah.
How big is
Attacking for a lot of
Wallflame?
damage.
2400? Silvered?
And he's still not pendulum summoned.
15 or 17? 17. Bunbuku 12. That's
Something I find really fascinating is
29,
Billy
53.
always
How big is
uses
Alcahest? Does
both
it
his
gain
hands to
attack
look
when
at
it's
his face
equipped or
downs.
something?
Okay, the one
Yeah.
time that I said
Yeah.
that when I said that he didn't do it, but
No,
most of the time he
yeah.
does.
It's quite
Kind of
interesting. I caught that too, yeah.
It gains
Like,
the
covers
defense.
it just in
Oh,
case
so it's
he
like,
drops it, so
what
his
is
opponent
swap
can't
rock?
see.
5 or 600?
Another fusion. Oh, I thought that for the dimensional barrier fusion summons were called.
No, pendulum.
Didn't one of the
sorry.
fusions do double damage? Or a calc does
Okay.
double piercing damage, I think.
Shuffles it back to draw a card. so good. And his Mithrilium, really, Invasion Vengeance just skyrocketed this deck up into the tier 1 of the meta.
Don't think this is the I don't think this is the incident yet. I think it's next turn maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe it's also a couple more turns.
Going through the graveyard again, checking his options.
Ooh, that Mithrilium bounce into strike is not great. Because you lose the Mithrilium, you can't revive. I think you strike that, yep.
Strike
the Mithrilium's effect. He's still going to be able to summon back a Metal Foes monster.
Nope. D-barrier.
Maybe he's not got any targets.
Dude, the Wall Flame just shifted as well. You see, it's completely normal back then. It didn't matter. Before Lynx and Imperm,
That's a shame.
Yeah.
Metal Foe, the Wall Flame just moved.
So just a single hit with Volflame after all that.
Yeah, that entire work that he put into
Crazy
this
how
to
times
attack
change.
for tons of damage turned out to be one attack.
Yeah.
That's a bit underwhelming.
Yeah.
But I guess that's what he expected anyway.
Yeah, he was trying to play through all the back rows, which
Yeah.
he did. Well, seemingly all of them. He got 2 left.
So progress.
Yep. Still, though, that Alcahest's going to cause some real issues for Joshua here. Whatever he summons is going to get relinquished of his control.
So here, it's not ideal to activate
That green is
Reckless. You really
reckless.
don't want to.
It is.
But I
Is
probably just needed
Joshua
because I was
locks
under
himself
too
out
much
for the
pressure.
next 2 draw phases.
He drew a Reckless Greed off it as well.
There we go.
That's just amazing.
Easy clap. Reckless is the
Found
Reckless,
so
not
much-
even a
Found way
problem.
to get out of that.
Silent Warning.
Yeah, he's again in this situation where he's got cards that
Can
prevent his
Alcast have
opponent from
multiple
playing.
cards equipped?
This one card, Solemn Warning. But first he needs to pull ahead when you don't have that extra draws.
Yeah, there's also kind of the issue that his opponent's already played the cards.
Yeah. You can only prevent it from getting worse, but it's already pretty bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I feel like Billy should
I
have
think
done
he
more
has to-
damage
he has
last
to
turn.
Go with the Swap Frog here. Yeah.
I feel like I shouldn't have
Kind
that
of
Solemn
understandable.
Warning life points anymore.
Yeah, he needs to summon 3 level 2 monsters. But I don't think he can do that. He's like, can I take that? Okay, he's gonna dim Barrier Fusion. Okay, that's fair.
Okay.
D-barrier fusion.
Billy actually has no response to that, I don't think. I think he's got a counter and
Does
a...
the Swap Frog fall
Summon's
off
out.
here? Is it supposed to go to the
Wow,
graveyard?
okay,
I don't know if
so
it makes a
Joshua Schmidt
difference.
here could actually get out a fair number of cards.
and
He's not
No.
Sorry.
again he found like an opening where we
Yeah.
were like, yeah, this looks like he's in a pretty bad spot.
Yeah, he's not got very many Paleozoics in the graveyard to summon back. You know, so he can't do what he's done in previous games where he's kind of, you know, he's been able to summon Opabina and then just be like bam, 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 bam. You know, summon lots of those Paleozoic monsters. He can't do that this time.
If I had one Paleo, this game would have been much easier.
He still can summon multiple Totally Awesomes.
I think this only makes one Toad. Unless I attack over the Alcahest? No. Did you chain to Alcahest? Yeah, I debarriered the
in end,
Alcahest
those
so it can't take my
two-dimensional
Swap
barriers
Frog.
that Joshua started with weren't all that
No,
terrible.
they actually ended up being really, really useful.
It's like the one bought him another turn in a way, prevented his opponent from assembling a gigantic field. And the
Bro,
second
reading
one is
Crumble
now
logos
opening
right
up
now,
a
no
line of
way.
place for himself.
Yeah.
Not much more you can ask for.
I don't know what
playing
Crumble Logos does today, anyways.
I think it's probably going to just be a Totally Awesome.
That doesn't look like it.
No, it doesn't, to be honest. Well,
So the
getting
problem
an
here-
Opabina is
Is that I want to make double Toad, but I can't because if I overlay the Ronin Toadin into Swap Frog, the Ronin Toadin is caught under the Toad and I can't get 2 bodies onto the board. So I'm trying to think if it's worth going into a rank 2, detach the Ronin or detach the Ronin, attack over the Alcahest, and then banish both swaps for both Ronins and make a Toad in main phase 2, I think.
isn't going to be that much use because he can't use its effect.
Make Zeus. Oh,
What else
yeah.
could he play?
Yeah, it could be Cat Shark, could be Sky Cavalry, could be Daigusta Phoenix. It's Sky Cavalry. First time I think we've ever seen this on stream.
Yes, definitely. Although we may have had raccoons at one point, like a long time ago.
Yeah.
They'll have played them.
Yeah, oh yeah. With the Acer Rock.
I don't know,
Acer Rock
Jojo.
Sunrise.
You tell me.
Airs.
So he gets rid of Alcahest.
So Sky Cavalry
needs to
bounces the
double
Alcahest now,
It's not
playing
hard to
around
obviously
counter,
play.
right? This
Yeah.
is smart. Because I get my Swap Frog back,
And he
now I
gets
bring
Frog
back both
Yeah, he's
Ronins,
got
and I make
multiple
code.
Ronin Toadins now. So he can
This is
summon
goated.
a, yeah.
No, this is the
Double
play
Ninja
for
Frog.
sure. This is nice.
He's doing it again. He's again finding out the situations
Yeah.
where other people are like, I would have scooped 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So do you think Joshua might be able to pull this back?
I just don't know anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have two sets.
You've given
I have
up on-
two sets. One of them is another Reckless. I don't know what the other
Predicting?
set is.
Yeah,
I don't
I'm being
remember.
surprised left, right, and center here with these guys. Just every single time they find a way.
So the race between Twitch and YouTube is still on. Twitch is now leading again. Thank you guys for watching, as always. I hope this is not disappointing, but so far we can't complain.
No.
Speaking for myself here.
Summoner's Art.
I think it was another
this
solemn.
final is just
Oh,
crazy.
was it
There's
warning?
So many possible
I think they
plays
said
for him.
warning earlier.
So Billy Break is now searching his deck. He needs something. He's not far behind.
No.
The question is he behind in the first place? That seems to be open for debate here.
Joshua does have Solemn Warning.
That's a good point. And another Reckless Greed.
So
He
he's-
did already activate one.
I think
so
this
he
is
has to
the
skip
incident turn,
Um,
by the way. This is the
next
turn where I think
two
I
draw
win.
phases. Did he already
And then I
skip
don't.
one draw phase? I think he skipped one already. I'm not 100%.
let's see
This
if
is the
Billy's
turn
gonna
where I
try
think
for
it's
a
over,
Big pendulum summon.
And I got
we'll
it.
See if that gets warninged.
and then I don't.
Because if it does, that may just hand the game over to Joshua.
Not going for that pendulum summon just yet.
It's definitely going to be one more than it would have been before he had Kirin, because you're always going to attack that on the end.
There's a counter.
Yep.
What does counter do? Add one back from grave or something? Or summon? Oh, summon one from deck. Okay.
So here we see the Billy Break
Yeah.
raising the check of the face down cards.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what he decides to go with the counter here.
So here he goes, searching.
Yeah, gets another Vault Flame. Again, he's just.
This
he's
is a
just
good
summoning
play.
more and
This
more
is
of these
just
Vault Flames
attack
just so
dupe,
that he
attack
can
toad,
get
prevent
over that
negate
totally
probably.
awesome. However, he is dupe locked right now.
He is.
But then I just
Although
have a
he has
bunch
to
of
destroy
resources
the
in
dupe.
hand, and I can
That's all he
pop
needs
off
to do,
next
surely.
turn probably.
Yeah. But you have to remember that Sky Cavalry can't be destroyed by battle.
Yeah.
So you just have a big guy in the way.
I have no idea where Billy's going to go here.
Yeah.
Somewhere amazing.
He sees a path.
Somewhere totally awesome.
Ooh, eccentric.
Normal summon the
Why not just
eccentric.
attack?
All right. Interesting.
Something new every day.
Pop the toad.
So that's the fourth time he's checked this face down card now.
He's just making sure it's still there.
Yeah.
No, I can relate to that.
No, I get it. In the finals, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
you just, even not in the finals.
How many
sometimes
times
you
have
just
you
to
watched this
keep
match? 0. I was there when it happened.
checking face downs just to make sure they're still there. You never know.
Maybe it's a way to try and throw your opponent off. Like when you check it so often, it can't be that good or something.
If you check it often, then it must be good.
Ah.
Yeah.
So that's what you do to your useless cards. You just
Yes,
check them very often.
exactly.
No,
'Cause you
Billy,
could
don't
keep checking
pendulum
that
summon
warning
them
and thinking, Do I
all.
want to play this?
Yeah.
There's a good bluff, but unfortunately Joshua does actually have some good set cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not a bluff.
But Joshua doesn't bluff. I've never seen him bluff. to be
No,
honest.
not the
You keep saying
Kirin,
he's got
dude. The
poker
Kirin is
face.
going to be in the
Yeah, that's
graveyard.
not a
Billy!
bluff. That's
bluff in
in
poker, though.
In between rounds.
Beep,
Ooh,
beep,
that's a
beep.
big pendulum summon.
That's a big
definitely
target
gonna
for a strike. Or a warning.
Yeah, it's a
It
warning
was
there.
a warning, of course, yeah, sorry.
Yep, which means they're all going to the graveyard as well, so he's not going to be able to just grab them back.
Joshua's now down to 2,100 though.
Wow, that's a big deal. Getting that Kieran in the
So-
grave. That's a really big deal. We can hear the hall being deconstructed around us.
Well, hopefully you can't because the microphones are set properly.
I can hear them.
Yeah.
This Metal Force Fusion cooks me.
So
So
here
right
it
now,
goes.
Billy has Mithrilium, Volflame, Gold Driver, no cards in hand. No cards in hand. And I have Sky Cavalry, Dupe Frog, Ronin in hand, Reckless Greed face down. So at the very minimum, I have a bunch of pushes next turn because I can normal summon Ronin, make a Toad, bring back another Ronin, activate Reckless, draw more back row. Like,
For yet another fusion summon. And it does definitely
It's
no
really-
longer look like he is ahead. Let's just put it that way.
The
guys, you don't have to ask every time why the cards move. It didn't matter back then. Billy does it all the time as well. You move your cards to the middle because freaking it feels better if your cards are like symmetric. It didn't matter back then. That's what Yu-Gi-Oh was.
He's ahead.
That Billy's ahead. I wouldn't say that's the case. You think so?
Why the hell would my set card be over here, dude? It's much nicer if everything's in the center, dude.
He keeps making his way downtown, walking fast.
Billy now has one card in hand to stop me from completely taking over the game next turn.
To face pass.
Yeah.
Face is passed.
Yeah. It's homebound.
It's homebound.
Ollie obviously doesn't know that song.
What could one
I'm
card
just
do to
stunned
save the
by Billy trying
situation?
to
After
claw his
Billy
way
has
back into
already
this
normal
game.
summoned, I think,
And he's successfully
and Pendulum
clawing.
summoned,
Yeah, he's got rid of the
Clawing successfully.
Centurion.
and all
Yeah,
that.
He's got a Vanity's Emptiness in hand now as well.
So much back
Billy
and
break.
forth. Yeah. It's like you're getting motion sickness from watching
Yeah.
these games because it's just such a up and down and wow. It's like a roller
The
coaster.
Swap Frog
ride.
Yeah.
moved! The Swap Frog moved!
Absolutely amazing here.
So
It just doesn't stop.
yeah, it goes on and on.
So he's got a Mithrilium and an Emptiness. Could that be it? Seal this game? So
And face
plays
Reckless.
Then he's going to drop that dice down to 1. Can't find the 1. He found the 1. Okay. So he knows he's got counter. He needs to remember that.
Waboku, Olenoids, Ronin, Toad. This is the moment where I thought it's over.
Is Joshua gonna draw?
This is the moment where I thought normal summon Ronin, bring back Ronin, make Toad, bring out like a second Dupe Frog, have Waboku, Olenoids. Game is done.
No,
think not, right?
he
Because-
already flipped the dice over.
Okay, with the Reckless, yeah.
Yeah, so he played Reckless. That's it now.
So he's left with the Ronin Torin, Waboku, and Olenoides.
Yeah. So he can normal summon the Ronin Toad in. Actually, yeah, he's got some okay plays here, but the only problem is that Mithrilium. Because he can set the Olenoides. He's going to summon Ronin Toad in. Get Emptiness.
There
Yep.
it is.
Then he can set Olenoides and wait until next turn.
And Waboko, I assume.
Yeah, Waboko as well. Yeah, because he
I
needs
assume
that.
so too.
Yeah.
I want to
at
see
the-
another turn no matter what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Look at those women. Maybe
Yeah, I think
some sorts of
I think so.
priests or
Yeah.
priestesses. Not quite sure.
I think they
I
could
don't know
be
what
nun-
Waboko
they could be
means.
nuns.
They could be. They could be.
In any case, they got some powerful magic.
Yeah, very powerful magic.
Good at protecting people.
Yeah. So this is just on an absolute knife edge. Can we see how much time is remaining?
No, because the time has been dismantled prior to the round. So because
Oh.
the tournament crew wants to get call it a day basically. which is understandable, of course, but
Well, as far as I
But the problem here is, I think against an average player, I might still win this. The problem is it's not against an average player, it's Billy, so he like realizes like how to play under this emptiness. Which is, I think you can Mithrilium bounce your own emptiness,
way,
which is what he's
actually, yeah.
doing. And it's like the biggest problem is you might be like, oh, but Josh has Allinoids. Can't he just out the emptiness? The problem is because Billy bounces the emptiness and starts playing, I actually have to use the Allinoids, I think, defensively this turn, and then I have no more out to it.
everybody needed to be out of the hole by 7 o'clock.
Like, I
It
just
is 7
can't
o'clock,
afford
actually, it's 10 past 7 currently,
to keep
so,
Allinoids for the emptiness, because otherwise I
yeah,
get
we
cooked, I
just
think.
bought some extra time with the location.
Yeah.
They gave us a slow play warning. We appealed. Now we're good.
Hey Josh, I wanted to ask, what are the chances of them banning all the toxic floodgates like Runic Fountain? You don't get an answer. Disco, thank you for the 4 months. And the Fashion Barbie, thank you for the gift sub. And Johansson, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate you guys.
Can stay.
But
can
not
stay here a
you,
little bit longer.
Arming Nips. I'm in Gibbs.
Good.
Creepy Crap, thank you
That's
for 4
good
months.
news.
Appreciate you.
That's the combination. And okay, we got
Yeah, I have to pop the ball flame. And
2 or 3 minutes
the
left.
problem is, it's like, I know that this probably leads to losing the game because I know there's an emptiness that I just can't out anymore. But at least I'm sitting on like Swap Frog, on Dupe Frog and stuff like that. So maybe I can, like, because next turn I don't draw because of Reckless. So I need like to live multiple turns now, but it's very bad.
in the round because Jan is apparently bright enough to check his.
It's almost like if you can floodgate your opponent and then play freely on your turn, that's a problem.
Watch him.
So 100%, if Billy draws anything that isn't Vanity's Emptiness off that Malphos fusion, I win this finals. But
Once in a
it's,
while,
I mean,
like
it is
me.
what it is.
It's a good skill to have.
Oh, he just admitted he asked the judge.
Billy is moving a lot faster now,
Yeah.
Yeah, again, we
like,
see that.
massively.
We see that shift, yeah.
Well, Billy's just realised, oh, I'm 2 or 3 minutes away from time here.
Well, even then, he still kind of gets the second game. And
Yeah,
then
he
he's in
does
his
get
last
the game win, yeah.
And Paleozoic isn't that great in time.
No.
Well,
they've
he's
got a lot of weak
he's made some
monsters.
different experiences.
This is true. This is
Just-
true.
If, like, honestly, that's like he's gonna look at
So
you.
theoretically, the way I played it was fine, because now I do have a draw next turn and I have an out to the situation.
And like, are you trying to fool me or something when you tell me that Paleozoic isn't good in timeout?
Oh, you're trying to fool me?
Yeah.
Overly on the
He just tried
emptiness,
to
let's go.
overlay.
Would have been his exact words.
That's fine, because
Yeah.
he's just popping that
Yeah.
there.
I think he knows where his end result is of this
Yeah.
turn.
It's just how to get there. It's a
Yeah.
bit- yeah.
Yeah, I just don't think his physical.
Yeah, so I lose this.
Please,
Oh, totally
Billy break was ahead. Late, but actually, yeah. Of the day, I was like, yeah.
For some kind
fine. The game would be.
And then
Wishing
the
violence
very
again.
weird thing is
That's
game
huge fact.
3
So
is,
angry.
I think,
really
almost
Yes,
immediately in
please.
time.
Looked like the cuddly person. Rob, tell me.
Annoyed at the for this match, though. He respects the.
He's
If he
considered.
sided into the apple, then it would be considered a marked card.
All right.
Yeah.
For the second time, these two guys are going all the way until the timeout. Joshua Schmidt versus Billy Break.
Maybe Joshua Schmidt actually is Apple Magician Girl.
I don't think he's a girl. So it's 4 more turns until we know who's winning the largest European Yu-Gi-Oh tournament
knows?
of all time.
Yeah.
And it all
Wow.
depends on the opening hands.
Whew,
Let's
okay.
check.
It's go time. This is where
Oh, Billy opened Denko.
Billy did open Denko, and
That's-
Joshua is going first. Which means that,
that could be good.
he could
That
basically
let's
win.
just. That will be good.
Yeah. Time. Okay, in just 4 turns, we will know who the winner is.
As a Dupe Frog,
Set
And-
2.
So it's time.
set 2. And
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
hardly the most explosive opening for Joshua here. It could have been better with a Swap Frog.
And down comes the Denko Sekka.
Lock it
This
down.
is the first time.
Lock it down. Lock it down.
First time this weekend that we see the card making an appearance on the field, and
Painful decision.
it's really like we saved the best for last.
Oh, he has it here. No, he absolutely has it because he's got Bismugear as well. He can go in, destroy the Bismugear. Bismugear goes and searches, set the fusion from the deck. Oh no, you can't because you got Denko. I need to reread Denko. What does Denko say?
If you don't have any face down cards.
If you don't have, if you don't control any.
I don't think you can set cards either.
Good question. Let's find out.
Let's get the correct wording just to be
Yes.
100%.
Waiting for it to come up on the
Yeah,
screen.
no, you obviously can't. Yeah, he's still got Rabbit. Rabbit can go and get double goal driver.
While you control no set
Yeah, neither
spell
player
trap cards.
Can
Not
activate
activate.
or set them. Yeah, so now he can't set cards either.
It's
You
so nuts, man.
Yeah, you can.
It's so nuts because he needs all of that. Like, he needs high scale, low scale, Denko, Kirin. Because without the Kirin, unironically, the Dupe Frog just walls the Denko.
Can
But
you activate an effect that will set them? Is that okay?
No, it's the same thing.
Yeah, it's the
needs
same
all of
difference.
that.
The same difference.
No, it is.
No, it is the same thing. Okay, so he's using Kirin here just to deal with this. This is a big chunk of damage here. That is 3,700, 4,700, 5,500.
And legitimately, I'm telling you one thing. How many more turns do I have? I think I have one more turn, but if I draw Swap Frog, I can still win. I don't remember exactly.
100 here. If my math on screen was
Because
correct.
I remember
Wow.
sitting there and being like, if I draw
So it
Swap
didn't
Frog
quite
now,
do it
I can
yet?
actually
No,
still
but-
win. I don't know exactly why
so.
or
It's
how.
huge.
That is
Yeah.
But I had like 3 frogs in hand. So if I had 2 frogs in hand. So if I draw Swap Frog, I can like Crumble Logos, negate the Denko or something. I don't remember.
It's absolutely huge.
Yeah.
And I don't think
Wow.
that Joshua can come back from this.
What?
5,500
Proof
damage.
is all wrong before, but this time it's gonna
Oh
be
yeah,
wrong.
no, I need
Yeah, it's
desires.
gonna be
I draw
easy. Yeah.
desires. I need
Just
Swap
agree
Frog
to
off
see
of the
what
desires and
happens
something else or
here
something.
With
Yeah,
this pot of desire.
Yeah. What is he hoping
I think I sided outs to Denko. I don't remember.
for? Dark Hole, maybe?
Your Dark Hole would be really good right now. He needs something to clip.
He does. Oh, that's it.
no.
Billy Break
Wow.
wins it. Wow.
Billy
Break
Break
wins.
Wow.
Yeah,
Just
Believe
European.
it.
dude, I
You
was
have
pretty
a single
pissed.
undefeated player at YCS Bochum.
I
and
was
that means-
pretty
Oh,
mad,
wow.
dude. It went downhill so quickly. You have to imagine. You have to imagine. Like, I thought game 2 was won, right? I thought game 2 was over. I thought it was done. I thought I won. 2-0. I thought it was it. And then I lose game 2 on the very last moment that it was losable. Like, one moment before I reach an unlosable position, it's like emptiness top deck. And then game 3 was that, where I just like, dude, I was destroyed. Let's say it like that. I was not happy.
Schmidt was the victor. This time
Just-
it's gonna be Billy Break.
Oh wow! This
What a
Look at Billy Break
miracle.
here.
Wow. So
He's
much
so
emotion,
happy.
even
Yeah.
more so than the last few times, even though he is a
Oh my god!
Wow.
This final was crazy.
well-deserved
Oh,
victory,
wow.
well-deserved. We gotta say,
Yeah,
absolutely
absolutely well
excellent
deserved.
execution. Wow.
You mean Billy won a final on a top deck? I mean, there's nothing wrong with winning a final on a top deck. This has nothing to do with Billy or anything like that. It's just rough for me. It's not about, like, Billy didn't deserve to win that. Absolutely. Billy deserved YCS winner. It's just, like, it's also, you know, it's rough.
Wow.
This obviously means a lot to Billy Break here.
Yeah. Yeah, he showed to the world that in the end the one American couldn't be stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We threw all the big guns in his way, and he was still tearing through the field
Wow.
all the way to the finals. Wow!
Yeah. I cannot
Congratulations
believe.
to both Billy Break
Oh.
and Joshua Schmidt.
Absolutely fantastic
What a
final.
what a
Just
fantastic showing from
yeah.
Joshua Schmidt.
Absolutely huge.
Undefeated until
Yeah.
the finals, and I
Oh
know
my
it
god, it
sucks to
hurts,
lose in
dude.
the
It
finals like
hurts
that,
even
but
looking
yeah,
back at
everybody
it, man.
could tell he was making the most of his chances.
Yeah.
Like, he deserved to be there.
Really, yeah. I think we should try and get Billy Break in here. Just get this raw emotion.
Right.
Let's do it now.
The only reason why this is even remotely okay is because of what happened after, right? Like what happened at Prague. Without Prague, this story is just sad. With Prague in consideration, this is fine. You know, I'm fine now because I know what happened after. At the time, before Prague happened, before I was good friends with Billy, this just hurt, man. It just hurt.
Skip the post-game analysis and go right to the
All right, so yep, that was YCS Bochum. And then the very next YCS for Europe was YCS Prague at the start of 2017, which was a different format from this one. We moved on to, I don't know what the set was called, but we got Zodiacs. We got Zodiacs, and the format was basically completely different in the sense that Zodiac, I think Raging Tempest is the set, because it's also, yeah, it's the grass set. So the very next European YCS, just a couple months or weeks, like 6 or 8 weeks later, is in Prague in 2017. And Billy decides to travel to Europe for a second time. This was the finals of YCS Prague 2017, where I played a 60-card version of Paleos, and Billy played a 60-card version of Infernoid Zodiac. So before we watch this finals, which is obviously, it's even looking back at it now, it's surreal to think that 2 players make it to back-to-back YCS finals. I know this is not the only instance of it happening. I think there is another instance of it. I forgot who it was, but I think a back-to-back finals has happened before with the same players. But it is really crazy unlikely, because not only do both players have to top and make it all the way to the finals, they also have to be on opposite sides of the bracket. So yeah, all the way through the top cut at YCS Prague, people were joking about like, oh, look, Billy Break is in the other half of the bracket. Theoretically, it could happen. And then it just did. So that was pretty cool. I think you can tell from the commentators that this was not a usual thing.
Welcome to the finals of YCS. I mean, no, not Bochum. Not Bochum.
Not Bochum.
Prague.
Prague.
2017.
Definitely 2017.
Definitely 2017.
Yeah.
We have 2 crazy. I just don't know. I don't really know what to say at this point. This is so unlikely that this happened. Let's talk through it first. So the top 32. Let's see. The top 32. We had these decks here. Let's see.
This is a crazy representation for Paleozoic, because Paleozoic, like I would hope I don't think they do, but they should show the play rates of these decks, because Paleozoic was not this close to Zodiac in representation. This Zodiac was considered to be the best deck by far, and almost every round this tournament I played against some version of Zodiac. Yeah, Paleo cooked this event.
So, you know,
once again.
Zodiac all the way up there. Many.
So just to be clear, the reason why Paleozoic, in my opinion, was an insane meta call this tournament, and probably the best one I've ever made, and other players also did. I was not the only one. I want to emphasize that. But this format was basically Zodiac and 60-card decks. Like, some people were playing Infernoids with grass, some people were playing Lightsworn with grass. There was a couple of different decks with grass in it. The reason why Paleo was so insane was because Paleo was good against Zodiac, because Zodiac had no interaction with back row whatsoever. You don't care what they do. They can't do anything to you. So you just set and vibe. They can't do shit. Like, you set a Mirror Force, they can't beat it, because they have no way to get rid of face down cards. The only problem in the matchup is basically Twin Twister, that's it. Or Totem Bird if they open with Speedroid Terratop. But very little interaction that they have, right? The reason why Paleo was also good into all these other 60-card decks, at least from my perspective, and Infernoid fans will tell you that this is not true, but don't believe them because it is true. Those decks were not doing much without grass. Especially Lightsworn and Infernoid. If they didn't have grass, the decks were not great. They could win some games by like hard opening Void Feast or something, but like for the most part, the main reason why that deck was played was because of grass. It wasn't a great deck if it didn't have access to grass. And the Paleo deck didn't need grass, because Paleo could very chill just set up with the Mize or something or whatever, and had other ways to play. So when you played a 60-card mirror match, quote unquote, your deck was always at a you were at an advantage, because they couldn't resolve grass. You couldn't either, but you didn't need it. So that's why Paleo was great, because literally every single deck in this top cut, Paleo beats it at a very good percentage. Like, you have a very positive match win rate into Zodiac, into Inferno Zodiac, into into 60 card Infernoid Zodiac, into Shiranui, into Lightsworn, into Zoot. It doesn't matter. Like, you beat all of these decks.
60 card decks that we had, both the Infernoid Zodiac and the Paleozoics, but still, it wasn't quite enough. They got taken down quite a bit, and the 60 card
So by the
decks were
top
reigning
8, 60 card Paleo is already tied for the most spots with
over
these
all
other
of
decks.
these other Zodiac variants. Everything else was just getting taken out.
I mean, overall 6 Zodiacs and 2 Paleos, but different variations.
Top 4, we had Billy Break and Joshua Schmidt on separate sides of the bracket.
The only reason the other 60 card Paleo lost in top 8, by the way, was because I played against it. It was a mirror match. They probably would have made top 4 if it wasn't against if they didn't hit exactly the mirror match.
And we thought, surely this isn't going to happen. And then we get to the finals. This is where we're at. 60 card Infernoid Zodiac versus 60 cards Paleozoic. I don't think much else needs to be said, guys, but this is going to be insane. I remember the one in Bochum was like one of the best pieces of Yu-Gi-Oh! I've ever seen.
I'm hyped.
I cannot believe that this is even possible. How is this possible? Twice in a row. Twice in a row. Okay, let's not talk about this any further.
Let's go straight to the
let's
table.
just get over to the table and watch this amazing piece of Yu-Gi-Oh! Be played out by these two guys. Okay, here we are.
They threw the golden apples up on screen, and there's the apple.
We have
They were in
Billy
on the
Break
bit,
on
dude.
the left from the US.
And we
Joshua
have
Schmidt.
the
on
apple.
right.
on
The
right.
apple.
It's so tense for me, dude, because, like, look at it from this perspective. If Billy loses this, like, worst case for Billy, we're 1-1. Worst case for me, I lose this, and I'm the guy that got obliterated in 2 back-to-back finals. After what happened at Bochum, I don't think I could have taken it, dude. I don't know if I could have handled losing this one as well, dude. I don't know.
Yep.
From Germany, Joshua Schmidt.
That's not the same apple.
It is not
It
the
is.
same.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, the other one was bigger because it was about the size of Joshua's head.
What? Okay.
Yeah, it was.
It's a different. It's not the different apple. Anyway. So, but yeah, we were just in the feature match just before they were going. Billy was jumping around. He found like this bit of floor that had a bit of a pattern on it. He was kind of running.
Oh
around
my
it a
god,
little.
there's so many more. Look, there's so many more cool cards in this Paleo deck than in the previous one. The previous one was kind of just like the little brother of this one. This one is the Giga Chat one. I'm looking at the opening hand. I'm like, dude, Absolute King Backjack, Quaking Mirror Force, Lost Wind. I love this deck so much.
Joshua
oh my
just
God.
seemed really solemn. He was like
Yeah.
being very, very quiet.
It's
Very much, just really gathering his thoughts. Same with Billy Break here, just gathering his thoughts. And
Here we go.
here we go.
Okay, Joshua Schmidt goes first, opening with part of Desires. That's great.
When I activated this Desires, I was praying that there was no grass in Billy's hand, because that's basically the only way you can resolve grass in the 60 card mirror. If I activate Desires first, and then my opponent has grass. Of course, looking at Billy Break's hand over there, the grass is there, so that's
Wait.
tough.
And let's see what he gets.
There was no Ash yet, no.
The matchup is basically what we saw in top.
If Ash was legal, unironically, that one card would have probably invalidated the entire Paleo deck. Because the entire deck focused so much around controlling the game and resolving cards like Desires or Demise at crucial points. Basically, the reason why this deck with 60 cards wasn't inconsistent is because you had 3 Grass, 3 Pot, and 3 Demise, and you only if any of your hands had a green card in it, basically, you were so ahead. It didn't matter which one it was, like whether it was Desires, Demise, or Grass. One of those cards, you're fine. And I mean, usually you're also fine without. Like, the deck was good if you didn't draw any of the spells. If you drew any of the spells, it felt like it was too easy. So, like, and you had 9 of them in 60, which was still a lot.
That's what we expect. But of course, the 60 card Infernoid Zodiac is now used by Billy Break, so we might see a few changes there.
Yeah. Just to bear in mind, we actually still have.
But
both
if
of our
like if Zodiac could have like ashed you on those demises in the grind game or something, I don't think you would have played it.
because in the top 16, Daniel still called Dark
I
Magician.
desires drew desires, by the way, in 60.
Lullaby of
Never
Abuse.
lucky.
So I was correct. I'm just saying. Well, the Stark Magician girl's just right there. I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah.
Okay.
There's the
So
grass.
Grass is a
That's a-
great way to start because
yeah.
he gets to use it only against Joshua Open.
Billy, by the way, Giga Chat move, instead of asking me for my deck count, just counts the cards that are gone because he knows I'm playing 60.
Part of the SRs, and that's
Just counts like, okay, there's 10, 1, 4, 15, 16, 17. So you have 43 left.
fortunate.
Yeah, very fortunate for Billy there. So we see
It does get.
Speedroid's there, completely
Wow,
gone.
It's 4 Infernoids, which is still pretty good. I can't make... Is that Deviati or Anunku?
got the Diviati.
3 Infernoids, 4 Infernoids.
We
Deviati?
know that Joshua has Solemn Strike, so the Diviati is not that scary, but that
Which one is the one that blows up all the back row? Is it Deviati? Of course, yeah. Of course he would mill that one. How much did grass cost on release? I don't think grass was that expensive. Correct me if I'm wrong. My guess would be like 20, 25 or something. I don't know. Because it was like, in the very beginning, it was looked upon as like a little bit of a meme, maybe. Because, to be fair, dude, the Lightsworn decks and stuff, I don't think they were that good. I think the only deck that was consistently good with grass was the Paleo deck. Everything else was kind of like high rolly. But it was just a matter of, it was Zodiac format. It was still Zodiac format after all, right? It was definitely not the most hyped card in Raging Tempest, right? Maybe it went up after this. I don't know that because obviously I had mine beforehand. I didn't buy them after this event. I had grasses already. Maybe some of you guys who are saying it was more expensive was after this. I don't think it was before this set that it was that expensive because the money cards in Raging Tempest were definitely the Zodiacs, right? Like Barrage was insanely expensive.
could have been a disaster because a free
Yeah.
Diviati, it's Heavy Storm with legs, and
Do you think he plays it just straight away?
if he has some ways to actually go through the back rows, let me see.
I think he goes through the back rows first.
Yeah, he has quite a few
You can do
options.
Decatrons and Onochu or something. I don't know. He's got ways of doing this.
Yeah, he has different ways.
He has ways.
But I mean, the Solemn
Yeah.
Strike isn't that bad on the Viati
I
because you
mean,
can
look at this hand, dude. Vanishment, Antra, Harmadic, Decatron, Whiptail. It doesn't do much.
just summon it right away again if you have enough Infernoids. And
It's like
yeah.
fine.
He doesn't have
It's just like
as many in the graveyard, but he
it's
does
not
in his
real,
hand, so
you know?
it's not that obvious.
Yeah,
I think he starts from there though, because
yeah. It's always
wanna
a good,
test the
it's a
water.
good place to start. Yeah.
yeah, that's what he's doing. Why not?
Why? Yeah, exactly. If this resolves, you just win.
Yeah.
Like.
And Joshua just wanna carefully read it. He also has Lost Wind,
Here is
so
my solemn
let's see.
warning. That's strike.
Strike.
Yeah. So exactly as we said.
but
And that's
Deviati
huge,
got
'cause
struck.
That's Grasslux Ruiner, which already gives him resources and essentially MST and Strike.
Yeah.
So
Why don't they do cards in hand on today's cast? I don't know. Maybe it's because it takes the effort from 2 extra judges to just take care of the cards in hand. I'm noticing a little bit during watching these. It takes away a little bit of the excitement because you just know what's happening, what's about to happen. I think that might be another thing, right? Like sometimes it's just like, oh, Josh activated Desires. I wonder if Billy has a grass in hand, and you just look over there, and before it happens, you already know it's gonna happen. The same with the Vanity's Emptiness in the last one, right? We watch it, and I'm like trying to build some hype about, like, oh, I wonder what card he top decked, and it's like, well, I guess over there it says Vanity's Emptiness in the text box, which is less hype than when you just find out when it's flipped. I don't know. Maybe that's. I think for the viewing experience, it doesn't actually give you that much, to be honest. And it's very error prone as well, right? Like it's very likely that the game is faster than the people updating the hand, so there can be mistakes and all that. I don't know.
The Viati later on.
Yeah.
He
Hamadic.
depends. Yeah, he doesn't have any Infernoise engraved though at the moment, so...
Oh, he's got
Why
the
did you strike the Saitsuma knowing there's a possible Deviati? No, he went for Deviati. I strike Deviati.
Deviati.
Yeah,
Yeah.
outside of Diviati, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
I mean, any other targets for it.
I guess he could do some kind of Zodiac combo with Whiptail just to try and take out those back rows using Trident if he wants to.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing about it is Decathlon is usually used to send Antra if you're Mathematic, but he has the only copy he plays in his hand. So, Whiptail does look good. So,
I think Whiptail into Trident right now to clear out some more of those back rows, then make a second attempt.
you could try the Whiptail and then make a few XYZ, search for Blood Bowl, and then attack the face down, possibly banishing it, and oh no,
Banish
he's just
3
going for
more.
it again. Wow. And he has a second strike. Yeah.
Wow.
Get struck,
brave,
Billy.
but
Banish
I
your
was
entire hand for a
thinking that in my
Deviati.
mind,
Kick
but I thought
W.
There's no way that
Open
that
2
play
strikes in
happens.
60. Not even hard.
Now just Zoo combo.
Yeah,
Not to the
but
full potential, but still.
now Billy Break doesn't have any cards in his hand for Void Banishment. He can get one with Broad Bowl, but we know Joshua has actually lost wind.
Yeah, you lost wind the
And,
Broad
he might
Bowl.
do
The
it
lost
now.
wind comes
Let's see.
back.
What's the other back row?
I guess
Joshua?
actually Whiptail is
Quaking.
annoying because it could
Quaking,
banish
oh,
whatever
okay.
I have set.
So-
I have Quaking Metaphors
He
as
might
well.
do it.
It's
I don't
chill.
mind it.
I think he really needs to attack into
Yeah,
the
he does.
blackjack.
Yeah, but now,
Yeah, now
the
he's
lost.
lost winded. Yeah.
This is looking great for Joshua because now
Yes.
Banishment does nothing, literally nothing,
Yeah.
and he's gonna get the lost wind back if he wants to make the Trident and the Tiger Mortar as well first. And he does have the Quaking for it, but let's see what he wants to do. He does.
Get
That is
quaked,
like
dude, get
He
quaked.
literally had every answer.
He did.
Billy made like 4 moves that
Yeah.
turn, and every single one of those
Looks great for Joshua.
answer from Joshua. Yeah.
And does he have another copy of Part of the Stars?
Boom!
He does. Wow.
I had that
So
already.
he's gonna get even more resources. That looks great for him.
Yeah.
And if I can remember correctly, Joshua won game 1 back in Bochum, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he
it's
won game 1.
quite
And then,
Don't
looking
jinx
like
it.
that.
yeah, Billy came back.
Yeah.
Don't jinx
There's a
it.
few people asking, is this live? Yeah, this is live.
He's
This
live.
This isn't the this isn't the
Bop, bop,
repeat
bop.
of Bochum that you've been seeing all day. This is
Yeah.
this
This is
is
a new
live.
Yeah.
Is this live,
Yeah,
guys?
I'm still kind of in shock that this is even happening, to be honest. It's
Trying to
so
flip under
surprising.
Quaking, I see.
but yeah, Joshua seems to be, like, I mean, on raw card advantage, yeah, he's plus, but
Yeah.
you never know with the Zodiac combos.
Yeah, you never know, but right now he's actually looking really good for him.
Yeah,
I can't see
Morella.
him losing this game.
Yeah.
He has Morella, he has Fiend Griefing, yeah, that's a really good one. Apocrypha actually really bad right now, but we'll see if he manages to
Just
use it
send a
later.
Paleo, activate Fiend Griefing, bring back a Paleo, arrange top.
So he probably gets rid of the only Inferno Grave.
Brrrr.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. The Viad is going back to the deck, and Backjack is gonna be used.
Yeah. Wow.
Any useful trap right now is quite good. All in all, this is probably the best you can get. Let's see.
Morella.
Yeah, Morella fully on top, and that works.
That's
Grass.
Morella.
Can he can't grass here, can he? He's gone.
I don't think so.
I'm not sure if you use
Yeah, he used another
Foolish,
part of the series as well.
or if you just use
Yeah,
Morella in end
Grass needs
phase.
to go
Maybe
up to
just
bottom
draw
and then
a
he needs to
different card.
shuffle.
He's getting. He's thinking about it. He could do it. Yeah. Foolish Buddha isn't that great, so might as well redraw and use the Morella in that
Yeah.
case.
Yeah.
Was the 60 card
the-
Paleo mirror any
Okay.
interesting? The 60 card mirror, I think, is great, unless someone opens Swap Frog plus Water. If one player opens a Toad, it's not great because they just run away with the game really fast. If both players open normal hands, it's really cool.
Back, but he wouldn't get its effect, right?
Yeah, I mean, it would go the next turn, but now
Yeah.
sending. Yeah.
Yeah, I think another trap here is definitely the best.
Yeah, you can send it with Morel anyway, so yeah. Let's see. What does he get? So Billy actually managed to draw into the Void Feast, and that's his only face down card at the moment,
Yeah,
which is quite good. But
and he does actually have a void card to.
yeah, to discard, he had only the Divine Nourishment, so that's really good that he got that.
Yeah.
If Joshua makes the Toad right now,
Yeah.
That's not
I think it's
relevant.
gonna go south pretty fast.
I mean, usually you would go Toad, yeah.
That whiptail is going to cause issues, though. Unless
but
he's just not going to attack.
Yeah, you don't have
Yeah,
any
we just
reason to
just
attack,
keep
so
the whiptail hostage under the
flip
thing until we
itself
can afford
face
to get
up,
rid of it.
and
Yeah, he's going to wait until he needs to
Yeah,
actually deal with that.
probably getting dupe and so on. Yeah, this is looking too good for Joshua.
Yeah, I must say, after seeing the 2 games of Billy Break, just having like the perfect line of plays, seeing having Joshua having the perfect line of plays, it's making me start to think that these 60 card decks are a little more consistent than people think.
Yeah, they actually are. I mean,
Is Void Vanishment, is that the one that fuses from deck, or is that Void Imagination?
just thinking about it, I mean, it's quite arguably a good decision, but the Void Feast is also relevant.
It's Imagination,
so we're
right?
gonna
Yeah.
see
Is Void
can't
is
chain it,
Void
of course, 'cause it would not
is
be on
Vanishment
flip
just the
yet.
one that sets
So if
another
he does
one?
negate it, that's good.
It sets the trap. Yeah.
So where can Billy go from here? How does he come back from this?
Doing Billy Break things. That's the only thing I
Yeah.
can say. Like, because honestly, when we had an Infusion match this other 2 times this weekend, there were some situations like against Daniela Sella where we just said, okay, the game is over, and he eventually managed to come back twice. So I'm not
Doing-
saying anymore.
Doing Billy Break things.
Yeah, doing Billy Break things. That's the only thing I can say. So
Just king of game things.
Just yeah. Just doing the stuff that
Yeah.
makes me win.
Okay, Joshua doesn't negate. I think there was some value for negating because now, I mean, what Billy can do is get an imagination or whatever he needs actually, and imagination is pretty good because we saw it in previous round as well. It's a shadow fusion for Infernoids. So.
Yeah. I don't know what's being discussed.
I think the only thing I can think of is maybe asking if the face down monster is considered a special summoner from the extra deck, because that would not make imagination resolves if you search it, but it's not the case because we all know Book of Moon against Shadow Fusion was a common way to disrupt it. So
Yeah.
it's just making sure, even from
Yeah.
another country, you can't blame him. There are a few differences from the rulings, and it's better to
Yeah, monsters that
Ask.
have been face down that were special summon from the well, just in general.
Yeah.
They remember the method of their special
Yeah.
their summon, so special, tribute, flip, but they do not remember the specifics of it. So
exactly.
the classic judge example is Naturia Bamboo Shoot. Bamboo Shoot does not remember that it was tribute summoned using a Naturia monster, but it does remember it was tribute summoned.
So right now Billy has access to the Void Feast. He was holding into. That's what he's gonna do. Yeah, no doubt. And Joshua, as I said, Billy is actually playing it out. This is not over at all.
No.
He's able to capitalize on that. Joshua can get any, Paleo back, but
Okay, apparently there is there is 2 dupe and 2 Ronin banished.
oh,
Oh wow.
and Joshua only plays 2 Ronins,
Yeah.
so that's really bad for him.
I don't
Yeah,
remember
so
that.
if there
That's
is
tough.
any kind
I
of
mean, I
comeback here,
activated 2 desires.
Then he's gonna have trouble getting the traction he needs.
Yeah, but that's not too surprising. He's been through 2 part of desires, so that's 20 cards banished. Can happen.
This is closer than I remember it being. Because this situation is not ideal
What I was
now. I
saying,
mean,
though, is
it's
that
it's
if
weird
Joshua
because the
would have
levels
negated
don't
the
line up for
banishment,
Void Feast, I think.
Yeah.
Because like
there was
I think he's already milled
way
a
he could have
significant portion of the
summoned,
levels
he could have,
for the
resolved Void
Infernoids.
Feast.
Yeah.
So that was
Like
something to consider
I don't know if
because
Sajet is still
Billy Break
there.
deck actually doesn't have that many traps. He only plays triple Void Feast and a couple of dimensional barriers. So
Oh, there is Sajet. Okay.
Yeah. Wow. This
yeah, he's coming back.
tempo swing here is just huge.
How much attack is
Obviously, still has
Sajet?
the Tiger set. Do you know Billy Break and Joshua Schmidt, the only people who actually pay attention to what's written on the field, as in they're putting their monsters in the correct monster zones and putting their spells and traps in the right place.
2100. Oh, it gets overdue.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
people just keep
Does
making a mess.
Decatron copy the attack points of what it sends, or just the name and effect?
Well, people make a mess on the beautiful feature match table.
It is very pretty.
It is.
Okay, so we lost
I've
wind
seen
one of
multiple
the
people in chat
Decatrons.
saying, "Oh, I really want to have that."
I'd love to have that as a game, man.
Yeah, imagine
That'd be
that,
really
just
pretty.
whipping that out on the whole table, just like.
Wow.
It actually elasticates around the side as well. So
Yeah.
it'd be like, done.
Oh, it shows the
It's kinda
attack.
elasticy
Right,
for the rest
24,
of the day.
Yeah, it's kind of elasticy. I don't know if you can see it if people kind of push it too hard.
What are
but yeah,
bros
it's
talking about?
elastic.
I don't know.
It's made out of a really
I
weird.
don't
material.
remember what the question was. I think Billy had some question about how
Okay,
Lost Wind
so
worked, but I don't
now,
remember.
Billy is able to actually use the jet if he wants to deny this Lost Wind from resolving. Let's see if he... They're discussing something, I'm not sure. Yeah, he's doing that. Makes sense. He's gonna banish any Paleozoic, really.
Yeah, just pick any one of them. So he tried to use the Lost Wind on the activation of Decatron's effect here.
Yep.
Billy did respond by using Sajet's effect to tribute that monster and banish a card from Joshua's grave, and I guess he's just going to pick
What is
any
my
one of
last
the
set?
many Paleozoic cards that
It's-
are in there.
it's
It may be
Canada
there's
and
only
what?
3.
I could see less.
Joshua's not thinking
Apocrypha?
about chaining this Canada, but yeah, he eventually does not.
I think it's Apocrypha.
Yep.
So
Not great in this
there was-
matchup.
That, just a fun note.
Apocrypha is
middle
mainly for
face down
Zodiac.
card that Joshua has, the monster, is the Absolute King Jackback that's been there since turn 1.
Yes, it is.
It's been there this whole time.
What is the what's the level requirement for Infernoids again? Like what can you not exceed to summon them? 8? Or 10?
Okay, guys, where's it going to go from here?
8.
He's just figuring
Doing
out.
Billy break things.
Yeah.
But
no,
Decatron
come on.
Decatron copies the
He's,
level, right?
Figuring out which
So if
Infernoid
Decatron
represents
copies
Decatron,
anything
he still
here, you
has,
can't really
quite
summon
a few
anymore.
options. And
Would Size Mass be an option? They can attack into something and then...
It gains
I
the level.
think-
Okay, so this Decatron is now
he has
level
one
9,
grave,
so you
but yeah, I
cannot
don't know
summon
if he
more
has anymore.
Infernoids. Okay. All right. I
don't really
think it's
like
still
the
fine,
Size Mass though,
right?
I think banishing that Jackback would be really, really good.
Yeah.
I guess there's no real good monster for him to attack into other than the Dupe Frog, which would cost him like a lot of life points.
Was the only way to unbrick Backjack in 2017 Dynamicious? You would very often just discard it for Card of Demise as well.
Yeah, just to see what
Like
to
if
do.
you're
I mean,
opening 5 cards and one of them is Backjack and you have Demise, you don't actually set all of the stuff sometimes. You can just go set 3, activate Demise, draw 2, set 2 more, discard Backjack if you want to, which leaves you with 5 set cards and Backjack in the graveyard, which is fine.
he still has. I mean,
But
he does
it's
set the
also
opponent
just
with the
okay to
first
set
one,
it,
it doesn't matter,
because
the effect is not
most
gonna
decks
be
have to
used 'cause
attack it
Decatron is
eventually.
gone. But now he still has the second one to be sent, and he's probably gonna send something.
Was the Infernoid
relevant.
cards an
A
issue for the
free-
Paleozoic at the time? The only way, so this game is only this close because I opened Desires and Billy had Grass. If that's not the interaction, Infernoid usually just doesn't get going enough. The only real thing that you can have to get into the game is Void Feast. Void Feast is scary because that sets them up very nicely. So the only reason this game is that close is because Billy had Grass and resolved Void Feast, which is tough.
Big
It's hard to
turnaround.
do against Paleo, but he did both of those things.
Yeah, the Riviera is back. Is it?
Is it? No.
Is it? No. Because we know Fiend Griffin put it back into his deck, and Decatron might just put it back. He has to decide, and he does. Yeah. That does make sense because he's able to negate Dupe Prog if he wants to use it.
I don't think this breaks the board. I think you just battle phase book the Decatron that copied Saitsemas probably. And that's
What
fine.
is that? What are the set cards at the moment? Because with his
Canada
Oh, he
cards on the
uses it.
table,
Okay.
Canada is one of those.
And it's Forbidden Apocrypha. Is the
Yeah,
other.
Canada are in Forbidden
Apocrypha.
Apocrypha. I think they've left Lost Wind on
Oh,
the field.
I
Yeah,
think he
that's
wants to banish my
Apocrypha,
my
yeah, it's
Paleo
Apocrypha and Canada.
and then bring back
Now he's able to
Deviati.
summon back Deviati, and that's huge.
But Deviati would try to blow up the back row and I just chain Canada to it, right?
Does he? He's thinking about it. It does make sense.
Just banish 3 for Deviati, which is blow up the Oh no!
Two
Oh, we
strikes
bring
are
back
gone,
Saitama?
so-
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely going to stick this time.
But no, it does go
I know,
for
Seismas,
the
yeah.
safer approach.
I figured
Bro,
Seismas would
to
be
this
a
day,
good option.
unironically, I don't blame myself for reading all of these because to this day, I still have no idea what all the Infernoids do. Like 100% sure. Like I always have to double check. I know like Saitama's is like something about like end of the battle phase, banish something if it battled. Maybe it can attack twice, dude. I don't know, man. You put a gun to my head right now and ask me what is Sajet's on field effect, I'm dead. Like I can't
It's
tell
a slow
you.
burner card, but it's really, really good.
It's reasonable, but in the end, I mean, the Viari will still be as good because you still get to check for those.
And then
peppers.
like they can all like tribute stuff to do stuff. Some of them are a quick effect on the opponent's turn, some of them aren't.
Yeah.
And Saitama still has to attack due prog, so he can't choose.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, as you told us before, he banished all these copies of Ronin Toadin, so
Yeah.
this rough prog is not gonna be that good anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, attacks. Does he use? Oh, yes. Does he have enough Infernoids for it to be relevant? Because if he does, that's really good. I thought it was 1 minute short.
No, I think he does have enough to summon.
Because he is using
Another.
the Saitama's ability.
Yeah.
But where is the fourth Infernoid? Maybe he just wants to summon a Tondel and that's it.
Yeah, maybe.
Or
Last thing, I think the problem is he needs to like. There's two cards that. Okay, yeah, that completely destroys his plan. But
yeah,
there's two cards that Billy would want to banish. More than two cards, in fact. He wants to banish every single one.
So what is
basically,
Saitama's?
the monsters
Saitama's
that
is
are on the
at the end of the battle
Actually,
phase. If it
it's midfield, so-
attacked, you can banish a card.
yeah, but that's not quite easy because we know Palozoics are an effective by monster effects, so
Yeah.
He doesn't quite get there. And Joshua will be able to capitalize on this and yeah,
Yeah.
go for a lot of XYZ plays next turn. That's it.
That's
Easy
GG.
pass
Wow.
and
Ooh, I think I drew Demise. Oh,
This is game
it's a
one, by
tough
the way.
decision
Yeah,
because I
this-
want
yeah,
to
I
go
don't
in.
I
Absolutely
also
insane.
feel very.
I want to go in,
yeah,
and now
actually
I draw
took a
Demise.
moment to look on the
I
left
don't
and
know
check
what
this
I
way,
end
and
up
I was, oh,
deciding
this
here.
is
You can
game
make an
one.
argument
Yeah,
for
who
both.
won
You can
game
either just
one?
Demise,
Yeah.
draw
This
3,
game so
This
far.
game is
or you can go
absolutely
into like
insane.
extra deck stuff. Yeah. We skip a turn of Demise.
This is definitely Opabinia, yep. And now if he has Leon Cholia's deck, that's gonna be
And now we Lee and
amazing,
Kolia
'cause
back
Leon Cholia
the
puts back
face
the
down
Ronin
Ronin
Toadin
Toadin, and we
banished.
absolutely
And he
cook.
does have Leon Cholia, so that's what he's
Wow.
going to do.
Definitely going to put back that Ronin Toadin.
Yeah, he wants to do that.
He's got very few frogs, though.
Yeah, he's gonna chain Apollo Draken Grave right now, and then yeah, it doesn't matter how
Cooking.
many frogs he has. He's
Bop.
still
Got at
gonna
least
be
one.
able- yeah. He's really comboing off, and right now he actually has a chance to hit
I love this
really,
deck,
really
man.
hard.
Yeah.
We're actually quite far into the match now in time.
Yeah, I'm going to just ask for a quick update on time, in fact.
Yeah, that's interesting to know.
How long was this
We
game
lost
won,
track of
dude?
that for sure.
Pretty sure it's
22
maybe about
minutes?
25 minutes.
Yeah.
This is also back in the day when we only had 40 minutes per
Yeah,
per
sounds
match.
about
This
right.
is not
Could be much
45
more,
yet,
though.
I'm
We've
pretty
been- I mean,
sure.
there's been a lot of
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Been played here.
I'm pretty sure we started just on 7 o'clock our time.
Yeah, I'm going to get a
It's an
solid
exciting
time estimate.
feature match,
Okay,
though.
thanks.
Like, it's a
Time
good
estimate.
game.
They're going to tell me exactly how long is left on the round.
There's 20 minutes left.
Okay, 20 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
So they are literally
Not that
halfway
bad.
through.
Yeah.
There's no way this is going to game 3. Unless
Uh,
we see something absolutely insane.
All right, so the
Likely,
Canadia
yeah.
can't be banished by the Whiptail because it's
Effect to
unaffected.
banish does nothing.
that's nothing. Yeah.
And then how much defense is Saitama's? 0?
And that
Alright.
backjack is still there, holding since turn 1. Yeah.
It's been sat
So
there.
much time, like
this
so much happened, but the
time.
backjack is still there.
I've got this image, you know, in the anime when the cards were like face down
Yeah.
and the monsters underneath the card. I've just got like this image of Jack Black peeping out, like, what's going on up there?
Please don't notice me.
There's just so much stuff going on. There's frogs and fish and everything. Like, I just got this image of Jack just underneath there, like, oh no. Oh no. I just wanted to go and fetch a trap card. Oh, yeah, that would be pretty
Sadly, no
amazing.
more
Sea
Duproc in
monsters,
deck. That
frogs,
would
and
probably
infernos,
just be
don't mind.
insane.
Yeah.
But this, the way it is, Billy can still play,
Pretty
actually.
terrifying. I mean, even just totally awesome.
My trap is not real. I have
Terrifying
Apocrypha.
to see that, like, relatively sized to absolute jackback.
Them ulti swap frogs you sold? Yeah, I sold these ulti swap frogs at some point because Paleo just wasn't it anymore, and they were very expensive. And I was like, surely they are like $80 right now. They're not getting more expensive than that. And then surely enough, they did get a lot more expensive later, so I regretted it. But I got them again, actually. If you remember, Card Market gifted me 3 swap frogs when we began our partnership. They gifted me 3 ulti swap frogs when they started becoming a sponsor of the channel, so that was cool. So I have swap frogs again.
Insane matchups we have seen. I would even go as far as to say that this single matchup right now has surpassed the Boko matchup.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
pretty it's pretty crazy. I mean, go share this on Facebook and tell your friends.
Go
'cause
share
they
it on
gotta see this.
Facebook.
Okay, so now there will be an interesting application. Does Atondal actually triggers? I think so. Because if Billy Break used it, Joshua Schmidt is still able to use the totally awesome effect by Tribune Swap Prog. This is a situation we discussed because it's a really old ruling that was with Black Cluster Soldier against Doom Caliber Knight. Because he can't negate Black Cluster because he can't tribute itself, but as long as you have another target for it, you can. So let's see what it does.
Yes, that is correct. As long as it cannot miss
Yeah.
timing.
Let's see. He gets to the juke back. The swap back. But yeah, it's probably just continues.
Okay, guess not.
Yeah, he didn't really ask for it, so
Yeah, exactly. It's a very difficult ruling.
yeah. And the Apocrypha is just like the backjack sitting there. She's turn
It's
1.
close,
not gonna be
but I
used
think
anytime
Inferno
soon,
just
and
runs out of gas first.
Wow, what a back and forth game. Joshua needs
Yeah.
to pick up something right now. Not that simple.
It's absolutely, like, yeah, this is insane.
Please don't make Underworld Closed Moon in main phase 2, Billy, and Fiendsmith combo me, okay?
I just don't know where. I feel like they've all, like, all of the resources must be gone at this point. They must be.
Yeah, most likely, as we also said, Joshua used 2 Part of Desires. It's a 60 card
Stop
deck,
banishing
but
my
it's not
stuff!
infinite on resources, so the Ronin gets banished once again. So
by the
once again,
way,
Joshua is
the Snow, once again, is probably the most insane top deck you can have.
out of a Ronin and
I'm just saying,
Snow is back.
it's nuts.
Yeah, again, just to reiterate, we are live right now. Right now, not when you're watching the replay in like 6 months' time, but still,
Bro, it's 8 years later.
we are live right now. This is not Bochum. This is an exact rematch for Billy.
Didn't
Briggs and
negate
Joshua Schmidt.
Maxi. Yeah, maybe I should have.
In the finals of a YCS.
I think it's a matter of if I negate Maxi, though, I allow other stuff to happen instead of forcing him to go Atondal attack the Toad. I don't remember exactly what I was thinking.
And they're ready for this.
Yeah,
They are.
both of them were so pumped before the match. I feel like at this point they're probably even more pumped because they are just grinding this game out. Like, you know, let's put ourselves in these shoes here. If you're Joshua Schmidt right now, are you sat there
You've
thinking
grinded
like you're
for
winning?
10 turns against the Paleo deck. Here's a card
After this
demise.
card demise, you probably are, because if I'm not wrong, he picked up Quaking Mirror Force and few other cards. So
So let's have a look and when
it's-
I can get that
yeah,
information.
let's see if I was right.
Yeah, it was a Quaking Mirror.
Yeah,
Force
so
and
that's
Reckless
really
Greed.
good. So wow, what a back and forth game.
Yeah.
Oh, the Jackbag actually gets destroyed. So finally we get
Back,
to
Jack,
see
now's your
its
time.
effect after like
Let's go.
20 minutes.
Back Jack
Okay,
was
and
here
That's a second copy of
for
Reckless Greed again,
25 minutes.
I have
dude.
a purpose.
Yeah.
Jack back. So happy about it right now.
Can Devati not summon from the graveyard? Oh wait, but can't play because of
Yeah, he
how
has
many stars
already-
there are. Ah, that's a shame.
So, Dimensional Bar is used. Let's see if he wants to chain the Atondo. Yeah. He does. And he might actually banish the backjack right now, because he doesn't have a free slot for his to
Yeah.
be used.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the bad. He does.
That's a very
yeah.
smart attack
Makes
on
sense.
the backjack there by Billy.
And now
Billy is playing
Quaking-
this very well. I should have just Quaking the both of them.
What a game.
I don't know why I didn't. I should have
And
just
it doesn't
Quaking
end here,
both.
right? It's not like
yeah,
this
it's
is.
not
I think I didn't see the outplay there.
Oh Wow. This
Yeah.
this is a long match. This is a really long match.
He's
Yeah, I was about to say, doesn't Snow come back out now?
Yeah, Zoe comes back, but Joshua,
Fucking
for the third time in a row
snowman.
probably in this game, it looks like he's leading,
Banished
but
pile
he's not
number
getting
2.
there
Let's
quite
go.
yet. He does have the second copy of Liancholia to get the Ronin back once more, so that's relevant. But he does, and he might also
Stop
get
banishing my Ronin.
That's
I'll get
such
it
a
back.
back and forth game.
What a match. This is just so backwards and forwards. I just don't understand the chances of this happening and the chances of, you know, all of these cards coming out in this order and things like that. It's just, wow. It's just insanity.
I haven't done damage yet, by the way. I have not done any damage.
But yeah, right now,
Reckless here.
I think we're finally heading towards the end of game 1, I want to say, because
We're cooking, dude. We're finally cooking. It's been so long.
In his hand and not much on the field left, so Joshua is finally probably gonna able to take this.
Make some serious
Please.
Exceed monsters right now.
Yeah.
I make it about 15 minutes left in the round.
I'm going to
Let's
that's
go.
actually-
What time was that?
Close.
Was that
7 minutes.
Do
so 13
damage.
minutes left in the round.
Yeah.
Wow.
8 minutes? So 12 minutes left.
Bro, I don't even have real Paleos left. It's only Olinoids and Canadia, dude.
Just ticked up. Just ticked up. a
Do I
few.
Canadia my own Apocrypha? I might.
Yeah, I mean, still, this game goes on. I mean, we're definitely not going to hit a third game unless it's a draw, and then.
Yeah, unless
Were
it's
you
one of
all
those,
annoyed?
Kali Yuga games we had on stream, but yeah.
Yeah. But remember, if they draw, as in if one of the other person wins during game 2 and we're in time,
Yeah, they have
we must go to a third game.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, this
and decide
I
to
didn't
roll the
send
dice
for this
again.
Morella. I forgot to send for this Morella because I was so excited.
So that's also relevant.
Yes. Yeah, very important.
Okay, looks like he's finally coming down. So,
Yeah,
Anomalocaris,
Anomalocaris.
really good XYZ.
Bam.
And yeah, this looks like he's close to giving over. He's gonna get excavate. Yeah, too much advantage now.
Yeah, this is insane amounts of advantage here.
Daddy's here. That's it.
Chill, you just made Toad here. All daggers
It
to
depends
Phoenix.
The
on
game?
how much you want to push. Yeah,
Oh no, it's game.
Yeah, give it to
you're
Anomalocaris.
still able to continue because you still have chainable traps from the end with Opabinia, so
Yeah.
you can still make the Gusto and more, and even the Cut Shark or whatever you want to do. Yeah,
Yeah, put it face down, all the notice, make another.
yeah, this is enough.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
And
definitely
Billy's-
enough.
Billy relies on
Billy scooping for
Wow.
a very, very long, very, very eventful game 1.
What a game. What a
If you
game.
really think
That
about
wa-
it, this is just like how my Paleo games in Master Duel go today. This is you're trying to do exactly the same thing.
was insane. I feel like these guys should just have a break right now.
It's so fun, man.
That was so long. but neither of them seem phased. I mean,
Yeah, they're actually discussing about what happened a little bit, and
yeah.
they seem ready to side deck and continue because they want to finish this.
2017 Josh holding us hostage.
Like,
Yep.
oh, come on.
Thinking about it, like, get some energy out of it.
2017 Josh knew that we were gonna need something long to bridge the time between while waiting for the ban list. So 2017 Josh a real one for that.
But he doesn't. He only said that he's gonna eat it once he wins the event. So
Well, if it's the same apple, he's going to be very ill.
I don't want to
I
know
think
how
he's not gonna-
exhausting playing a whole tournament like that is. It is exhausting. It is exhausting. Yeah.
You know, I
worth
think he's
it.
going to take it to the next YCS.
I don't think it's the same apple.
so you think he's gonna
It's
lose?
definitely the same. Okay, is it the rule is he has to keep taking it to YCSs until he wins one?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Okay.
I mean, if he keeps playing Paleozog, let's be honest. So that's the thing. So quickly looking at the side decks, Billy Break has a few options. He has 2 copies of Diddy Crow. Those are coming in really good against Paleozoics, and he has quite some traps. So skill drain, warning, more dimensional barriers, and solemn strikes.
Skill drain,
So that's all
another
quite
floodgate.
useful when going first. And on the other end, Joshua's meat has as well copies of Dark Souls, Regeki, and the out to Danko, which is not in break deck, by the way, this time.
Yeah.
So we're not gonna see like it was back in YCS Bochum, the Danko turn, which actually blow out Joshua.
Yeah.
But still, we are probably looking at some pretty good games from now on.
Okay, we have around 9 minutes remaining, I think.
Thereabouts, yes.
About 9 minutes, yeah. So we're definitely.
Will you get Billy on the podcast at some point? I mean, I would love to. I don't know if Billy wants to, or if like the thing is with Konami employees, it's always like the question of what can they talk about, what can't they talk about, you know? Which is obviously fair enough, but I mean, obviously I'd be down.
Gonna be in time within the first couple of turns of this duel.
Got a massive amount of people watching at the moment. And climbing.
Yeah. As I say, you know, if there's any duel that you
Bro, why you still look the same after 7 years?
need to share with your friends,
I don't know how to answer that question. I
this
don't know
one.
what to tell
these
you.
guys are just playing to the
the
highest
same
level.
person.
Absolutely. Wow. Billy shuffling in 10 piles.
You kind of have to with that many cards.
Yeah.
I feel like I look younger. Bro, this version of me does not know about Mystic Mine yet, about Flamberge Dragon, all those things. Surely I must have aged. This version of me has never played a Goki mirror. This version of me has never faced Kashtira or Icehard. It's never been zone locked. Haven't even played a Spiral mirror yet. Firewall, not even a thing.
Okay, looks
Okay.
like we're ready.
Calm before the storm.
Right, let's see what's in those opening hands.
This version of you didn't Dark World FTK, yeah. Yeah, this version of me also had never put a counter on Mystic Mine with Beat Cop yet, so.
Joshua N looks pretty
Desire's
good.
demise.
Dark Hole, Morella, and Barrier. That's what I think it is.
Yeah, looks that
Is
way.
the middle card not grass?
No,
No, that's Desire's.
it's too dark. That's really looks.
Oh, yeah. Desires. Yeah, I see the pork greed. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is a Dark Hole.
Billy's
So that's
hand?
the end. Billy's hand is really good as well. He has Turtle Chop.
Okay,
And
my
so
dude,
that's the Judy
my
combo
hand
for
this game is insane. This is revenge for Vanity's
Barrage,
emptiness, dude.
Monunku, Solemn Strike, and Diddy Crow. That's really good.
That is
So
a pretty
His hand is
strong
also really
yeah, he's
good.
gonna able to make Totem Beer plus Julia combo and yeah, set Solemn Strike and F Crow. So that's really good.
Wow.
What an opening.
Yeah, what an absolutely insane opening. Billy is going to want to play this very fast,
Oh, this
just for the sake of time.
his opening is insane, and
This
then
is the
watch what I
fastest
do.
We've seen this studio combo this whole
Yeah.
tournament.
Let's see. Let's see.
Look at him. Look at
Yeah.
how fast he is moving.
Well, this man is cooking.
Oh my god. Billy Break is not putting the brakes on. That is a pretty
Yeah,
fast combo
Emerald.
here. Emerald, put it back.
Yeah.
Wow. This is lightning speed.
Bro is flabbergasted by the
around,
speed
there's
of
no
the
time
Zodiac
left.
combo.
Gotta go fast. Our tech team here has just provided a picture of the apple from CS Pokemon. I'm not going to show it to anyone.
No, it's definitely not the same apple.
It's definitely the same apple.
It looks so different.
It's definitely
How
the
would it
same
be the
apple.
same apple? It's 2
smaller,
months
which I
later.
guess over time it would start to like decay.
Well, yeah, it's
But-
decaying a little, I guess.
Okay, so Joshua's win now is trying to bait out the Totem Beard so he can use the Dark Hole to clear the whole board and he
Totem Bird
does.
F.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And
Look what happens.
Follow up. He does have cards.
What happens next will
That
shock
was a
you.
lot of monsters being
Yeah,
banished
but
for Joshua.
I haven't seen. Yeah, it was a Jackpack as well, but not the Churonis, I'm pretty sure. So
All right.
Miracle is
that's-
definitely happening.
Okay, this is just a complete swing of events here. That
Yeah.
entire Zodiac combo makes no difference now.
And
Bop,
now card demise
bop,
also matters.
Bop.
skill drain.
That's really good. Oh,
A
he
skill
did the
drain.
draw into
Yeah,
skill
Billy's
drain?
got a skill drain set.
Good. He got Foolish Burial and a couple chops. That's really good because he can go for the
Foolish to
jack
back jack so you don't have to
and
discard a
sets the other
card.
chops. So as good as it gets.
Foolish
Dude, this is
backjack.
literally
Wow.
this is that meme with that one gamer really tryharding, you know, with like doing the combo as fast as you can, where you can hear like the noises on the keyboard and stuff. And it's just me over there singing the song of like, you know, after you've sped through your Zodiac combo, and I'm just like, okay, Desires, Darkhold, Demise, set 5, your turn, I'm set up.
This is absolutely
Yeah, with that
insane.
song with the payphone thingy, that's me during the Zodiac combo. Oh
Let's
man.
see this card demise.
And there's another
again,
demise on top
natural,
for the
yeah, not
back
much of a
jack.
choice. The intro is
Uh.
definitely going on top, and he can choose between the other choose for what he wants to draw next. This looks really good for Joshua, by the way, because Billy doesn't have much left. He has only a Whiptail and Onunku, which is zeroing for not in graveyard at the moment.
Yeah.
So, come on, Joshua. Okay.
That's terrifying. 5 set cards with only like 3 or 4 cards.
Yeah.
I mean, he has a Whiptail and he just drew Snow. That's pretty good.
I guess. But yeah, right now is definitely behind. Because Joshua actually has the out for the skill chain as well, which is the enemies, because not actually activatable now, but definitely later on. That's not scary, yeah.
Just a
The
Whiptail.
Whiptail attack is only scary because we're
Yeah,
close to
those 12
time. I don't know
add
how
up in
much we
time.
have.
Yeah, he's asking probably for the...
I don't like
Yeah.
the look of that Whiptail.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I'm starting with D-Barrier because I know I have Morella, but I don't want to shuffle my deck because I think there's an important card that I want to hit with Backjack. So Chain Crow to banish the Backjack is actually quite good here. I
DD
think that's
Crow.
what he does. That's annoying.
Yeah, Crow's the...
Yeah, the jack back, so they can't get its effects.
Yeah.
That's very annoying. I
And he
strike.
changed Solemn Strike. Okay.
Dude, I draw
on
a strike with this
DD Crow.
deck like it's
in
my
2017.
frickin' job, dude.
Wow.
That's how good jack back is. And you can't blame Joshua. There are 2 cards set and a
No.
strike on the jack back.
Okay,
Wow.
fair enough.
Whoa, just strike everything, yeah. Just
Yeah, why
everyone
not?
start striking stuff.
Okay. And
Morella.
now...
I feel like the strike is far better.
But here's the thing. I don't know what Billy's set card is, but his hand is like Onunku and Snow. Like the deck just doesn't do anything right
Joshua
now
Schmidt,
without
the
the
fact that he
grass
was
resolving like in
exchange
game
strikes
1.
Definitely. And this is looking quite rough for Break because he doesn't have any way to interrupt the chains at the moment. And yeah, the skill drain doesn't help in this situation because it's still a trap card. And Josh is able to actually use the Lancholia later on. Yeah, let's see what he does. That's Olinoides? Yeah.
May we actually see the revenge?
We could actually see it.
I think he's winning, so I'm gonna go and say he's winning this game.
Let me take a look at time.
Might.
There's very little.
Yeah, like 1 or 2 minutes left.
Ooh, I
Yeah.
take the damage. That's scary, dude. But I need them to pop off next turn is the thing.
That goes the Morella.
Which brings out a Morella.
Send the last win, no surprise. Yeah.
Kind of out of breath. I keep shivering. Like the game is just insane.
Yeah. Now he's gonna play Dynamiscus, no surprise, and
Yeah, again, get back.
yeah, gonna be able to make an X-Way. His summon skill drain, to be fair, does stop most of it.
Yeah,
So
but still, that's gonna put Billy on real low life points.
yeah, but totally awesome fixes that. So it depends on what Joshua
It's
is
still
gonna
a really close game after all that.
That makes sense.
Yep,
It's end of the
2400
round.
Do
damage.
you skill drain before main phase 2?
No way. Because the thing is,
Will Billy pay that 1,000?
But that was 2400 damage, so Billy's on 41. I make
because he
Toad.
might go into Opa Beanie, and then that's great for you. And if he goes into Toad, he might want to negate that. It's fine for you. He's thinking draw phase, because that's what I'm saying. But oh, that looked like an handshake, but it wasn't. I was.
Mug's happy. Thank you for the 7 months. I
down,
think
calm
you
down.
don't negate the skill drain. I think if I negate the skill drain, it's a mistake.
Okay, this is kind of.
Just chain the
Yeah, he
Paleo.
is,
Why is
but
it in attack position?
quite a lot
I don't know
less
why
fight,
it's in
so you did
attack
24
position,
plus-
but okay.
He's on
Plus 1,000.
31 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he has the snow and whatever he drew. 1 for 1. But
1 for 1. We've not seen that even in Billy's deck this whole time. We've seen him on feature match 3 times.
yeah, that doesn't do too much. Because,
Yeah, Decatron doesn't get his effect.
yeah. So how is that good?
Probably fine.
Wow.
You toad that?
Billy
I don't
might
think
get
you
to
toad
OG.
that, because then
Yeah.
with
that
the
would
snow,
be-
Billy has the biggest monster on the
his
field
revenge.
suddenly, and like I don't
not
think you
really
do.
revenge.
What's the point?
Well,
I guess it's
well,
right.
it is. It is.
It pretty much is.
He has a
It is.
tuner on field. A tuner doesn't represent much in this format. I
Yeah,
think.
as
But
soon
I
as the
thought
match is
about it.
over, I wanna
I
see the
wasn't
sides
sure. I'm
come
not
up
sure if
you
I'm.
because
Maybe I will
yeah,
negate it. I
not
don't think
yet,
I should
but
though.
When the match is
Because the
over.
other thing is the toad also doesn't add
Okay,
anything
his
back.
time.
Wow.
He's okay.
Yeah, there is
Yeah,
no
there
reason
you
to
go.
negate the 1 for 1. Joshua just takes his time. Of course, he doesn't want to lose this. So he just takes his time to think about it. But yeah, the Decatron does nothing right now.
No.
And the Fairy Tail's no doesn't help at all. It's just going to be used to attack over Paleozoic. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Because there's no, there's no level 5 synchros that you would play
No,
at all.
definitely not.
I feel like if
So
I
let's see,
negate the
Joshua,
1 for 1 here, I can actually lose, right? Because the snow just attacks over my Paleo, and I might actually just not draw out of the
Definitely
situation.
wants to pick up a trap because we're getting.
Because
into
now
those
at least I
last
have the
turns.
biggest monster on the
And
field
Billy
under
Break
skill
only
drain.
has 1 more turn to deal
And
the
Billy has
damage.
1
Yeah.
more turn.
So wow.
But
Totally
you know,
awesome. Can yeah. Go
a
ahead.
big,
And
a big
Toad actually
Inferno
has a
here
negate,
can
right?
Still, he can still bring this back.
Yeah. But
And Snow as well. He can still bring Snow back.
he can bring his snow back, but he can't summon any Infernoids right now.
I mean,
'cause
any real
it's a
trap
trap.
card
Decatron
does
is on
it.
the field. So I think
It was Lost Wind.
Joshua has this. I don't see how Billy can draw.
And that's
Yes!
it! The revenge!
People leave.
Wow.
Joshua's gone. He's gone.
Yeah.
He's left.
Just left.
Without the apple.
He's just gone.
He's gone without the
gone.
apple.
He's gone.
He's left the apple.
He's just gone.
Okay.
Where'd he go?
Yeah. Where did he go? He's completely gone.
Billy. He's,
Okay.
Billy's almost happy for Joshua.
Yeah,
There
that's
he goes.
it.
He's
Wow,
That's great.
there
He's
we
happy
go.
for Joshua.
Yeah, he
actually
really is. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Let's. Hi, Mom.
I really want to shout eat the apple.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
The final
Yeah, this is the good ending.
final
This
flip
is the good ending.
always-
Come on, like if Billy won both, that would have not been right. If I would have won both, it also wouldn't have been right. This is the good ending. This way, it's a good story for both.
Signing your victory here. The reaction here of Joshua Schmidt is amazing.
It's just
Absolutely
amazing.
amazing. And the thing is about
He
Billy
looks-
Break, look at him, he's so happy for the fact that Joshua won this. He's so much like Yugi, it's just the fact,
Yeah.
oh, I get one more challenge. That's more of a challenge next time.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
I'm so happy about this.
All right. Well, that was that story. And ever since that day, Billy and myself are great friends. It's a great rivalry that happened at the time, and a story I look back upon very fondly these days. Very cool. Very nice. Okay. Hope you guys enjoyed that. That was a fun little throwback. I actually surprisingly didn't remember much of those games. I remembered a lot from the Bokum finals, the emptiness and the Denko Seka. Those kind of blowouts I remembered, but the Prague one I didn't remember that much from it. I'm surprised how close these games were in hindsight. I didn't think they didn't feel that close, but they were pretty close. All right, what time is it? 3:30. All right, 90 minutes until the ban list. 90 minutes, guys. Go back to the present time. Deb Killer, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate that. Grab an apple right now. I had one for breakfast, and surprisingly, guys, it was not the same one as in the feature match. The apple I had this morning is not the same one as you saw in the video. No way. Okay. All right. Well, two options, guys. Two options. We have about 85 minutes to kill before today is the day. And the two options we have now are either we hop into Master Duel to kill some time, or we also just do this one, which I got suggested in my Discord. The greatest bluff in MTG history. It's only 5 minutes long. I don't know that much about Magic, but maybe it's interesting. Maybe it could be cool. We can play a Paleo game after. Yeah, let's do this one, and then let's do a Paleo game after in honor of the Billy finals. Okay, what is this? It's 5 minutes.
The year was 2005. Luis Scott Vargas, aka LSV, who would go on to later be known as one of the greatest Magic the Gathering players of all time, shows up to a Magic tournament with a grand prize of a single piece of cardboard, a Mox Jet, a card that is today worth upwards of $8,000. The deck he was playing
Bro, that's a Fiendsmith engine.
was powerful, although the game plan was somewhat complex. Essentially, the deck looks to play the card Gifts and Given at the end of the opponent's turn, and then on your own turn win the game. Gifts and Given allows you to look through your deck and take out any 4 unique cards. Then your opponent chooses 2 of those cards to be discarded, and the other 2 are put into your hand. The trick here is that you get 2 cards that allow you to play cards from your discard pile, meaning that you will always have access to whatever combination you need no matter what choice your opponent makes. With the 2...
Oh, this is an interesting... I know what the bluff is about, right? Because the bluff is like you show... It's painful choice, basically, right? For Magic. So it's painful choice, and I'm sure the bluff is about, like, making your opponent give you something that you want, and so on and so forth.
remaining cards, you can grab the famous Black Lotus for mana, and another card that lets you search your deck again to continue the combo. This chain reaction eventually ends by playing the card Burning Wish, which lets you take a card from outside the game and put it into your hand.
What? You may choose a sorcery card you own from outside the game, reveal that card and put it into your hand? What the hell? Dude, Magic cards are wild.
The card you almost always get is Tendrils of Agony, which deals 2 damage to your opponent for each spell played that turn, usually resulting in an instant win. The first round of the tournament goes exactly to plan for Lewis. He plays out the combo and his opponent knows the deck he's running, so simply concedes from the game when Lewis goes to cast Burning Wish after playing a significant portion of the cards in his entire deck that turn. This is a common thing for Magic players to do when the opposing player is doing a combo, because if you know your opponent is going to win, then there's often no point in wasting time while they fiddle around with more cards. Round 2 goes the same way. Lewis plays out his combo, his opponent gives up, and Lewis wins. The only problem was that the whole time, LSV didn't even have Tendrils of Agony in his deck. It turns out
my math is wrong! I miscalculated. We have over 2 hours. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wait. So, was the plot twist right now that he didn't even own the card? That's so stupid, though. Because, like, it says you can add a card you own from outside of the game, which means technically you can have all the cards, right? Why would you not just have it? In tournaments, it is from the side deck? Oh, was that the ruling for the card? Okay, okay. That makes more sense. Okay. So, but what was the reason for not putting it in the side deck? Like, did you actually think you were not gonna need it because people just scoop? Or did he forget? He forget. Okay. Because, I mean, I feel like there's no other reason.
When preparing for the tournament, he realized he was 1 card short of a full deck, and he decided to add in a card draw spell, Deep Analysis. What he didn't realize was that the card he was missing was his only win condition, Tendrils of Agony. Without this one card, the only way he had of killing his opponent was a single large creature that would take about 3 turns to kill, giving the opponent plenty of time to make a comeback. But Burning Wish takes the card from outside the game, so everything is fine. Lewis can just find someone with the card he needs and borrow it for the tournament, right? Or can he? You see, outside the game does not actually mean that you get to pull any card you feel like out of your backpack and use it. In most Magic the Gathering tournaments, you actually have 2 sets of cards, a main deck and a sideboard. The main deck is what you would normally expect a Magic deck to be, but a sideboard is a smaller pool of cards designed to be swapped in and out of the main deck between games and best 2 out of 3 matches. Due to a technicality in the rules, in the sanctioned Magic the Gathering events, cards that let you choose cards from outside the game can only—
See, I should have just watched the video, but I just had so many questions pop up. How can I be certain that my questions will be answered in the next 10 seconds if I don't ask my questions?
Only select cards from your sideboard, and due to another rule, you cannot change your main deck or sideboard during a tournament. What this essentially means is that Lewis would never be able to play the one card he needs to win the game for the duration of this tournament, because it wasn't in his registered deck list at the beginning. He would be stuck with the singular Darksteel Colossus, which was a vastly inferior win condition. But there is another way. LSV could just continue playing his combo, bluffing that he has the Tendrils of Agony in his sideboard. Everyone at the event knows what deck Lewis is playing. If his first 2 opponents conceded the game before seeing the Tendrils, then maybe the others would too. After all, why wouldn't he have the most important card in his deck? After round 2, Lewis finally realizes while putting his cards back that he doesn't actually have the Tendrils of Agony in his sideboard.
Oh, he didn't even notice it. He just like did the thing and like the opponent was like, yeah, that's game. And he's like, yep, that's game. I guess that's a much more believable bluff if you yourself don't know that you don't have game.
Card from before. But what was he going to do? In round 3 of the tournament, Lewis starts playing his combo knowing that if his opponent simply sits in their chair and does nothing but stare at the wall, he will be playing cards aimlessly and eventually reach a brick wall once he has to choose a card for Burning Wish. What Lewis chooses to do is say something along the lines of, I play Burning Wish with 15 spells cast and 12 mana available, which to his opponent signals that Lewis has won the game due to having all the mana and cards available to do so, essentially a checkmate. This doesn't technically break the rules of the game because he didn't actually name a card not in his sideboard for Burning Wish, because his opponent concedes from the game before Burning Wish resolves and Lewis must choose a card to put into his hand, thus winning in round 3. Lewis continues to bluff his way through the remaining rounds of Swiss until he finds himself in the cut to top 8 playoffs, which is in a single elimination format. By some miracle, he manages to win his top 8 match as well, and then the top 4 players all agree to a tie to split the prizes. This ends up leaving Luis Scott Vargas with a 4-way tie for first place in the tournament, and nobody even knew until after the event that he did it all without actually having the winning card in his deck.
That's like when you're playing like Exodia FTK, but in order to make your deck more consistent, you only play 4 pieces, and then you I don't know, activate the search effect for the 5th one, like the Blue Dragon Summoner or whatever, and you just like show your opponent 4, and they just assume you're gonna grab the 5th. Well, assuming you can legally activate the searcher, right? But like basically that's what this means, right?
You might wonder what other players thought of LSV's antics once they found out. Lewis later wrote that the local players reacted with amusement and disbelief, and some even suspected that he had done this on purpose as a kind of galaxy brain deck building strat. While with hindsight we know that on this particular occasion it was an accident, there is actually an interesting argument to be made for not including a win condition in your combo deck. The reasoning is that by removing one otherwise useless card from your deck, you can replace it with another more useful card. This, after all, is why the deck played Burning Wish in the first place. Tendrils of Agony is only useful after you've already completed most of your combo. In contrast, Burning Wish can grab another sorcery card from your sideboard in a pinch. If you assume that virtually all opponents will concede before Burning Wish resolves, then you could replace Tendrils of Agony with another useful sideboard card, which might come in handy sometimes. Of course, you don't see people doing this, and it's probably because
the risk is way higher than the reward, potentially. Like, you get 1 side deck slot for the chance of completely auto-losing any game where your opponent wants to see your combo. It's not worth it at all, the trade-off.
They estimate that the minor increase in win percentage from gaining an extra sideboard card isn't worth the added stress and chances of a player not giving up and finding out that you don't actually have a win condition.
Yeah, that's funny. I like those kind of videos about other card games that are interesting and funny and make sense to you even if you don't know the game at all, right? Because you don't have to be playing Magic to understand this video. It's funny even if you play another card game. That's pretty cool. All right. But long story short, bro forgot his win condition in the side deck. So just acted like he had it and played the game normally and hoped the opponent would concede instead of dropping from the tournament. TLDR. Okay. Is it late August yet? Dude, it's almost late August. It's late August in about 2 hours. So for 2 hours, which is roughly 2 Paleo games, and then we'll have a list, guys. Okay, first I need to go to the toilet though real quick. I'll be right back. All right, is the ban list out yet, chat? Did the ban list happen? Doesn't look like it. All right. Let's gamba some raiding away with Paleo. I wish TCG played Paleo Ubel in the Shadow Duelist Cup yesterday. Are you interested in trying that? Did they I don't really see the synergy there. Did they release who the Shadow Duelist is yet? Or not? It's me? Oh, cool. It is today around Banlist time. Ooh. Ooh. So it can't be today? Don't give me the unwinnable matchup going second every single time, man. Please. I had a terrible day yesterday. I just want to play one game of Yu-Gi-Oh, please. The current format is miserable for Paleo in ranked. Why is it unwinnable? Yeah, try keeping up with a once per turn Omni Negate and a trap that pops your traps. Since this deck has come out, it's just miserable for Paleo. And they're all untargetable. Yeah. It's not doable, dude. Alright, this hand's cracked. Kinda need some traps that do something in the graveyard. Hello? I just went -1. The Shadow Duelist is at your 8 p.m. on IGN's YouTube channel? Okay. I think playing Paleo in Master Duel at the moment is not great for content because I'm just not enjoying it right now. There's times where it was playable, like genuinely playable. Right now is not the time. Unfortunately. Maybe we can play in the non-rated one. You can do other decks? Yeah, I should. I shouldn't be playing this right now. It's just not good. Are we still losing even if we hit the Ruma? Probably. Yeah, this is not fun. This is not fun. Is Paleo White Forest a viable deck for locals? I don't really know what the synergy is other than you send one for cost, but then you just don't want to play that many trap cards in White Forest, do you? Don't know. Time to gamble. Oh, we haven't played tier in a while. We could play some tier. I don't even know if I have one built still. Runic, please. We can also play some runics. Banlist in 5? Why would the banlist be in 5? No shot. It's still okay considering the circumstances. Just we had to discard our imperm because they had imperm. So. No, the imperm on Legacia was fine. The imperm on Legacia was fine because it would have stopped me placing in the end phase, which would have stopped me from making Blazar. It's completely okay to do that. Emmet reminds me of Emra. I don't know why. Maybe because they sound somewhat similar. It's not great. 7 cards in hand versus a Blazar, a Phalanx. I mean, I have a Max C. It's okay. Okay. I'm assuming that means they can already play. This lets them send again with Diviner. I know, but I feel like this turn is more important than the next turn. Eh. Oh, they don't search with the Skull Guardian? They don't search with the Skull Guardian. What does that mean? Barrier. Okay. If I Ash this, I have the Blazar negate for whatever last card they have, because everything else doesn't really threaten anything. Yeah, I'll just Ash this. Safer. It is a little safer. Okay. Are you currently in Master 1? Yeah. It's you have to be Master 1 to enter the rated mode, basically. I'm not gonna finish with a high rating, but that's okay. I was relatively high throughout my Worlds testing, but after I've just been playing all over the place. Okay. Have you done Paleo to Master 1 like Hardleg? I don't know if we've ever done a playing only Paleo until Master 1. I've definitely made Master 1 using Paleo. Oh, Snake Eye Ash. Hey, Wanted! My favorite cards! Imperm good in the current meta? Yep. Imperm good. Called by our Ash, and we're out of here. Oh, okay. It would be significantly nicer if I had a play. That does not really help, I guess. They don't have Called by the Grave. And they don't have Ash, so... You have old Canix in hand as well. Snake Eye needs to go in Master Duel too. I'm telling you. Another rough day. I'm starting to get the feeling that the format in Master Duel is kind of rough for me at the moment. It's just like some of the top tier decks I just don't love playing against. Snake Eye and Yubel, precisely, like the hand trap mini games and all that kind of stuff. I'm just not a huge fan of it. Dude, oh, if only I had another Bestial. Should we play stun? Okay, we're not that bad. We're not that down bad right now. Of course, they're a Rainbow Bridge, Andy. More bricks equals stronger deck. Why Emerald? Because it's an Aqua. You can make Hikalos with it. It's the best Crystal Beast to run in tier. It's not a 4, it's a 3. If it was a 4, it'd be completely perfect, but it's a 3. It's not great. It's not a great situation, guys. I'm not gonna be able to keep both my monsters because they have Pearl Rhino. They're gonna fuse, I draw one, and then they pop one of my cards with Pearl Rhino. Or Kaleido Heart gets rid of both. Do you find Tearlament gameplay toxic? No, I think Tearlament's okay for the most part in Master Duel. I'm just having a rough day right now. That happens. Just like it did yesterday, though, to be fair. That's pretty good. Actually, it's not that great because they just sell. No, I can't. No, I messed up. No, that's Sully cooks me because they won't have a monster. Duraswarm is not going to be a quick effect. I was like, oh, I can just Duraswarm the Kaleido Heart, but no. And because they milled a Shuffler earlier. Oh, they have a tier card in hand. Okay. Check your history, Keck L. I don't think it's that funny when someone else is having a bad time. It's okay. We start Primera. We Primera for stand up. It's really bad that we have Emmet in hand. Drawing Emmet is one of the worst things that can happen. Could have started with Bonfire. Maybe draws an Ash Blossom from them. But probably don't have it. Rating Duel is just for high level play and flexing. I mean, basically, but like it is really fun in high rated because there's a lot of good players there. You actually get high level gameplay there. It's really cool. Why not discard Emmet? I want Trudea in the grave for the Magnamood right now. Because if I start synchro summoning first and they max see me, it's really bad. I want to resolve the Magnamood into the Lubellion first. I just want to make sure I have Regained. I think Regained is important. They have something. I don't know what they have. But... It could be Kirin. It's Imperm. Okay. That's not that bad. That only stops... That basically just stops Phalanx. I will still have Blazar on their turn. Unless they have nib too. Is it today or can I post the horse now? I think the horse is incredibly unfunny and kind of disgusting. Dress. I think people demanding the ban list under these posts is funny. I think some people are going way over with what I find acceptable to do. Actually, let's build a Tiaraments deck ourselves. I don't think I still have it. Tiaraments? No, I got rid of it. Tiaraments strongest. Bop bop. Bop 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 bop. Destrudo. Snow. And Super Poly. I like Super Poly. Shaddoll Beast for the high roll. Trick Clown for the high roll. Droplet maybe for going second. Talents. Talent. Shizu Shufflers. I like Sea Mare as a 1 or 2 of. You need a, I mean, maybe 1 is enough if you play Rhoda. 5 normal summons. Trivi Karma. Goods. Foolish. Ashtira cards. Fenrir. Wraithsoth. Rainbow Bridge and Turtle. I don't know if I like Rainbow Bridge. It's very high rolly. Oh yeah, Maxi. Maxi, I think, is a good Yu-Gi-Oh card. Let's play Maxis. Let's cut 1 talents. Alright, Redoer. SPIP. Lugaris. Dragostapelia. Garura. Winda. Oh yeah, Baron. Mud Dragon. Punisher. Punisher is kind of cool when it happens. Play Plan B. Zeus. Zeus is an okay option. Let's play Zeus. I don't know if it's optimal, but it's okay. Just want to play some games. Typhon. I think Typhon in this deck almost always means you lose. There's only very few decks where Typhon actually, like, works. Sprint, Clueless. Yep. A great hand going second. Movie time. Oh. I missed the toggle. Fine. Not winning that. Is it just me or Yubel feels really unfun to play against? It is not just you. I have significantly changed my mind on Yubel. I thought it was exciting when it came out. After having tryharded for Worlds for weeks, I think it's exhausting. It is basically Snake Eye 2.0. And it's the same fear in the TCG, because if they hit Snake Eye and don't hit Yubel, it's it's a one card combo freaking watch a movie type deck. It's very annoying. Oh, we want a coin flip. That means we should disconnect. This hand is awkward because I don't have a target for Fenrir anymore. I guess I still summon it. Okay, cooking. Milled Salik and Beast. Easy clap. Not sure what I'm supposed... I guess I just search Sharon, because worst case I can normal summon it. My hand is pretty strong. I might want to go for crime. I might just want to go for crime, but I'm not guaranteed to have a monster in hand. Add tier cash? No, Fenrir adds tier cash. Maybe just Scream. It doesn't even, like, it doesn't feel that great, vice versa, to just, like, start playing and your opponent leaves. I feel like this is a big problem of hand trap formats, is, like, as soon as someone plays, they win. So there's a lot of conceding as well. It's not even about the coin flip that much, guys. It's more so about the fact that, like, if you play, you win. It's like the player going second is the same thing. If you maxi your opponent and then just start playing, it's not about the coin flip that much. Okay, well, that sucks. Driver from hand? One time? Never lucky. I guess I can drop it away the Trivi Karma now, is the good thing. Peak Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. Ooh, a spell. Nice. Obviously, a trap is nice, but you take a spell. Okay. What now, bro? Could have chained tier cash there. Yeah, but I wanted to mill instead of. I guess it mills 3 when it's on the board as well. Yeah, probably. But I milled 2 good cards, so I'm right. The next card would have been a bad mill. That's why I did it. I wanted to mill 2 instead of 3 because they were good mills. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand. $30 minutes left, dude. Surely. I feel like both formats kind of need some help right now. Like I can tell you from tryharding for Master Duel Worlds, there are some things in this game right now, even in Master Duel, that I find very problematic. The TCG also needs help, but Master Duel is not free from all these problems. And it's not just like Maxi bad. End of discussion. You know, like Master Duel still has the Snake Eye and U-Bell problem as well, just like the TCG. They're not that different in that regard. A Master Duel Banlist wishlist? I haven't done one, no. In a while. Maybe I will. Can't wait for Tenpai in Master Duel. Will be so fun. I don't think Tenpai is going to be that big of a problem. I mean, it's going to be good, but I don't think that's going to be, like, killing Master Duel or anything. Okay, I have just... That was just Upstart Goblin, bro. Okay, bro, I was done, but I guess I'll take the talents activation. God, okay. Guess we'll do that. Delicious out of here. I have an out to the field spell with Heartbeat. So at the moment, their situation is just two Pearlies and a field spell. Why would you start with that? I wonder. Dude, I think I do this. Did you know the ban list will be out in 27 minutes? I didn't know that, but thank you for telling me in advance so I can mentally prepare for it. Can I mill some nice? Okay, I got a Terrific Karma for next turn. That's okay. Okay. We're fine, guys. We're okay. Easy. Actually, this is the last tier name we have. I was gonna add Sharon, but it's kind of awkward, actually. Maybe it's okay. I just make Redoer. That also plays around the Bastille the best. If I Redoer on an empty board. All right, just won 3 Gambas in a row, and we're back up to 1600. Maybe this was always the way. Why do you think Snake Eyes is a problem in Master Duel if it's not even in the top tiers in Master Duel meta? I'm pretty sure it's literally listed as the best deck as Snake Eye Fire King. I'm pretty sure the top 2 decks listed on Master Duel meta are Bell and Snake Eye Fire King. Now, I will say one thing. I think the Fire King version of Snake Eye is more fun to play with and against than all the pure Snake Eye variants. Like, the Master Duel version of Snake Eye is more fun than the TCG version, yes. But it still has a lot of cringe aspects to it. Basically, the Fire King cards are cool, but the problem is the deck is still too powerful with the Snake Eye cards involved. So it still feels like a very oppressive deck to play against. If it was just the Fire King cards you're going up against, I think you're having fun. But yeah, whenever the Snake Eye stuff is involved, it just feels like they're doing way too much. If there's no ban list today, can we do a tier list for how good old ban lists were? Dude, I'm starting to lose my mind if we don't get one today. I'm like lost in the sauce for what to do even. Like, I just have so many plans for when the ban list drops, and it's hopefully a good one. I just want to talk about it. I just want to get a fresh format and all that kind of stuff to talk about. All these waiting times, it's just killing me. Agora Forby, thank you for the 420. Let me check. I missed the message. Hold up. Do you think Fiendsmith is the cure? I think Fiendsmith is not the cure, no. Agoraphobic, I don't remember their name, unfortunately. I think Fiendsmith is basically, if the format is good, Fiendsmith can add to it. Because I think Fiendsmith isn't in itself that bad for the format. I think Fiendsmith is just like, if the format is already bad, quote unquote, Fiendsmith amplifies it. Because it just makes the decks more consistent and more powerful. And if the format is good, it does the same thing, right? Like, if a format is fine, then I don't think Fiendsmith is a huge problem. Especially in Master Duel, where the 1200 burn isn't the thing. That's one of the biggest downsides of Fiendsmith. Okay, there's an Apple. And Phantom. Where's Rage? Where's Rage? Okay. Tactics take Apple, and then what? I have to drop with the Apple. Just to get Trick Clown to grave. Do you really think they're like, we need more time to test the new ban list, or they're just trolling? If you want my honest opinion, I think they are just very back and forth on how this ban list should be. Because I'm pretty sure not everyone at Konami always agrees on everything. I'm pretty sure it's just a matter of they're just trying to cook up something, and people have different opinions, and they need to like iron out the details and all that. That's how I imagine it. Check can't go redoor. That is the plan, yeah. It's a little bit annoying because I'm gonna have to fuse away my halfness from hand. It's not looking great. But the mill 8 will save me, trust. I'm not sure what they're thinking about with this Unchained Dog in hand. Like, what are you doing with that? You're gonna give me another card of Maxi? I could also go Dugaris. Maybe Dugaris is a better plan than Redoer here. Because I can just draw 2, detach Sharon, discard Havness. Yeah, Dugaris is just better. I just get an extra card from it for now. I'll skip my next draw phase, but I need this turn to be powerful, I think. Those were the worst draws in my deck. Can't use Fenrir. Don't have a normal summon for Rhinoheart anymore. It's like awful. Okay. Complete garbage draws, pretty much. Why would you waste my time like that? So it stops asking? It won't stop asking! It's still at 800! It's frozen at 800. Scream. Yeah, the Rhoda is actually fine. The Rhoda is fine. I still feel like we need some good mills here. So I want to go Chainlink 1 Kit, Chainlink 2 Scream, Chainlink 3 Rhino, because I'm the only fusion I have left is Sharon anyways, so milling it wouldn't be good. I'm gonna send it with Rhinoheart guaranteed and then have 8 random mills. Sharon. Tier cash. Okay, it was a couple of things. It's a couple of things, dude. Okay. Sharon effect. Tier cash effect. Meta noise, add back tier cash. Scream, add crime. Add crime. Get back that. Okay, that milled nothing. Very unfortunate. All right, so the problem is, if I don't get rid of this Bell, I guess I always have... What was their hand? It was another Nightmare Pain and a Sharvara. Another Nightmare Pain and Sharvara. I kind of want to make Kaleido Heart. Get rid of pain. If I get rid of pain... I mean, they have another one. So I don't think that's worth it. If they change Sharvara here, I just draw a card for Maxi and the Yubel still won't float. Because it misses timing. Couldn't I mill that one, dude? I'm so unlucky. Oh shit, Yama! No, I'm gonna take so much damage from that Yama. It's so dumb. Oh no, why did I summon everything in attack? I draw a card from it. Ugh. Ugh. Why are you hitting yourself, Josh? Why are you hitting yourself? Oh, Zeus. I think I just target this. And if they change Sharvara, I draw 2 cards. Or I chain SP to banish. Yeah, I think I targeted. Grief doesn't help. Okay, I drew nothing off value once again. I can grief send Kaleido? No. Well, there's nothing I can summon to send Kaleido away, right? Yeah. No, there's nothing you can summon to send Kaleido. Or what do I have left? I have a Sharon in the grave. I can send Kaleido, but then what do I send with Kaleido is the question. Heartbeat? Do I still have Heartbeat? I do still have Heartbeat. Okay, so I get another trap from it. That's good. Oh, it summons from grave too? I don't think I've ever summoned with grief from the graveyard. So Heartbeat, add back Meta Noise. So we have all 3 trap cards available next turn. They will also have, I feel like they also have a very decent push here, because they have, I mean, I don't know if they have another Spirit of Yubel available, but we'll see. So the thing is, if they don't top deck a Dark Monster, even if they use Nightmare Pain, I chain SP, banish the Yubel, they won't have a Dark Monster to destroy. So that line of play is not great. I just should be at a higher life total. That's what's going to make this game a little painful. I shouldn't lose, I think. But being at a little bit more health would be nice. I took unnecessary damage because I forgot. I forgot that Yama triggers when any card is destroyed. When I attacked the apple, I didn't realize Yama would trigger. I thought for some reason, Yama was when a fiend is destroyed. But obviously in Unchained, they also did it when like back row was destroyed and stuff like that. So yeah. 10 minutes copium. I mean, it's gotta happen one of these days, dude. It's today, tomorrow, or Saturday. I am kind of anxiously awaiting whether today is the day. It could be. What was the play with Yama knowledge? Probably the same, but just summon the other two monsters in defense. So you are not forced to attack. Or also, you could just SP the Yama engrave before attacking the Appaloosa. That was also a good play. So one of those two was probably the play. Just SP the Yama engrave and attack the Appaloosa, and then they just won't have the spirit. Ooh, a second Yama. A second copy of Yama. Run, SP, run. All right, there's another Phantom, but that's why I used SP, is because I don't really care about this Phantom. Now that I have used my SP Little Knight. Rhino Heart. Does Rhino Heart want to activate? Triggering the Phantom? No, that's fine. So it's Sharvara, another Nightmare Pain, and the card they drew. I have a hard time imagining that's enough. We're making some meta noise. And we send Avernus. And that, yeah, basically clears the entire board. Alright. I'm having a better time since I started gambling. Do not clip that out of context. Don't gamble, kids. We are so clipping that out of context. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, I milled one shuffler. Dude, that's enough. Okay. No, a shuffler. Can this be the sub sound if you lose the bet against chat next YCS? See, that would imply that there's a possibility that I lose a draft against you guys, which never happens. Literally never happens. Never seen before. So, kind of irrelevant. Because you guys always draft for content and for comedy instead of for winning. Are you going to scoop if there's a ban list? I mean, that depends if I'm in the process of milling 11. Then I'll mill 11 and then scoop. Haven't played it in a while. What is this mode? The one I'm playing in right now is what you get. Now there's a ranked mode after you reach Master 1 where you can collect points and stuff. Pretty cool. Alright, so we start Scream, right? No, we don't. We get Valor. Okay, that's annoying. Do we... We probably just look at their hand, right? But we do kind of have... We kind of don't have much. But I mean... Fine. Show me what you got. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's such a disgusting hand, dude. Oh my god, no. Dude. Out to Maxi. Unicorn. And 2 ways to start your... I am disgusted right now. You shall be Maxi. Wait, I don't have Maxi. Dude, that was last game. I had Maxi last game. I thought I had Maxi. Oh my god. I thought I had Maxi. It was last game because they scooped so quick. Oh, no. Shit. I took the Called by the Grave and I don't have Maxi. Dude, I really thought I had Maxi, man. To be fair, though, if I took one of their starters, like the low, they would have top deck Barrier anyways. So in some ways, taking the Called by was still fine. It's just so much sadder than it could have been, because I thought I had Maxi. We are protecting Trick Clown at all costs. Yes. Chat, you can still change your vote for the World Championship. Dude, calm down, okay? Does it count as a pity sub? Oh, hold up. No, I can't super poly both lows, right? No, I can't. No, it does not count as a pity sub. What is a pity sub to begin with? What is that concept? Why would you do that? The ritual spell floats? Yeah, I'm pretty screwed. I'm pretty screwed either way. I can out the Omni Negate. Because if I super poly the low, it won't come back this turn, because they've already activated this effect. So what we're gonna do is end phase super poly. End phase super poly, pitch Trick Clown. Summon Mad Dragon with these two. They can trigger the ritual spell now, but they can't like they can't summon another Lotus turn. And we know both of the cards in hand, so technically we can play next turn. Maybe. They will have a Soravis if they play 2, though. Oh, they don't play 2. Okay, nice. Sick draw. Okay, how do we go about this? I think we cook. Yeah, we cook. We cook. See, the rewarded. My play was correct. Taking the cult buy was insane. All right, 5 p.m. (5 p.m.) Maybe it's hidden somewhere. Nope. All right. 57 minutes, guys. 57 minutes. The Tricky, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Maybe the real ban list is the friends we made along the way, right, guys? All the fun we've had. Dude, it's another okay, no, never mind. Not disconnect. Ooh, my hand sucks. That's unfortunate. Can you shotgun Maxi so I feel better about my hand? Nope. Okay. Ah. You are so not fun at parties. That's insane. It's another voiceless Andy. Told you. Told you it was a voiceless Andy. Konami blog is live. They are updating the B and R list. What does that even mean? What are these words you're uttering right now? Why not chain max Hebus before extravagance resolves? Because if they just pass, I cannot play the game. I leave. I leave! Paleo would have won that. No, it wouldn't have. You have to look at this. No, I don't. I think the horse joke is not that funny. Bro, can I draw playable going first? I mean, this is like, eh. Like, at least the grief makes it better. What's the horse joke about? It's just a bunch of people. Oh, I should have changed. Again, I should have changed this. Ugh. Pretty sure the horse is AI generated, by the way. That makes me feel better about it, believe it or not. Saturn, thank you for the 20 months. I think they should remove the estimate date. People are very toxic. They should just have a set date, unironically. Like, there's no reason not to. Holy shit, these mills were ass. We used to have set dates, yeah. We used to have set dates. Baron Pop Trivi Karma, I guess. It's a little annoying because I milled Pearl Rhino. No shufflers. Don't worry, we're not done gambling. Those are not shufflers. There you go. Shuffler has been acquired. Kind of scuffed opener, but it's fine, I guess. Have you ever thought about running community tournaments with your own ban list? Community tournaments are also something that I think I'm going to do more in the future. Oh, it's Snake Eye deck. How cool is that? The answer is not cool at all. Okay, well, not the worst, Mills. Do I do anything here? I'm not sure. Probably not. I don't want to SP the original. I don't think it's worth it. I want to exhaust some more of their resources. Onyx. Like Ponix is another thing. Like the Fire King stuff is very easy to interrupt with SP, right? So Sweet Bean, think of the 5 months. Technically, like I know it's contradictory because for the most part you want to interrupt Snake Eye decks as early as possible, but the later you can interrupt them, the better for you in the sense of like a lot of once per turn out of the way means they are less scary. That's Wanted is annoying here, but it's fine. I'm not gonna. I don't think I will Keldo that. Will I Keldo that? Maybe I will Keldo that. Let me Keldo that. So Dia Bellstar is out of the way. Normal summon is obviously going to be Snake Eye Ash. I knew that. Baron this? Not really. Gonna go Poplar. That's fine. That's just another one of that. I did not expect that. That kind of sucks. That's terrible. Dude, who plays that? Oh my god. That's awful. Punished? It's not punished when you shouldn't play around that card, but it's pretty bad. It doesn't completely cover snow because I can activate snow multiple times. Mechanics. Popping volcanics is scary. It's actually not good for them that they pop volcanics because now Super Poly is live before they can Kieran it. Like, they will go activate Garunix, pop Kieran, I will chain Super Poly. Probably. Yeah. Which, if this wasn't here yet, I couldn't Super Poly anything. But now I can. So in some ways, Volcanics actually was the best possible pop for me. But we'll see. I mean, I'm very low on life too, so they don't need that much to kill. But I'm thinking I'll be fine. Not sure. Pop Baron, okay. I guess the only valuable pop at this point is Arvata. Oh my god, dude. This is insane. Didn't we already use this Trudeau? So what? It's not once per duel. You can do it again. They can exceed? Yeah, but it would be Chainlink 1 Sanctuary, Chainlink 2 Snow, so... They would go Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2 would book it, and then they couldn't exceed. Pep can win this. It's very unlikely we win this, I'm telling you right now. But I'll try next turn. I'm gonna scream. I don't think I have a draw phase, right? Yep. No draw phase. I don't play Chaos Angel. So I know they have Kieran in hand. What else do I know? Do I know that they have a fire monster? I forgot. I didn't keep track. They have Kieran and Original. If the last card isn't the fire, we might just win. We'll see. I think we start with this. Witch? Oh, they have Witch, yeah. So they can't actually... Yeah, they can't use Kieran in hand. They're cooked. Easy game. Not even close. Not punished by Goddess at all. That counts towards the mission. I actually, it's actually good that we're playing this deck because I do still have to do Xyz summons for the proficiency test. I need Xyz summons, and I'm doing those almost every game with this deck, so that's nice. $60 cards. Do I keep my traps around? I think so. I think I'll just keep the traps around. One, two. Because I'm probably not getting hand trapped this game. So I just want to have the traps as backup. It's only better to discard a trap if I end up milling Heartbeat, which is a one-off. If I mill Heartbeat, I'm gonna be sad that I didn't discard like Salik. But, yeah, it's not that likely. Can I mill the Strudo, please? Against the 60-card opponent? No? Okay. Bro, I have not much. I have a Shuffler. And these 3 traps, but they don't know that I don't... I mean, I don't have a monster for crime, is the annoying thing. I could find it later. Well then. Please do not evenly me in your 60-card deck. That would be nice. Thank you. Poplar, huh? Poplar, huh? Okay. Please let me make Rucolos. Okay. Alright, what is this 60-card Snake Eye Abomination then? Thanks for activating Thrust. I mean, I'm never not gonna activate Thrust. I guess Grass will mill 30 cards right now. Nice. Or it's the end phase. I mill my Fenrir? No. Well, that's a monster for that is a monster for my Prime. That's good. Back over the Poplar. They will get to place, that's okay. Tribute summon Fenrir. It has no search targets, that's not worth it. Could go into IP Masquerena now. But I'm not gonna get another monster to link with. Could just make SP just to be annoying. That might be worth it. That probably is worth it. Not getting the effect, unfortunately, but it's fine. So they have to play through... Last turn, they couldn't even play through one book. Now they have to play through SP, Rukolos, Crime, and Salik. Find that unlikely, but we'll see. Another Poplar. Well, yeah, that's fine. Subversion. Gonna crime that. Subversion always catches me off guard. I'm like, why does anyone play this horrible card? I'm always looking at Poplar like, they already have OSS. It's not gonna add anything. Looking back, I should have probably crimed the Poplar or Salik the Poplar, but I should have expected it in a 60 card pile of doom. That's my bad. Even in 40, everyone plays Subversion, not in the high ranks. It's not very good. Yes, they do play it in the high ranks. Well, I mean, there's not only good players in the high ranks. But I don't know why you want to argue with me about it. Subversion is not a good card, period. Maybe some people play it, but it's not a good card. Why? Explain yourself? Because it's just another brick in a deck that's full of bricks. The deck already has massive issues with drawing too many cards that are not good. I cannot believe this deck would brick. Where's Summon Shirin? Shirin gets super polyed, but then I pop off, I guess. Yeah, I think I'll Summon Shirin. This also kills through droplet. That's why I'm summoning the extra body. Oh, it's Rescue Ace. Well, yeah, that deck definitely doesn't have enough bricks yet. You can't check the decks in the rated mode, guys, unfortunately. But it's just, these decks are not uncommon in Master Duel at the moment. Like, some people are just playing, like, 60 card Snake Eye, some sort of combo slob. It's not super uncommon. Alright, less than 30 minutes versus, or until we get the ban list. Easy clap. 27 minutes, that's like 2 or 3 more games, probably. Alright, we've got Super Poly at least. Maybe they'll play into it. Oh, it's another 60 card deck. John Waxarino, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Also, Hutch JE, thank you for the 2 months. The Golden Sword Soul, dude. You have got to be kidding me. Super Poly in hand, can't complain. Oh, I can complain. I can complain and I will complain. None of your business. Oh, come on, man. I can't lose to this. Please. Why not just fuse first? You could have searched the dark, bro. Man. The hell is this end board, dude? Holy mother of end boards. And I still don't win against it because of that stupid Serenir. The one Serenir alone cooks me. Farfa is laughing at you because you like raps. Dude, raps are based. Shut up. I mean, not you, but Farfa. Raps are nice. You put whatever you want in it. Oh, are you gonna discard the Serenir? Okay, I guess that solves that problem. Don't you have double Merc in hand now? I swear you just added one. Bro, it's the end phase. Bro, what happens first? My turn or the ban list, guys? Bro. Oh, please. I want to play the game. Why wouldn't you bounce the Magnamute? Oh my god. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind, dude. My turn hasn't even started. I lose. I lose. I can't beat it. It's probably the most cursed branded first turn I've ever witnessed. But my hand is so awful that I legitimately cannot play the game. Because what's gonna happen is I can super poly the Mirror Jade. But then the Quem triggers. Actually, I could put a counter on it with the maybe it's fine. We'll see. Normal summon Snow to book. And then what? I don't have a play if I normal summon Snow. Actually, if I did this in the draw phase, maybe I was fine. Because then they couldn't dodge my Dragostapelia with... Oh, they have that anyways. Okay. There's Albaz in the graveyard, yeah. Oh, they didn't activate Quem? They didn't activate Quem? I still lose, but it's the crazy things are happening right now. I'm at a loss of words. Still winnable? I mean, maybe. I don't think it is, but we'll see. Because they got Retribution for this, they got Crazy Follow-Up, they got Cartesia. Like, yeah. And that doesn't change even if I do this in draw phase. Like, I don't know. I don't know how I'm supposed to cook this one. That's whatever, man. Incredible game, dude. I just need like 2 real Yu-Gi-Oh cards or something. And I beat them. Like I win like 2 versus 5, but I have 1. Ooh, hello. What we have here? A good hand? All right, that is technically a problem because we don't have a monster, and obviously talents attracts imperm. Okay, but we milled a Rhino Heart. That makes it a little bit better. Still not great. Trying to think what I add. I'm leaning towards Meta Noise. Easy. Easy. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. How do you go through life being this unfun of a human? My opponent opened talents. I better draw 2 imperms. I must draw 2 imperms, otherwise I'm not annoying enough. Probably gonna Ash my Meta Noise on their turn. We did not beat the branded, no. It was not winnable. Oh god, ice barriers. Okay. Is that a runic enjoyer? Someone called it. How do you call Ice Barrier? I guess the Trishula sleeves kind of maybe they gave that away. Okay, yeah, okay. They've got a Trishula mate, the mate base, the ice field, and the Trishula sleeves. They are an Ice Barrier player through and through. Fair enough. Anyways, I milled Havness. I'm better than you. Probably have to draw. Oh, they can afford to take? Sure, take. Gotta meta-noise this on res? Not really, no. Don't see why I need to. That's why I meant I think they had to draw, because I don't see a combination of cards that plays here. Because even if, like, let's say this is Ash for my meta noise, they have to give me back my Rucolos. Yeah. Maybe Typhon? Typhon would have been okay, but even then, you lock yourself out of summoning and you make Typhon, and I banish Typhon with SP, and then... Or I just book it. That's fine. Okay, how much time do you have? 11 minutes. 11 minutes, dude. One more game. Were they not waterlocked? No. They didn't use the Revealer. Was it Revealer or Speaker? I don't know which one it was, but they didn't use the effect yet. Chat, was it Speaker or Revealer? That one. Revealer. Okay. Ooh. I'm just gaining back all the points I lost with Paleo. That's the sad thing. I'm not even climbing overall. I'm just like making up for the Paleo games that I scooped earlier. Ooh, Beast and Havness? Alright. Havness 1. Beast 2. Do we pop Scream? Maybe later. Let's see. Okay, Milt, nothing there. Drew a Fool. Ooh, Foolish is good. Foolish can be the Strudel or Snow, whichever one we're missing. That's fine. Dude, the mills are awful right now. Redoer. Share an effect. Summon what? Rukula is not great. This is weird. Maybe just make Redoer. Foolish Snow and pass? I think that's it. I think that's what I like. I don't think making a fusion with Redoer now does anything. I want to mill with the kid on their turn. I want to send it for Salik. If I want to fuse Kaleido, I have to fuse off my Kikalos as well. Attach. Spell! Easy clap. Oh, the one of recursion card. That's very funny. I don't even know if they can get that back. Without that card, I think they have no recursion. They can shuffle it back into the deck, I think, with the main deck Saravis, dude. That is very funny though. That's a lot of work to get that card. I wonder if it's worth shuffling now against Voiceless. I'm thinking about it, because that means they have to have the ritual spell. If they don't have the ritual spell, they get cooked. I like getting rid of the Saphira and the ritual spell in the grave, because it stops the floating. Do I want to recycle any of my cards? Probably not. I want to keep it here for Snow. Nadir Servant. Okay. Well, that's not great against me if they go for Maximus. What does Entis pop? Salik? It. Today is the day, guys. Only 5 more minutes. Holy shit. I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous because, you know, we are... Oh, they hard drew the field. The thing. Okay, of course they did. Chain Snow. The reason we chain Snow now is because as soon as... If they get low plus Guardian on the board, I can't book anymore. But now it's... Even if they tribute low and summon Skull Guardian, I can still book the Skull Guardian. It's not today. There's no way. Oh, there's definitely a way. There definitely is a way. Banlist hype chat, let's go. Bobo stupid, thank you for the 7 months. Dude, I'm a little nervous. One of these days is the day. Hopefully it's today, man. I hope it's today. I just want it to be today. I just want it to be today. I don't want to be the one just coping all the time and it doesn't happen, but I just want it to be today so bad, dude. I want to know what's happening. I need to know, dude. Surely today, right? It's gotta be. 3 minutes, dude. We gotta hurry this game. Man. What is bro cooking? $58. They're still gonna go for Maximus, aren't they? Yep. It's winnable, guys. It's winnable. I'm going for Maximus. Thank you. And you're welcome. Dude, please. Don't make me scoop this game when the ban list happens. I need to go, dude. I need to go. Please. I'm winning. It's time to cope for the ban list, dude. What are you doing here? Dude, you're so mean to me. I'm being held hostage by a voiceless voice, Andy. It's today, dude. It surely is today. Dude, I drew Super Poly as well. That's insane. Alright, I'm leaving. Whatever. Come on, dude. Please. Dude, they surrendered now. They just surrendered. They just surrendered. Okay, easy. Nice. Thank you. Okay, now what? I'm ready. My opponent is done. Oh, please, man. When? 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 Oh. At this point, I can't even imagine how it's gonna feel when it actually drops. It feels so surreal at this point to even, like, is it even happening, dude? Are we dreaming all this? Are we dreaming the fact that, like, Snake Eye has been ruining the game and they've promised the ban list and just, like... I want to just freaking get into a coma and wake up when this is done. when this is over with. Please wake me up when the ban list drops, dude. Man. Bro, everyone knows it's freaking Zayn Malik. Everyone knows that already. What no one knows is what's on the freaking ban list. We know it's freaking Zayn Malik, whoever that is. But we don't care about Zayn Malik. We care about the ban list. I don't want to hear nothing from Zayn freaking Malik unless he tells me that freaking Flamberge Dragon is forbidden. Then I will care about Zayn Malik. Guys, this one normally also update at the same time? This is the NA one, right? Not really. I thought that, right? That they usually are a little bit late on this one, but it's sad because the this one is the most hype one to react to because you can just scroll down, right? And be like, oh my god, Linkaribo is banned. You scroll further down, they go, oh my god, Baron, right? This one is technically the best one to react to, the most exciting one. Yeah. That's the wrong thingy. What's the what? Okay, well, I mean, what's the URL I need then? Is it, yeah, okay, but what do I put? Like just without this? Does that work? Just this one? But then I don't see if it's updated. You have to okay, so I have to refresh this page and always go and check the link. I see. Okay, because at the bottom it says which date it has. Okay, I see. Well, yeah, whatever, dude. It's not today. One Direction reunites to reveal the ban list. Imagine. Ach man. At this point, I don't even know if I'm gonna feel anything when it happens. I don't even know if I'm gonna feel anything. I feel like I'm not gonna feel anything. I feel like it's just gonna feel... I will probably feel nothing. Okay. Well then. Chances are today was in fact not the day, unfortunately. I still appreciate you all for hanging out. Now the thing is, normally I don't stream on Fridays. But I'm right now I'm just thinking about like going live for an hour or two just in case it's tomorrow. I will probably be here. I will probably be here just in case it drops. I'm not sure exactly when. But yeah, did the prediction from yesterday even pay out? I think so. Yeah, I didn't do it, but I think the mods did it. With your predictions, guys, we're gonna pay it out tomorrow in case it might still drop later today, right? So if it drops later today, I will also be live again to react to it. So you know, if it drops, you can go to the stream right away because I'll be live like 10 seconds later or something. But yeah, other than that, appreciate you all for hanging out. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Hope the list drops tomorrow and not on Saturday. Saturday would be a disaster, but I guess we'll see. At this point, I mean, look, there's only 2 more options, dude. There's only Friday and Saturday left in August. So at that point, unless they are completely fucking us over and just not releasing it in August, which would be insane, it's got to be tomorrow or Saturday. So, yeah, I'll see you guys for Banlist Cope tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Appreciate all the support as always. Hope you had a good time in the stream. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow.